I'm gonna be totally honest. I feel like the Dragonflight Alpha. I feel like there's either gonna be like two extremes. It's either gonna be like you log on and it's a bunch of like untextured files with like stick figures drawn on walls, and it has like an arrow on the stick figure and it says like, you know, Alex Straza, and there's another stick figure that says Rathian, and it says coming soon, right? It's got those little fucking, you know, like safety rails with the lights on them. It's either gonna be that or the game's gonna be pretty much done already. I feel like there's no way it's gonna be either anywhere in between. It's gonna be either completely fucking finished or completely fucking unfinished, and I'm actually curious to see which one it's gonna be. I'm gonna be totally honest, boys. Say it. Sup, y'all? It's me. It's your boy Asmongold, and today, I'm not sure if the Dragonflight Alpha is gonna come out. And I will say that no matter what I am doing at the time that it does come out, I will stop what I am doing unless it's jerking off, and I will log on and play the game. That's what's going to happen. I'm very excited, honestly. I'm very happy because I feel like the game is going in a direction that I finally kind of agree with like not making content for, I don't know, like fucking people that just like to grind the game all day, you know, multitasking. Exactly, yeah, there it is. They're waiting for you to log in. Like, there's a part of me that hopes that the Dragonflight Alpha comes out whenever I'm playing the Final Fantasy MSQ, because like that will be a clip for the ages. If I stop playing Final Fantasy to play WoW and get excited about that, like this will just live. Like, it doesn't matter like if I beat Endwalker and I cry during Shadowbringers, this will never be able to ever be erased from the internet. Yeah, it would be really funny. Yeah, I actually hope that happens. Now, obviously today, I forgot about this, but they're increasing, they're like shortening the lockouts for Lost Ark. So Lost Ark lockouts are going to be a little bit faster than they are, which means tomorrow is the reset, which means there's something that I forgot to do this week. And by forgot to do, I mean, oh my god, I think today could be Vykas. Yes, I'm actually kind of nervous about this. I watched some 3-minute guides last night, so I think we're pretty much good to go, right? I mean, we just go in there, we beat the boss is done, that's it, yeah. So I'm excited. Now, obviously yesterday, not yesterday, the day before, I played Cuphead. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I was so mad about about Cuphead that I was mad about that for like 2 days. Like this morning I woke up and now I'm finally like not quite as mad as I was. Like I was like residually mad. It was like a debuff on me for a long fucking time for how fucking pissed off I was about this game, man. Did you actually bust the controller? Why is anybody surprised that I broke a controller? Like, I mean, I really don't understand that. Of all the things to be shocked about, me breaking a controller is really not on the top of the list. I'm gonna be honest, I've broken a lot of controllers. I used to break controllers with my head. I used to love to do that, right? Especially, like, the thing is, a GameCube controller, it's got those knobs on it. So, like, you hit your head with a GameCube controller, that shit's gonna fucking hurt. But, like, I used to be able to take a Super Nintendo controller when I was a little kid. I hold it with both hands, right? Because I was smaller. And I would fucking beat it against my head. Like, I swear to God, my mom had to buy like 7 Super Nintendo controllers. Like, we were at the point where, like, my mom was like, listen, like, this has got to stop. Like, this has got to stop. Like, these things are like $30 a pop. Like, I'm not gonna buy these anymore. Like, you need to stop breaking them, man. Like, and that's what it was. Explains so much. Yeah, exactly. Like, the Nintendo 64 controllers for the reason for my hairline. No, I never did that. But yeah, I used to do that a whole lot. Poor, by the way. Oh yeah, no, we could spend money for $30 on that. The thing is, like, growing up, like, we were doing okay, and then it was more like whenever we really like didn't have a lot of money. I was like maybe like 9 or like maybe 10, and then that went until later on. Like, before that, whenever I was was like in elementary school into like maybe like the beginning of middle school, I was doing okay. Like we were doing all right, you know. I had a Super Nintendo. We were chilling, you know. That's what it was. And makes sense now. Yeah, like I'll have to go back and show people some pictures and talk about all that shit, man. That's the thing is, the biggest thing I broke was an armchair. Let's see, I don't know what the really biggest thing I broke. I've always liked to break things. This sounds stupid because it is, right? I always would like to break things whenever I get mad with my forehead. Like with my forehead, like I would break that Lamborghini thing over there. I would break like a piece of wood. I'd break a controller. I would break, you know, the desk. That's what happened. Like I don't know what it was. It just was something about that, man. Thanks. Yeah, my parents sold my PS1 because I did that shit. Yeah, my dad didn't really give a fuck. Like he didn't care. My mom was just annoyed. Like my dad, whenever I get mad, he'd just tell me shut the fuck up. I'm being too loud, and that was about it. Impossible to break your desk with your head, bro? Is that a challenge? Huh? Is that a challenge? Is that what you want to see? Yeah, listen, it's been is that why your hair fell out? No, actually, I wonder, man. I feel like my hairline's always been shit. Like, if I even go back to videos of myself, like, I'll show y'all in a few minutes, right? Let me see, I'll pull this shit up. Like, you guys can tell me if I ever had a good hairline, all right? I'll go back to videos from, like, fucking straight up 10 years ago, like 15 years ago, something like that. And like, I feel like my hairline has always been, it's always been bad. Let's just say that. Yeah, it's bad. And you bullied your hairline, something like that. Never forget the Lamborghini. I got that bitch right over there, man. You had the hairline before you put salt on it. Nah, the thing is, maybe that was kind of a turning point whenever I put salt on my forehead. But anyway, do you guys think Dragonflight Alpha is going to come out this week? I'm actually curious because I hear a lot of people talking about it. I'm gonna be real. I don't have any inside sources that told me that it's coming out this week. I didn't have any inside sources telling me it's not coming out, but I just don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. No, now, I feel like it's probably gonna come out this week. I do. I really think so because, like, man, this it's 5 months, guy. It's less than 5 months. Like, this shit's no, it's less than 6 months. This shit's. I mean, we gotta get this shit released, man. They're not gonna have an alpha within the next 2 weeks for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's gotta happen. Does it usually come out before the last patch? Yeah, I mean, sometimes it does. It just depends on like what the timing is, etc. And seriously, should. It's literally on the same track as Shadowlands if it doesn't happen soon. What I'm worried about is there will be like, so this is what's happened with like, it happened with Shadowlands, it happened with BFA, it happened with Legion. Is that, and also WOD, to be honest, is that the game came out the beta came out, the alpha came out, and there were these like huge glaring issues that everybody could see, but for whatever fucking reason, Blizzard was like, oh no, that's not what it's really like. Whenever the game comes out, it's gonna be totally fucking different. And I'm gonna be honest, that's what I'm worried about. Like, I'm worried about something coming out with like with Dragonflight, and then Blizzard having the fucking unwarranted confidence to think, wait, they'll enjoy it whenever it goes live. That's what I am so fucking worried about, man. So yeah, you guys see kind of what I'm saying is like, that's what I'm more stressed out about. What are you most excited about, Dragonflight or Wrath? Bruh, I played Wrath. I know what that is. That's a known entity. I am way more excited for Dragonflight. I'm gonna be totally fucking honest. Like, I'm excited for Wrath. I am. It's gonna be fun. I'll enjoy it. It's gonna be great. But the fact is, like, dude, like, I already fucking played that shit. Like, I did everything that there was to do in Wrath. Like, now I'm gonna come back again. I'm gonna play it again. It's gonna be great. But it's not gonna be, like, the same as it was. I feel like there's a lot of times people try to have that, they try to recreate it, and it's just not gonna be the same way, man. I started playing during Wrath. Like, Wrath of the Lich King was, like, I would say, like, I kind of... Like, in terms of, like, my WoW degeneracy, I feel like I was going up in Wrath of the Lich King. I plateaued in Cataclysm, and, like, a little bit of a decline in Mists of Pandaria, and then, like, in WoD, it was just like, yeah, whatever. And then by the time, like, Legion came out, I popped off a little bit at the beginning, and then I kind of stopped. It was like a last hurrah, you know what I mean? But before that, I just didn't really, I used to play the game. Honestly, I used to play WoW like 15 hours a day, 12 hours a day minimum, right? I would like chill with the boys. Everybody would be over at the house. We'd all be playing WoW. Mom would be making us cupcakes at like 2 in the morning. And like, we were just having fun doing that shit all the time. And like, I don't really know exactly like it's like, that's what I really miss about Wrath of the Lich King, right? I mean, like, whenever I think about Wrath, what do I really miss during Wrath? I miss, you know, like, those times. I don't really miss the game. I mean, fuck, the game would piss me off all the time. And I think that's really what I feel. That's the way that it's like that for me. Use a CRT monitor? Yeah, maybe. You heard about the shooting yesterday. So yes, I did hear about the shooting yesterday. God damn, I wish they made it a law to where you couldn't fucking publish a picture of the person that did the shooting. I really wish they did that. Because, like, you know what I fucking hate about America? Is the fact that, like, our discourse and, like, our political and social discourse has become so fucking abstract from humanity that every single time that there is a shooting, that everybody on Twitter is fucking chomping at the bit, waiting to hear the race of the person that did the shooting so they can use that to further their fucking agenda. I am so fucking tired of this. Am I the only one? I don't think I am. I'm like 99% sure I'm not. Like, I'm so fucking sick of this shit on Twitter, where it's like the moment that they find out any type of identity or parallel, it's like, oh, this guy supported Biden. I guess, you know, this is an L for liberals. Like, bitch, it's an L for the people that died. Shut the fuck up. Like, what are you talking about? It's an L for, like, it's just so, it's so annoying, man. I hate this shit. And I see it all the time. Like, it's like, I don't know which shooting was it. Was it like maybe like the Trayvon Martin shooting? Like, I'm trying to remember, like, the one where this really started with, like, fucking George Zimmerman and shit. And it's just gotten worse and worse and worse and worse. And we're at the point now where, like, everybody is talking about, like, theoreticals even of, like, what the ideology of this person is to try to use it to further their own fucking opinions. It's awful, man. And yeah, social media trash, time to dump the smoke. Nah, bro, it's not social media, it's people. People are fucking trash. It's got nothing to do with social media. These are people, these are real people on Twitter. It's not like, you know, the Twitter homepage made them type this shit. They did it themselves. I don't want people blaming social media for this shit. It's because people are fucking stupid, man. That's what it is. And I tried so hard to label him as left. I don't know what he is. I'll tell you what he is. He's a piece of shit. That's what he fucking is. And I'm disgusted at the fact that I ever even had to see his goddamn face, man. It's plastered all over the media now. You can see him, and it just pisses me off, man. Social media gave a platform to be stupid on. It's the thing is, like, there's reason it's happening because Democrats favoring soft on crime and defunding the police. Yeah, and then you have a Democrat that's going to say the reason it's happening is because Republicans are against gun reform. Like, just fucking stop. Just fucking stop it. Just stop this shit. It makes me so mad because I have to see this shit every day. And like, I live in America, so like, that's probably not even that much of an exaggeration, right? It just fucking stop. Yeah, it's, what's the solution then? The solution is work together, try to see why things happen. Don't try to look at it from your point of view and then fucking reverse engineer it into a way that it makes sense to reinforce what you already thought. Like, look at it objectively. Stop trying to make a bunch of fucking money off of these people every single time that a shooting happens. Stop publishing their manifestos. Like, that's what I'd want to see happen. That's what I want to see. Stop. Yeah, I don't want to hear their name. I don't want to see their picture. I don't want to ever know what their face looks like, man. That's it, man. No face, no name, and no motive. Yeah, exactly. There should just be, like, literally no details provided. I feel like every single time that details are provided and this stuff happens, it just makes everything worse, man. I don't know. I just, like, it just sucks, man. It just fucking sucks. Like, I see this because it happened on 4th of July, right? And like, that's, I guess, I mean, the odds are probably some person like that, it's like, they probably think like, oh, I want to do it then because it'll have like max impact. And it's like, why do you think, what do you mean like by max impact? Like, what do you mean by that? You mean by the media talking about it all the time? Yeah, that's right. So think about how that happens. Like, what's the ecosystem there of how these things occur? Did you see the speed fireworks clip? Yeah, I saw that shit. That shit was fucking funny, bro. Like, oh my God, that was so fucking funny. Like, he almost set his goddamn house on fire. It's nuts. But yeah, it's like people people try to, it's like you got 5 dumbasses around, right? and like they're throwing the potato, and like one dumbass is named gun control, another dumbass is named like mental health support, another dumbass is named you know, like more proactive action from like enforcement agencies, and like, you know, you've got a few other things too, and it's like they're just tossing a hot potato at each other. They're like, oh, it's not me, it's not me, it's not me, it's not me. Right? It's just so annoying. It's a little bit of everything, I would say. And because people are so divided, they can never actually approach or look to try to solve the situation, because they're not looking to try to solve the situation. They're looking to win. They want to win. They want their position to win. And I think that's really what it comes down to more than anything. And reluctant to accept U.S. gun laws main cause of shootings, because the U.S. gun laws have predated the mass shootings. There used to not be mass shootings like this all the time in like the fucking 70s and the 60s. This shit didn't used to happen, and people still had guns back then. So it's clearly not just the guns. I'm not saying that guns aren't a problem. I'm saying that is not the only problem. That's all there is to it. No problem. Yeah, it's very simple. There's a lot of things that it goes into. And talk about one thing, we call the shooters losers and dumbasses. Yeah, I absolutely think so. It's the culture. It's everything. Guys, it's not one thing. It's not like, oh man, this one thing changed and everybody went crazy. No, it's like 5 things. And that's what happens, is like everybody looks at it and they try to just isolate it down to one thing, and that's it, man. It's nuts. So all I'm really trying to say is that really pissed me off yesterday seeing that. I hate to see it. Was it 6 people died? Is that right? I'm trying to remember. It probably could be more than that, because I know a number of them were injured. Is that it? And 7. Yeah, the number, it always goes up, 6 or 7. And you've got these people trying to figure out what side this gunman is on, so they can know if they can use it. It's like they don't give a fuck about the shooting. They don't care. Like that's what you have to understand. Is like these people don't care about the shootings. They don't care about solving the problem. They don't care about working towards something to at least reduce the problem. They care about using it to advance an agenda. And this is not a fucking one-sided thing. This is an actual both sides issue, and I fucking hate it. I'm tired of seeing it. So anyway, I've been thinking about this for like a whole day. Darth the Pooh, thank you very much for the 5 good subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And is Guns, I think you're wrong. You need to ban assault weapons. We can talk about that, but I'm not saying that it's not guns at all. I never said that. And this is again the language that these people are used to, because people are just so used to being pre-programmed into hearing X and saying Y that I never said this. I never said this. I never implied this. I don't mean this. It's not true. It's like that, and that's the problem, right? Is you have so many people that think like this. It's like they're programmed to be robots that are just automatically responding to this or to that and whatever, right? It's awful. And so I think that it's very important to have a more honest conversation. And I don't know if that's ever going to happen. Shooter apparently idolized mass shooters. The media is literally plastering his picture everywhere, inspiring others. It's sick. Well, it's going to keep happening, because the reason why it's going to keep happening is because people are so emotionally elevated in all forms of discourse in the country that there is never a common sense opinion about certain things. And also, there are a number of other countries, by the way, I'm pretty sure that it's not against the law to publish a picture of the shooter. It's just that they don't do it. That's all. They just don't do it. And that's the way it should be here. I wish that people were more unified in this, and people could more universally dislike it and really complain about that. We do in Europe. I'm not sure what the laws are over there, so I can't really say. And most countries have shootings weekly. Yeah, but they do have shootings. There are things and bad things that happen. And if it's not shootings, it's like other types of murders and things like that, where these people are not plastered all over the media and used as a hot potato for different political interest groups to blame on each other. Bad things happen all over the world. I mean, obviously in the U.S. it's a certain kind of situation, but it might be worse in other places. But I don't think it's unique to the U.S. I'll say that for sure. And Wonder is on knife crime. We don't have shooters, not even close. Well, like I'll give you an example, right? And so like this is about like I'd say 8 years ago. Like Canada had a shooter, And like, I think that it was a shooter at some like a military memorial. Do you guys remember this? This was like quite a while ago. And like, yeah, I'm just trying to remember this. Canada's not Europe. I never specified that it's Europe. I said other parts of the world. I don't give a fuck. Like 8 years ago, I have no idea. No, you guys are missing the point. I don't know that guy's name. I don't know why he did it. I don't know anything about him. And that's a good thing. That's the point. That gotcha, Andes. Yeah, like, you guys are just so fucking fixated around trying to find some angle where you can think that you're smart in chat for disagreeing. Please fucking stop. Like, it's just so exhausting. I never fucking said any of that shit. Quit putting words in my mouth. Like, it's so annoying. I hate that shit. Hungary, what's this here? You can't show anybody's faces, not even a police officer's face. Maybe that's a good thing. It's just so fucking annoying to see that. I don't want to ban people, but we'll do that if I have to, all right? I don't want to do that. Not revealing the criminal's face. Police often have to publicize the shooter's identity if he's on the run so they could catch him. Yeah, but that's clearly different. I mean, I think that any reasonable person can distinguish those two things. So anyway, I want to go back. People are just disagreeing with your stance. It's just the world has similar issues. People are just disagreeing with your stance that the world has similar issues whenever they don't. You are disagreeing with reality. There is crime and murder in every country. This is a reality. This is not some sort of like, there's no, I'm not saying this was never an argument of the frequency of in which these things occur. I never said that. Why, like, don't you think that it would be self-evident that's not what I meant? If I am using an example of something that happened in Canada 8 years ago, that I know that it's not something that happens as much in other places. I never fucking said that. I didn't imply that. I didn't mean that. I didn't think that. It's not true. So stop it. I never, and this is the problem, is that people that have these fucking fights about this, they're so fixated upon being right, they don't even want to talk about it. There's literally no conversation that can occur. It's just, yeah, why say it then? Because the reason why to say it is because of how they approach a situation. You see what I'm saying? Calm down, man. It just pisses me off. It really does. I really, really, really don't like it. Yeah, I really fucking, yeah, contrarian clowns are annoying. I really don't fucking like that shit. It's so annoying. And, yeah, you shouldn't have to come to work and expect to get mad, so ban them. Yeah, I think you're right. Example case of the media. Yeah, I'm just giving an example. Like, holy fuck, man. Like, and, yeah, what's this here? U.S.'s most mass shootings. It's just a fact. I mean, I'm just gonna ban you for that. I'm literally gonna ban you because that has nothing to do with it. Like, I never said anything otherwise. I never said that. I literally fucking never said that. Enough time, the shooters have forgotten too. What was the name of the VTech shooter? I mean, I don't know. Like, there's plenty of other shooters. What's the name of Charles Manson? What's the name of Ted Bundy? There's like the Adam Lanza, the Columbine shooters. Like, you know, I think that there are plenty of cases in both ways. Yeah, definitely. You said this happens everywhere? Yes, there are shootings and murders that happen all over the place. There are times that people get killed with guns in other places in the world. This does happen. Like, I'm that's another ban. That's clearly not what I said. It's nuts, man. Like, I just don't understand at all. Yeah, it's crazy. That's true, we don't hear about it. It happens way more than people think. Yeah, it's just like, I'm literally never saying anything like this. And people think murder doesn't happen in their countries. Yeah, exactly. And Denmark just had a shooting. Chat stupid. Well, I mean, I'm sure that things like that happen. Like, again, it's like we can't even have this conversation without people being programmed to try to win. Do you see what I'm saying about this? Like, I literally can't even talk about this without somebody trying to win the conversation. That, like, I can't even express a point of view because people are so fixated around winning this conversation. And you know what? I think the mass shootings are just going to keep happening. They're gonna keep fucking happening because people are too busy fighting about these stupid fucking imaginary battle lines that don't even exist. It's annoying, man. It's like racing on the freeway. Yeah, they're just gonna keep happening. Nobody said, like, I'm trying to have a conversation about something. People keep focusing on what happened. What's wrong with someone saying it happens more in the US? It's just a point. Because there's nobody, I'm banning you for that too. You're banned. Like, I never said, because that's not the point. That's why. It's literally not the point. It had nothing to do with what we were saying. Nobody was disagreeing with that or saying that was wrong at all. Nobody said that. Yeah, it's crazy. And changing a subject for no reason. Exactly. And can you go over it now? I have no idea. I was going on a killing spree. The thing is, to me, like, I used to be much more open about listening to other people's points of view, but I'm not anymore. I'm genuinely not. I don't want to hear some fucking stupid-ass opinion about something. I don't want to listen to somebody who's trying to debate something I didn't say. I just immediately ban them, and that's it. I find that to be much more... what's the word for it? Much more fulfilling for me as a person. It's much more relaxing, and I don't, I don't want to deal with that. They're a Captain Titanic. They'd miss the iceberg for sure with how off point this is going. Yeah, exactly. And so, yeah, I think it's a lot of different problems, and I just wish that they spent less time talking about the individual person's identity and motives, because I think the more they do that, the more attention they draw to that person, and I think that does inspire more people to do the shootings. And it's just really disappointing that people treat, these mass shootings like a game. It's like, okay, well, our side won the game, or that side won the game, or, oh, well, we had a mass shooter, or they had a mass shooter. It's like there's no we or they. Like, I'm telling you, if there's a mass shooter near you, they're not thinking about which side are you on. They're just going to shoot you. That's it. So it's fucking crazy, man. And, it's, what's this, people just hyper-fixated? What's this, you're hyper-fixated on hearing what they want to hear from people they look up to? It's pathetic. Absolutely fucking pathetic. I hate seeing it. The people, like, as I said, the discourse around this nowadays and just around politics is just so absolutely fucking disgusting. I can't believe it. It's astonishing to see how stupid people are nowadays, and how completely beside the point they think about things. It's exhausting. It is. It's exhausting. Russian trolls have won over America? No, that's not it. There's just a lot of people that are dumb. That's it. And right from you, shooters don't get clout. They get more clout than movie stars here. That's the reason. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of reasons why it happens, but I think that's a big one. Anyway, we'll get back to it. I just want to say over here, it just may promote more of what you don't want. Well, the thing is, like, if somebody does that to me, I don't need to worry about promoting more of it, because if I do, I just ban them. That's it. I literally just ban them. I don't even think about it for a second. I've always done this. This is what I always handle with. And yeah, I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear it. That's it. It always seems like after every smart person who's tend to dump people more of the time. Just talk about upper echelon about the interview. No, to be honest, yesterday was... I was just doing a bunch of other stuff yesterday, and I just kind of wanted the day to chill out. I'm a very introverted person. I like to be alone, and so, like, whenever I have to interact with a person, I get very, very, like, stressed out. I don't like interacting with a lot of people. I don't like seeing people. I like to be by myself. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, that's draining. It's very draining. I have to... it's the same reason why I don't like going on, like, group and, like, party streams and stuff like that. Because I'm always afraid that I'm going to make somebody uncomfortable in a way that I shouldn't, or I'm not supposed to. Did you see your LSF hate thread? Which one? That's the thing. Yeah, there's a new one every day. And so, yeah, really go on the game. Yeah, I don't want to deal with it, and, I don't want to see it at all, and I don't like to... Disappointing. Yeah, it's just, the thing is, people get mad about things that I say. It doesn't really matter. I don't really care. Like, that's it. Obviously, I wish that people didn't get mad about things that I say. I wish everybody agreed with me, but that's just not the way the world works. I mean, there's the truth. And anyway, yeah, I mean, if I get mad and I try to like fight people on like every single thing and try to win over, like I don't try to win over the opinion of people who are out to disagree with me or out to dislike me, because those people, they already like, you can't win. You can't win. You can't make those people happy or anything like that. And so, yeah, I just don't want to do that. Doing that right now? Well, I'm expressing a viewpoint, yeah, but like what I'm saying is that, like, I guess you're right, I am. That's a good point. But I guess what the difference is in my mind is, like, I'm trying to talk about an idea. I don't try to win people's approval of who I am, if that makes sense, right? So, like, if people think that I am one way, then I'm just going to let them think that I'm that way, because they've already decided. And so that's what it is. It's exhausting. Yeah, that's it. I'll be your Semper through tags. Yeah, well, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I think that most people do, to be honest with you. And emotional beings don't know logic. Yeah, I try to be logical about things. Obviously, you know, everybody has problems, but it's what I try to do. Anyway, so yeah, yesterday was 4th of July. I like to be alone, and I like to be just very, very much like by myself. And the more that I'm around other people, the more like my mood sours, the more unhappy I am, the more angry and irritable I am. And the more I'm by myself, the more happy I am, and the more like at peace I am. I think it's more like at peace is really the best way for me to say it, is that like I don't need to like have people like trying to get at me, right? And this is especially the case like now that I'm like a streamer and everything, is like people will constantly contact me for like something they want out of me. You know, somebody wants to take a piece out of me one way or another. And I've thought about just like closing all methods of communication that people can possibly have with me, but I would I don't really want to do that, but sometimes I certainly feel like it, because it's just so exhausting. And it's you enjoy solitude, nothing wrong with that. Yeah. And isolation can be addicting. Well, I think sometimes it can be. You're right. I mean, there are many cases where I have people that get mad about like something I say or whatever, and I just want to be alone. And you know, you get to doing that, and you're like that all the time. But at the end of the day, I think that there's always been a lot of people, and this is just what happens online, right? Is like, you know, you make content. Like look at this, right? I mean, this video came out. Fuck, man. Like, what is this? This got 200,000 views. Holy fuck. This came out 2011. This is literally over 10 years ago. I've been putting myself out on the internet ever since I was a kid. Like, straight up. Like, this shit, like, I was fucking 15 in this video. Yeah, I was 15 in this. Damn, I can't believe I clicked right to it. Yeah, I was just a little kid. So I've been doing this my whole life, and I'm never gonna stop. I'm gonna always make videos. I'm always gonna, you know, do this stuff because it's just what I like to do. I don't really know what else to say about it besides that. I just really like to do it. Give me 1 second, actually. Let me put this on. I'll put on some music, and we'll talk a little bit more about this other stuff, okay? Some of those WoW soundtracks are very annoying to me. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Anyway, so everyone argues, doesn't change their mind. Yeah, I don't really know, but like all I'm saying is that for me, being alone can be a double-edged sword. I found that the more time that I'm ever to be that you're burnt out streaming videos, haven't you said 100 times that you're burnt out streaming and videos and that you don't want to do it anymore? Haven't I said 100 times that I'm burnt out on streaming and videos and that I don't want to do it anymore? Have I? Like, I don't think I've said that. No. Yeah, no, I mean, like, there have been times where I've taken breaks. Sure, yeah, because, like, it's like, I had my mom's situation, right? That's why I took a break last time. And, yeah, sure, I've taken breaks in other cases, and I've been burned out before. Yeah, of course that happens. But, like, all the time? No, this is not something that I want to quit or something like that. No, I've never said that. I've never implied that. I've never meant that at all. That's it. Only when you take breaks, not often though. Yeah, exactly. And like usually whenever I take breaks, I remember the first time that I took a break, I wore the same shirt the entire time. The only time that I changed my shirt was the day of the stream. I was like, you know, I'll wear a new shirt today, right? New stream, new me, new shirt. But besides that, I just did whatever I wanted to do the whole fucking week. It was great, man. And it's all because of PoE. I mean, It might not always be because of PoE. Oh my god, McConnell linked me some fucking bullshit. I don't want to see that. Oh my god. You gotta take breaks, even 9 to 5 jobs is paid overtime. Oh yeah, or sorry, paid time off. Yeah, I think, yeah, I think that's true. Yeah. I mean, every once in a while, I do like to relax and just kind of be by myself and everything. And it can be nice to be off camera, but it can also be nice to be on camera too. I think that it just depends on like kind of what my mood is and what I feel like doing. It's almost like a yin and a yang situation where sometimes I like to kind of have time to myself where I'm just sitting there, and other times I like to just be, you know, doing my normal like internet stuff, right? If I say myself to the point I hardly talk to anyone to my family anymore, it's unhealthy. I think there's a lot of people out there, and this is what happens, right? Is that they have like their own. I think it's important to keep in mind that like every bit of advice that you give somebody else online is done in the context of you've never met this person. Like, you've never met me, you don't know really anything about me, I don't really know a lot about you. Well, you do know a lot of stuff about me, but like, you know, it's hard to really know what I really feel like, you know. And I think it's important to keep that in mind whenever people give advice or try to say like, oh, like this person should do that thing. Like, well, I mean, like, is that what you think that they should do? Or is that what you think you should do if you were in that situation, right? It's important to keep that in mind. And what's this here? And what's this? Well, fuck. Is there something that you do from getting a good mood to calm down except for video games or something? I'm not sure. I mean, like, usually what I do at the end of my stream, so this is my daily routine, okay? You guys want to know what my daily routine is. So I wake up at, trying to think, like, usually 8 in the morning. Sometimes I'll wake up at 6 in the morning and it'll be hard for me to go to bed. On days that I don't stream, I will wake up at usually like 10 or 11. And I wake up very early, and then I get online and I stream, and this goes until like, let's say 6 p.m. Let's say 5 p.m. right? And so I stream until 5 p.m. I then end stream, I go usually lay down and I just read feedback about the stream. I think about the stream. I just generally like relax. You know, it's kind of like think of it as like at the end of a day at work, like you're putting all of your things away. It's like me mentally putting all my things away. And then after that, I'll usually either fall asleep or I'll get food. Then after I get food, I'll come back and I'll play a game or like watch things on YouTube or Twitch or something like that. And then after that happens, I'll maybe do like, you know, some more stuff on game, and then I'll probably, you know, do whatever fuck else, and then lay down and watch TV. And that's what I try to do every day. Now, I've been watching a lot of this show. It's called Fist of the North Star, and I've been loving it, man. It's been fucking amazing, and I fully intend to complete the whole series. I really, really enjoy it a lot, man. And challenge cam off. Yeah, there you go. Who do you watch on Twitch? I only watch friends of mine. If you want me to be totally honest with you, I prefer YouTube videos. I think that YouTube videos cut out a lot of the dead air. It cuts out a lot of the unnecessary conversations and just points that are irrelevant. And it's like you can just go and watch whatever you want to see and just click through it whenever you want. I definitely have felt that way. Yeah, I mean, watching streams is usually, I'm gonna be honest, watching a lot of streamers is fucking boring. It is fucking boring. Like, I do not want to watch somebody sit there and play a video game for 5 hours, man. Like, that is nuts. Now, there are some people who are entertaining, but I don't think that people that look at trying to have the video game be the entertainment, I'm not entertained by that. That's all it really comes down to. And play solo shuffle. Maybe one day I'll do that. I don't really know. And it's mostly background things. So I try to talk a lot, and I try to be as different from that as I can be on my streams. A lot of times what I would do, and this is always advice I give anybody who asks me, they're like, oh, what should I do whenever whenever I'm trying to start streaming, right? People ask that all the time. Well, I always tell them the same thing. It's like, watch your own content, and if you're getting bored or clicking away from it, the odds are everybody else was too. So try to make that more entertaining. And that's really the way that I see it. And I try to make it to where, like, if you're watching the stream, you can just listen to it and get a good amount of value for that. And do you critique streams for people? No, I don't. It just takes too much time. It's not that I don't want to or whatever. It's just that it's very involved, and in order to give somebody legitimate feedback, it actually takes a long time. And so anyway, if you've seen Ludwig's show, I did. I watched a little bit of Ludwig's show live. I'm going to be honest. I didn't really talk about this whenever it happened. I thought he did a great job. I was really impressed, if you want me to be totally honest. Like, I was extremely fucking impressed. And it's hard to tell. Yeah, it was great. I think everybody was there, and like everybody was there was good. It was a great fucking show, man. And so yeah, it went extremely well. I mean, I think that's definitely did it with a live audience. Yeah, exactly. So I don't really know what else to say about it besides that. I thought he did fucking amazing. That's all there is to it. So waiting for your tips video. One day I'll do tips for streaming, okay? I'm not sure really when that's going to be. So what do you guys think? And this is like my hair, all right? So there's me. So I feel like my hair has always been shitty. Like my hair's pretty much always been shitty. What do you think? Yeah, it was always garbage. You look good there in your 30s. I mean, okay. February, I was 20 years old in this video. Yes, I was 20 years old. Cataclysm had just come out, and I remember I was wearing this shirt because there were literally no other shirts that I had that I could wear that were clean. That was it. Did you read any of the comments under your Diablo Immortal Genshin video? No, I didn't. And you look good with you look good in this video though? I don't really think so personally. I've always felt like I look like a I mean, look at that. I mean, I look like a fucking weirdo, man. Oh my god. Yeah, what are you talking about? Cataclysm came out that long ago? Yeah, I look like a fucking goblin. I've always looked like that. It's just, it is what it is, man. Like, I mean, it's bad RNG. That's the way it goes. Aspect ratio off? Yeah, it is. Just give me actually 1 second, okay? I know everybody likes to meme about it. I don't do cocaine, okay? I have bad allergies sometimes, and you know, talking the way that I do aggravates them even more, and so I have to blow my nose a lot because of that. So anyway, I'll go back over and let's see, are there any more videos? So there's this one here. I mean, okay, so there's my hair. I was like 20 years old, and this was, okay, good, the sound's off. What do you guys think? I feel like it's, maybe it's a bit worse, but you have to remember, like, with me doing this video, like, I made my hair intentionally look better than it could in this video, right? Because I was recording. And so, yeah, there's this one, okay, little Nintendo controller. Yeah, wait, where? Not in this video, I don't think so, no. And, is this the same room? Yeah, it's the same room. Same exact fucking room. Look, I'll move. Yep, there it is. Same room, same fucking, looking at the same thing the whole time, man. I've got a different desk now. That desk is like downstairs, and then that desk I was on right there was over on that one. And let me see if I actually get to show my desk at all. I think I show my desk a little bit here. Let me see if I can double check. Where is it? Do I show this at all? Damn, I guess I don't. Dude, I thought for sure I did. Oh my god. Yeah, Asmongold Evolution, same cup. No, I've had the same, I've used the same stuff for a long time. And damn the hair, yeah, sure. Why is it so clean? Conspiracy? It was not clean. Like, it was absolutely fucking not clean. So then, yeah, you've got this one right here, right? And like, again, I guess, yeah, this was the moment of, there it is. There it fucking is. Yep, that's what happened. And so everything kind of just went downhill from there. I don't really know what to say, but there it is. Nascent femboy look. Yo, chill the fuck out with that. Right? Yeah, and is rubbed in. And yeah, that's how you lost your hair. I have no fucking idea. But yeah, I do feel like maybe I have lost a little bit of the hair over the years, man. Maybe a little bit, but not a whole lot. Anyway, let me go back over. I'll read a few of the different posts and say you salted the earth. Yes, very fucking funny, okay, guys? And yeah, I don't know which other ones I have that are more like this. This one is like kind of, this is Miss Pandaria, was like a year later. I mean, look at that. I mean, look, I was clearly trying to, bro, like, my hair was obviously fucked. It was obviously fucked. You know it, I know it. Yeah, look at that. Can't play the shit on stream? Nah, there's no audio on this shit. No fucking shot I'm gonna play audio on here. Anyway, let's go over, look at a few posts, and get through all of that. You can afford hair treatment, though? Why don't you? It's because I don't really give a shit. Like, I mean, I care, but, like, do I care enough to take time out of my busy day of playing video games to do something about it? Well, no. I mean, not that much. But, like, yeah, of course it sucks. But, like, if I could snap my finger, it'd change. But that's about it. And, let's see here. Asmon begins to stream starter pack. What's this here? Stream title, huge... Ah, man. Ain't that something, isn't it? Ain't that just a little bit of something? Wow. Oh my god. Sup, y'all? It's me, your boy Asmongold, and today we're gonna have a little bit of fun. Fucking excited, man. I am. Yeah, that's actually pretty much what I said. Talks about one topic for an hour, having the same Reddit post open. That's basically what I already did today. Yep. Heavy breathing, bait, and a drinks. Wow, so we already did all of these. Damn, so we're an hour into the show, less than an hour into the show, and we already did all of these. Holy fuck, that dude's living in your walls? Yeah. It's like he posted this shit from the future. Yeah, it's a bingo, bro. This is a blackout. Like, this is a whole thing. I did every single one. Check Steam charts, dead game. Single player games are not good. So I actually saw this. This happened, like, I don't know, maybe a few days ago, and EA made this tweet. Oh, yo, I saw this shit. Watch this. Watch this shit. They lit fireworks up in the house. Bro, like, I fucking, dude, that shit was so fucking funny, man. Look at idiots. No, bro, it's normal. This is normal. They have the speed. Yeah, that shit was so funny to me. We actually used to light up fireworks in the house, too. Like, that's what was so good. We never did anything like that, though. Like, that shit was wild. Oh my fucking god. Watch speed. I'll have to see that in a few minutes, man. And I did see it, though. Seen the video of the Sydney, California set off all the fireworks at once on accident? I did see that video. Yeah, that was a while ago. And let's see here. At least his house isn't on fire? Yeah, sure. And let's see. Oh, wait. What was I even looking at that for? Oh, right. We scroll all the way down. And where was it? Fuck, I even forgot where it was. No, anyway, EA goes out and they make this tweet about how she's a 10 but only plays single player games or some bullshit like this. I thought that was just like so weird. I don't know where the fuck it is. There's just so many things that I've liked, etc. I forgot what it was. You passed it? Who gives a shit? And anyway, so I feel like a lot of single player games are, like, for example, like multiplayer games go in and out of favor completely. So whenever multiplayer games are popular, everybody is playing them, but whenever they're not popular, nobody is playing them. So with single player games, I feel like they have much more like lasting value. Like a single player game that's good now will be good in 10 years. It will be good in 20 years, etc. Like you can go back and play a single player game from like 10 years ago, 20 years ago, and it's probably going to hold up better than a multiplayer game. And also that's going to have like you don't need to rely on an active player base in order for the game to be played in the way that it's supposed to. So I think that's probably one of the biggest differences. Now, what do I enjoy? What kind of games do I enjoy? I liked shared open world or shared world games, not open world necessarily, but I like shared world games that are online that you can play mostly single player if you choose to. Things like Lost Ark, World of Warcraft, etc. that have the option for group content, the option for activities with other people, but you can also just go off and do your own thing. That's what I really like the most in games. And yeah, New World, Genshin Impact. I don't know if you see other players in Genshin Impact or not. I actually have no idea. But I'm not really too much into single player games. There are some of them that I've tried out and played, but again, I feel like the novelty and the experience of being online, etc. That's what I really enjoy a lot. Souls games strike the perfect balance in that category. Yeah, they can if you have invasions. Yeah, this is a real person. What's this here? It boggles my mind how we lost gamers to the right. Capitalism is the biggest cause of the decline of gaming. Microtransactions, gambling addiction, loot crates, pay to win, selling games in price meal snippets, charging full price for flawed garbage that will get fixed later. It won't, by the way. Relying on the community to fix their shit for free. Looking at modders in Bethesda and World of Warcraft's modders as well. Monopolistic growth, removing competition and thus reducing quality and innovation. Like gaming is a microcosm of the absolute failures of capitalism. Everything wrong with capitalism shows up in the gaming world. And all gamers think, look how feminism and diversity is ruining my video games. So, like, would this person consider China capitalist? That's what I wonder. Because wasn't Genshin Impact developed in China? I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, it was made in China. I think that there are a lot of people that try to scapegoat, capitalism or something with America as like being the real problem. But the reality is that everywhere in the world has these bad problems and has... The fundamental problem here is not capitalism, it's greed. And greed can happen in any culture, in any society. Back in the day, there were monarchies that greed was the reason why they had the fucking French Revolution. I think that a lot of times that people use this... Like, what do these people... A lot of times whenever these people are talking about, like, something that's, like, capitalistic or not, many times they don't really define what they mean by that. Because I am not a... I would say I am a capitalism enjoyer. I think that this is generally a good thing. It's provided more positives than negatives, but of course everything has some negatives. I think so, too. Where did he say America? I mean... Are we going to be disingenuous and assume that that's not what he meant? I mean, of course this is what he meant. He's clearly talking about this in the context of America, right? I mean, let's be honest. And greed is good. Well, I think that people are just going to be greedy in general because that's what people do. People are trained, they've evolved for millions of years to be greedy. I don't think so. You think that I'm not? Okay, China's Omega capitalist. Well, like, what do you think this person wants to see happen? Now, I think that's really what the question is in my mind. That this person wants to see something happen that is, like, not really realistic regulations. Regulations on what? Like, making video games that are, like, not, like, full price or, like, making something that's boring. Like, it's against the law to make a remake of a video game or something like that. Like, what are you really trying to get at here? Yeah, it's just mad. He has no ideas. Yeah. I mean, I think everybody can identify microtransaction, loot crates, pay to win, selling games, you know, like partially selling full price later and then saying they'll fix it later. Like, everybody can agree on this paragraph. All of these things are bad things. Every single thing that he says here is totally something that people don't like. But there are a lot of cases in just the world where the solution to every problem is not government intervention. Sometimes it is just make a better product and the market will choose the better product. And I think that happens all the time. I think a good example of that happening was back whenever the Xbox One tried to make it to where you had to have the Xbox connected to the internet and you had to, you know, like you couldn't resell games and it always had to have the webcam on and nobody liked it. But then Sony came in and they said the PS4 isn't going to have any of this stuff and the free market chose PS4 because they didn't want that. and then Xbox had to change what they did. So I think there's a lot of examples of the free market actually improving the customer experience as well, and I think it's probably the best way for a customer experience to be improved is to give people the purchasing power and the power to choose of what they do when they don't want to spend money on. Now, obviously, there are some limits to that, like gambling and things like that, but I think in a general sense, it has been something that's improved people's experience playing video games, and it has generally made video games better. I think that there's a very big survivorship bias that people have for like games back in the day on how good they were, because you're thinking about like the same probably 16 to 20 Nintendo 64 games, but there were probably over 200 Nintendo 64 games that came out. Nobody's ever thinking about the rest of those because they were garbage. There's always been most of the games being garbage. They've always been awful, and I don't think this is something that's really because of capitalism or anything like that. And I think in a big way, capitalism might be a big reason why people are able to go out and make their own game and make money on themselves. So I think it's very similar. It's very silly. I think having a free market where the individual can choose what they buy and sell, and people can put what they want on a marketplace is a positive thing, and I think that it's been a very big positive for gaming in general. And that's the way that I see it. Arcade games pay to win, you never know because you were kids back then. Well, it's not pay to win, it's just that you lose and you can pay to keep playing. So it's a little bit different, but sure. And is everything free in a monopolize? I have no idea, but like all I'm saying is I think people just don't want to have this stuff either. But there are a lot of things, like as I said, gambling in video games and the loot boxes stuff. Yes, I think it should be regulated. All the other stuff, a lot of the other stuff, this is not something that can be regulated. You don't want to have the government try to get in there and try to make rules for every single little type of video game that you can make. It's too much, man. It's way too much. And what's this here? Nitpicking bias, you're wrong. I'm right. Bye-bye. Video game donkey. Yeah, true. There you go. And W with not Brian talking about politics. Fuck, man. All I'm saying is that I feel like greed is just a natural human outcome. Greed can manifest itself in communism, socialism, a theocracy, a meritocracy, a fucking... I'm trying to think, like a monarchy. It can manifest itself anywhere, and so like these problems are not really because of capitalism. I think in a big way, capitalism is one of the only places where you're able to actually choose, because in a lot of those other places, you don't have the choice to just say, hey, I don't like this product, I don't like what I'm getting, I'm gonna choose to do something else. The freedom of choice and to be able to choose what you do with your own money and your time is something that's an incredible thing that people don't realize how privileged they are to have it. And it's just sad for me to see people make comparisons like this, because I think they're just so disconnected from reality. Yeah, that's the way that I see it. And capitalism is not a political system like monarchy. I think that, like, really, whenever you look at an economic system, I think you can't really look at an economic system without looking at a political system. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, these are one and the same. Yeah, it's like an entire circle, and like, you know, one half of the circle is that, the other half is the other thing. Yeah, these influence each other in a tremendous amount. Asma doesn't know what socialism is, clearly. Well, it's so. What do you mean? What am I not understanding here? Like, is this the no true socialism or no true communism argument? Let's not hear that. Like, yeah, what am I not understanding? It's just silly. I understand what I'm talking about clearly. I've played these games for years. I've seen how these things happen. And I think there's a lot of people who don't. They don't know what they're talking about. Most people complain about capitalism and socialism, don't even understand the words themselves. Well, I don't think so either. I think that there are some things that socialism is good for. Like, we have Social Security. You don't see me advocating to get rid of that, do you? No, it's common sense. I think there are just some people that... again, it's just like it's like political brain rot, that like people are just like so fixated around, you know, defending their buzzwords from other buzzwords that they don't even think about what they're talking about. Yeah, that's all there is to it. And wants to know enough to say ignorant from the rest of the cash enjoy life. No, I think that there's nothing here that I'm not understanding at all. Like, if there's anything here that I'm not understanding, what is it? Yeah, what am I not understanding here? Isn't socialism just a nicer and more person-oriented thing than communism being more geared for the government? These words immediately lose their value and their definition because they are ideas. Ideas are not real. People are real. Actions are real. I'm talking about actions that happen and what is realistic. It is you can create a utopia with almost any type of theoretical government or theoretical system. But this is not something that is realistic, and this is not something that can actually happen. Yeah, eyes are cheap. Yeah, they're just mad you don't agree with them. No, I don't think so either. Games today made me realize that we really did grow up in the golden age of gaming, back when you could pay $50 for Halo 3 and just jam out with your bros for the next 3 years. Yeah, I mean, it was great. It absolutely was. But all I'm saying is that, do you get what I'm saying about how you remember Halo 3 because it was one of the best games ever made, but you don't remember all of the other L games from Xbox 360 that were bad? That's the point that I'm making. Is that there were so many other games that came out then that were literal fucking garbage that nobody thought about. And all societies probably on some vices of people. Yeah, I think so. You're just working the problems of capitalism, not bursting out about greed and shit. I think there's a lot of things that are problems, and I feel like this is my honest opinion about things, is that I think that a mix of capitalism and socialism is the best idea. Like that's really what it comes down to. I think that there should be social systems that protect people from completely losing their lives and, you know, provide a social safety net, but there should also be free markets. That's generally the way that I think about things, is that it should be a mix of these two things. And I feel like if you don't have one of them, the absence of one of them will make the society worse. I can't imagine not having a free market. Imagine how horrible that would be. You can't choose what kind of stuff you want. That's horrible. Yeah, you're like social democracy, basically. I mean, I don't really think about I don't like to think about labels a whole lot. Free market isn't the same as capitalism, bro. Well, what do you... I feel like people always redefine capitalism whenever they're criticizing it into something that's bad. But really, whenever they turn it into something that's bad, what they're really saying is that, oh, well, this thing is bad, but this thing is actually just a manifestation of the way that people behave. You see kind of what I'm saying? And free marketplace of ideas, it's definitely flawed. Scandinavian countries are that. They aren't socialist countries, many say, but many toe the line between capitalism and socialism. Yeah, I think America does to a lesser extent, right? We have, like, you know, government programs, and we have things where the government helps people out, but there's also a free market, and there's also a lot of elements of capitalism in it as well. I think that's a good thing, and it's provided, you know, a lot of wealth and positive things for people over the years. Anyway, let's go back over here. I'll read a few of these comments. This seems totally point. Do you think they're wrong? And you can bait them where the appropriate to equate capitalism with greed. Point's still valid. People can whine about wokeness all they want, but it wasn't Me Too or BLM that invented loot boxes, battle passes, season passes, or cash shops. I feel like most people just want to play a video game and not have to think about real life. So if you introduce something into a video game that reminds them of the fact that the video game is an outcome or some sort of product of real life, that's why people push back on it so much. I think that's what happens a whole lot. Actually, I do think socialism can go very well with capitalism. Damn it, can't survive on its own without turning to communism, fascism, or Nazism. I feel like talking about ideas is cheap. It's better to talk about, like, what system can you do, and, like, how can you change an existing system to make it more better or more equitable, right? I think that's something that's much more realistic to look at it instead. And video games can be real life. I mean, shit. I wish, but, like, that's all I'm really saying, is that that's what people don't want to see, obviously. OP aren't agreeing with the person in the image. It makes total sense. We're right, though. Unfortunately, I mean, people think greed and capitalism are the same thing. They literally are. Capitalism is owning rights to something and making money without doing work. Capitalists are landlords and factory owners, CEOs, and stockholders. If you aren't one of those people, you aren't a capitalist. You're just a simp. Yeah, I think that this is the way that people see things, but, like, what I find to be very funny about this is that a lot of people think that this isn't going to happen in another society. There are always going to be people that are in the upper echelons of society that do nothing, and then people at the bottom have to do all the work. This is it's always been like this. It's been like this in every fucking culture in all of history. These people are living in a fantasy world. It's crazy, man. If you have savings and you're a capitalist, yeah, it's just crazy. Yeah, I don't understand that at all. I feel like these people look at it in a very one-dimensional way without actually thinking about, like, what does it mean by, like, owning capital or owning anything, right? It's just silly. And people don't bother learning history. No, they don't. I don't think so at all. Let's go back over here. I'll scroll down the rest of this here. I mean, I think late-stage capitalism is what spurs the pushing of identity politics in the games. Guys, here's my opinion, is that I don't really care what somebody does with the game, but if the game is used to push a political viewpoint, don't be surprised whenever people don't want to be used as a tool to present your political viewpoint. That's all there is to it. It's crazy to me that people even believe that. Like, yeah, nobody wants to be, like, in general, this is the same thing that happened during COVID and a bunch of other stuff. Nobody wants to be patronized by some game developer. And it's the same thing with, like, Twitch, right? Nobody wants to be patronized by some person that sits here and plays video games for a living or talks to a camera for a living. And really, they don't want to be patronized by anybody. Because the fact is, like, nobody really knows what they're talking about the entire world. Most people have a very specific set of skills that they are experts in, and everything else in the world, they don't really know fucking anything about. They don't know that, and that's why every single time, like, you elect the president has a cabinet. Why is that? It's because the president doesn't fucking know everything. It's just one person. And so, okay, Liam Neeson. Well, all I'm saying is that there's a, I think that people get into the mindset that somebody who's very good at something has general broad knowledge or understanding of, like, they have a general broad understanding of the way that the world works. I don't think that's true. I think that there are a lot of people who are just really, really good at one thing, and people view expertise and skill at something as general competency, and I think that's wrong. Yeah, you can't max out all your talent trees. That's what I mean. And so, yeah, I don't think that people want to be patronized by anybody. You don't want to be patronized by a doctor on, like, what car you should drive. You don't want to be patronized by somebody who makes cars about what doctors and what drugs you should take. You don't want to have people tell you things that you feel like they don't have any authority to tell you. And the fact is that making video games and, you know, developing video games or acting in movies or streaming or something like that, this does not qualify somebody fundamentally at a base level to try to give you insight into the way the world works in terms of politics. And I think that people just don't like being patronized in general. And so if you do that to people, even if you feel like you have the authority to do it, people won't like it. Yeah, being patronized sucks harder than a vacuum cleaner. Well, that's why people just don't put up with it. Exactly. Let me see this. I legit got paranoid as fuck whenever I saw... Okay. Honestly, I've never had that happen, but I could see that happening. Yeah, exactly. That's actually really fucking funny. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, there it is. God fucking damn. I work in government security. There's a lot of people with doctors, PhDs, seemingly very bad or socially awkward, but really good at what they're specialized in. Yeah, exactly. I think that, again, it's about idealizing what people do, not who people are. I think that's very important, because a person is always going to be, is always going to be like a pale... you know, a pale comparison to, like, what they represent or anything like that, because a person is multifaceted, flawed, etc., but you can look at actions as something that's objective and you know, more universally good. Let's see here. When's Asmon gonna play this game? What's this? Okay, guys, listen. I'll play it. It's the third time. Yeah, it is. That was pretty fucking good, man. I'll be honest. I was not expecting that one at all. It's pretty fucking funny. I liked it. Let's see if I can find some more of these this week. Don't May Cry 5 this week. I want to finish Stormblood first, and then maybe I'll play a couple of games, okay? We'll see what's going to happen. Guys, donors, mostly semi-experts in several programming languages and paradigms who switch specializations every few years. Yeah, sure, but all I'm saying is that being an expert programmer doesn't mean you're an expert on politics or an expert on, you know, like economics. And so that's all I'm saying is like, you know, try to treat people like they're experts in what they are and not just some kind of like universal intelligent person that you should listen to for everything. It's just common sense, but a lot of people don't see that. Let's see here. I'm replaying Elden Ring. I remember this gem.
It's supposed to be a fucking RPG. What role am I playing? The fucking victim? Jesus fucking Christ!
Okay.
It's supposed to be a fucking RPG. What role am I playing? The fucking victim? Jesus fucking
He's the
Christ.
target dummy. The best part is like, I mean, just run away. You know what I mean? Holy shit. That is crazy. God, fucking the Elden Ring's overrated. I feel like people that say Elden Ring is overrated are the same people that like deny that The Weeknd is a fucking phenomenal artist. They're the people who try to, it's like, oh, I don't like popular music. It's like the same vibe as that. Yeah, like anytime like, oh, something's popular, like, oh, Lord of the Rings wasn't that good, or oh, bro, like Marvel movies suck. You know, like this, yeah, it's like like you're not even, you're just being a contrarian for the sake of being a contrarian. Hipsters, yeah. Elden Ring is one of the best games ever made. It's one of the best games ever made, and it's not even a question. Contrarians, yeah, they're just contrarians to think that it's a personality trait to not like something that other people do. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Let me see this. Palladium 1 controller, a controller that's built for Web3 gaming. Fingerprint scanner? Wallet button to quickly access your wallet while in a game? No, I don't believe this. It's not real. Yeah, yeah, I don't believe it. Palladium 1 controller. Yeah, this is bullshit. Yeah, nope, I don't believe it. Okay, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, it's not on here. Give me one sec. Oh, I spelled it wrong? Okay, I'm not very good at spelling. P-O-L-I-U-M. Oh, there's no M. Okay, that's my bad. The first NFT games console has been... Wait, what? Wait, what? This is the announcement trailer? Wait, is this it, or is this just some bullshit? That's Ubisoft? I'm not sure what this is. Palladium? It's both? It's just an ad. It's the logo. I have no idea. What is this? Digits are implayable in game. Okay, this is just some bullshit. Oh, wow. The Web3 console will never, ever happen. I always want a console that can play Jack Dorsey's first tweet. What is this? We are introducing the Palladium 1, a multi-chain console for Web3 gaming. But I don't see... No, this... Like... No, I'm not seeing this. Where's the website? Controller. We're doomed. Guys, listen. Listen, guys. We had a good run. We had a good... What would you guys say? Give me one second. Sorry. I've got so much fucking stuff. My nose is so annoying. I apologize. Develop a game. Fingerprint scanner. Exactly. It's over for everything. Guys, let's talk about what this thing has for us, okay? It's got a fingerprint scanner. It's got a wallet button so you can quickly access your wallet while you're in a game. Haptic feedback, headphone jack to voice chat, and a sensitive touchpad. There it is, boys. Well, this console will run games that are built with, I guess like what, C++, Java. Okay, that makes sense, sure. And clean dashboard as well. Multi-chain wallet for trading and swapping and bridging. Holy shit. Guys, Python? I didn't know that. Okay, I should be good now. Again, an air filter. I have one. I need to change the air filter in my house. I just forget about it. And, but yeah, it's my, yeah, guys, I'm allergic to bullshit, obviously. This is the beginning of the end. There's a young, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a video about this? I've got to see this. Give me a second. Oh, God. Oh boy, here we go. Here we fucking go. Give me a minute. Let me actually look at the website myself, okay? And actually, you know what? I'll look at the video first and I'll go from there. And we'll see if there's any comments about this. Linking this video, it's probably integrated in Diablo Immortal. Yeah, dude, I thought this was fucking fake, man. Like, straight up, this is so crazy. I thought this shit was fake. But it's not. Someone pointed out the console's logo also appears to be an upside-down GameCube logo. Is that true? Wait a second. Okay, yeah, it should be fine. Okay. So if you took and you cropped it, okay, crop, and then, let's see, resize, rotate. Oh, wait, I gotta rotate it again. I gotta rotate it again. Wow. Jesus. Rotate it again? I mean, what do you guys want me to do again? Mirror, flip it? Okay, flip horizontally. Okay, I don't know if that worked. Flip vertically? Maybe flip vertically again? I don't know. Rotate 90 degrees. Anyway, alright. Bro, what the fuck? I don't, nope, I'm done. Alright, so, it's very obvious this is very, very, very close to the GameCube logo. It is extremely close to the GameCube logo. I don't know really what else to say. I mean, let's go back. Yep, there we go. To be fair, guys, it's actually not really the GameCube logo because this little circle here isn't, is connected on the GameCube logo, and it's not connected on this one. Man, what a fucking surprise. It's literally the GameCube logo rotated. I don't think it is. And it's very close to that, but it's not quite. Okay? No, yeah, it's completely different, guys. Totally fucking different. Flip it and then rotate it. Why do you guys keep telling me to do this? What's going on? So, alright, which button do you want me to click? Which button do you want me to click? Which one? Just give up, it doesn't matter. Yeah, there's, alright, so just stop. Just stop it. Anyway, so, and this is not really a surprise at all. Buying the product's infrastructure for Web3 gaming Discord. We're introducing Volume 1. The new logo is underway. That's probably a smart thing. Wait, is this the new logo or is that the new logo? Oh, I guess I get it. Yeah, there we go. And yeah, what's this here? Watch the Young Yeah video? I will. Give me 1 second. And anyway, sorry, math nerds. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to deal with it. Let me go ahead and watch this. Where the fuck is it? Okay, let's see it. CERN collision just happened. A black hole is formed. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I was so worried about having to figure out content for this stream, but soon we're not going to exist anymore. So, problem solved. Okay, great. Yeah, finally. I mean, finally. Like, Jeez, it's been taking them long enough, huh? It's about time. Let's go ahead and watch this. Here we go.
Successor to Ouya is here, ladies and gentlemen, except this console focuses on the stuff that gamers really want: Web 3.0, metaverse, blockchain, NFTs. Where do I sign up? Yeah, here we go. Okay,
What
so
is this?
this is a new console, an upcoming console, going by the name Polium. You can see right here already we're off to a great start, given that they couldn't even get their own proper Twitter handle. They had to type in Polium and then 2 underscores to get...
That's actually a very good point. Yeah, just to go with like how authentic is this? How legit is this? They can't even get their own name. Wow.
their own Twitter account, so that already shows the pedigree of legitimacy that they have in the gaming landscape. But beyond that, we have this tweet right here that reads, "We are building the world's first multi-chain gaming console for Web 3. Discord and website will launch soon," and here we have a Medium post that goes through the details on what
Looks
we
a
can
lot like
expect
a
from this
PlayStation
console.
controller.
The world's first multi-chain gaming console, Polium 1 console, it's called. Polium is building the world's first multi-chain gaming console. The console will be built by the community. First of all, what the hell does that even mean? And B,
what if the community makes a bad console though? Like I feel like the people that get into this kind of stuff are just so painfully delusional that I'm gonna be honest, it's always funny to watch them fail. It is always funny. Like there is nothing that I enjoy more than watching people that are obsessed with the idea of Web 3 slowly realize that nobody cares about it. It's hilarious.
what this goes to highlight is that there is
so
no
pathetic.
console here at all. They haven't even really started to build it. It's all just concepts
Too
and
money focused,
ideas
yeah.
and renders thrown out there to get people hyped for an endeavor that will most likely fall flat on its face. It'll be capable of running games that are built on different blockchains, all of this stuff. I'm not even going to bother to list these out. And then the blog post claims that the console will be powerful enough to run high-performance games and will be easy to use for a traditional gamer who doesn't understand Web 3. Ah, yes, the classic traditional gamers just don't get it. They don't understand the value that NFTs and metaverse and blockchain will
And this is what every single person that gets invested in this kind of stuff believes. They think that anybody who disagrees with them or anybody who doesn't like it just doesn't know enough about it. That's it. It's not that it's a bad idea. They never even confront the concept that maybe it's just people that don't like what you're trying to do. Oh, no. No, it's just people that have no idea.
offer if you just dive in
wouldn't
with
get it,
both
yeah.
feet. Not only will this solve a problem, but it will also bring mass adoption into the Web3 space. Yeah, wouldn't you like that? Now, they claim high-performance games will run on this thing, but you can see right here the console is not much bigger in terms of surface area.
Well, what's so funny about this is the fact that you can run high-performance games on a console. You know that consoles are sold at a loss, right? Like, they don't make money whenever they sell an Xbox, or they don't make money whenever they sell a PS4. Like, yeah, these get sold at a loss. I feel like these people, like, how are you going to do that and make the money and have it be competitive? You don't have the capital to sell these things at a loss that Microsoft or Sony does. It's so delusional and naive. It's sad.
Volume, then this controller, they claim this little thing right here will be capable of running high-performance AAA games, essentially. Oh, boy. We then have a concept image
like
showing what the Polium dashboard, or whatever it ends up being called, will allegedly look like. And you can see, zooming in, the kind of things we can expect. You've got My Metaverses, Other Side, Decentraland, oh my god, Star Atlas, oh yeah, Axie, which, by the way, recently had hundreds of millions of dollars worth of cryptocurrency stolen from it after a hack, after a heist. So
I feel like it's almost like people are trying to take a time machine back to like the 18 or the 1700s, before there were a lot of rules and regulations with financial things, and they're slowly realizing why there's rules and regulations to a lot of financial things. They're like, yeah, they're slowly realizing it's like, oh, So, yeah, I guess it would be bad if it was decentralized because then everybody, okay, yeah, I see. As if it's, yeah, okay. The snake oil, yeah, they have no idea. In the Middle Ages, yeah, they're just repeating history.
Yeah, definitely partake in that. And then my games, these are all essentially NFT games, nothing here of true substance. Then they detail the controller itself, the Polium 1 controller. The Polium 1 controller will have a fingerprint scanner, scan their fingerprint when making transactions.
Yeah, that's what people really want, is to have a fucking fingerprint scan whenever you're playing a video game. Somebody said, bro, there are rules so the rule makers get the most money. There's also rules like seatbelt regulations in cars. So, like, the seatbelt can't be made out of, like, a yarn. It's got to be a good seatbelt. There's, like, also, like, rules where, like, you can't tell somebody, like, yeah, you're buying this, it's worth $500, and then it's not. Like, there's a lot of rules that actually make a lot of sense. Now, are there rules that are bullshit that are just there for the government to make money? There are effectively Lost Ark fions in real life. Yes, there are. But there also are a lot of them that make a whole lot of sense as soon as you see what happens whenever they don't exist. And so, yeah, big seatbelts trying to convince us of cause and effect. Yeah, I mean, come on. If God wanted us to wear seatbelts, we would have been born with seatbelts. What do you expect? Of course not. And yeah, it's just like, the thing about this is this. We're going off on a tangent. Anyway, all I'm really trying to say here is that what fucking lunatic, what psycho is going to want a fingerprint scanner on a controller for a video game? People didn't even want to have a webcam on. And now we're talking about fingerprints. Holy shit.
Make all this more secure, except we have time and again seen reports and articles of hacks and heists that have led to hundreds of thousands of dollars to hundreds of millions of dollars worth of cryptocurrency or NFTs getting stolen. And all that stuff happens on the back end. It doesn't matter whether your controller has a fingerprint scanner or not. It doesn't make this wild west landscape any more secure. Oh, but you haven't even heard the best feature about this controller.
This is it. Here we go.
It will have a wallet button. If that isn't emblematic of the entire metaverse NFT blockchain landscape, there's a button dedicated to transactions because that's what this whole landscape is about.
It's all about making money. That's it. It's all about making money. Like, I think Bill Gates was right. It's the greater fool theory. It's hopefully I'll buy it, and then somebody who's dumber than me will buy it for more money than I did. That's it. That's the whole fucking thing. The Bobby button. Yeah, it's a slot machine. I can't believe that people are buying into this. What I really think, how are people so fucking stupid? The reason why people are so fucking stupid is the same reason why people believe in like a lot of like super crazy religious stuff. Is that they believe in the religious stuff because they want it to be true. And that's what happens. That's why if you try to like say, oh well, how can Earth be 6,000 years old if there's stars in the sky and there's dinosaur bones and you can carbon date the yeah. Look, miss me with that fake science bullshit, okay? God put that stuff here to test us. You failed. You're going to hell. I'll be chilling with God. You're gonna be on fire, bitch. Right? That's it. And so yeah, it doesn't. Why disrespect people who are religious? I didn't say that. I said that the extreme religious things, like thinking if you think the earth is 6,000 years old, you're an idiot. Period. You're an idiot. There are some things that are, like, it's harder to disprove certain types of things in religion. Right? It's like, oh, well, it's hard to say. It's like more abstract, like, metaphors and, mythology almost. So, yeah, it's harder to disprove those. But there are many things that are not hard to disprove at all. And that's what I said. I said extreme. You can go back to the VOD and you can watch it. Because I choose my words relatively carefully about some of the time. So, all I'm really trying to say here is that people that believe in like these NFTs, metaverse, things like this, if you look at a lot of these people, these are painfully average people that have been fed throughout their entire life that they are anything but that. So they are looking at NFTs and metaverse to be the way that they claim their crown at the top of the social hierarchy. These are people who believe that like they should have more than what they have. They should be more than what they are. And that's why they try so hard to push this kind of stuff, because they feel like it will right the wrongs in the world that assign them to a lower place than what they believe they deserve. Does that make sense? Yeah, that's what I think it all is. It is effectively a religion and something that they believe in because they want to believe in it. It is beneficial for them to believe in it, so they believe in it. It's that simple.
You into this black hole of expenditure. And of course, they discuss a marketplace app and how it'll focus on buying and trading non-game and in-game NFTs, and all of this stuff is just NFT related crap. Nothing about this so-called gaming console is dedicated to gaming. It is all dedicated to sucking you in to NFTs. It's all about
it's about making money. That's what it is. It's about making money, and the company is about making transaction fees. That's what it's all about. It's about getting people in there, having them make those transactions, and then making money out of those transactions. People are complaining a religious metaphor with the purpose of reason of life, not a fad of money making. Well, I'm not going to, the thing is, I'm not going to sit down and explain what the nuances of what I said were, because it was common sense to anybody who's not stupid. So like, I'm not going to waste my time with that. Anyway, what I'm trying to say here is that this is the American dream of what I think that people want nowadays, is whenever they think of like, what do you want to do? What does an average or a like more like average person want to have happen? They want to win the lottery. They want to be the person who invested in Dell in the 90s. They invested in Google in 1998. They invested in Bitcoin in 2011. They invested in Amazon in 2000. They want to be the person, the person who bought GameStop stock at the right time. Like, they want to be the person who is financially wealthy and successful while simultaneously not doing any work, but their wealth and their success is due to their superior intelligence or something that they feel is earned. That is what the American dream really is. It's to get rich doing nothing and to believe that you earned it. That's what it is, right there.
To get you to fall for this trap. And no, I don't consider metaverses and NFT games to be true video games. They're technically video games in that they're virtual environments where
somebody there are always people, that's everyone's dream. I think that there are a lot of people's dream that work hard and to create something of value. There are also more pseudo intellectuals in chat that are saying, isn't that what you do? Yeah, pretty much. Why would people continue, and why what is the most this is I think I've used this before. What is the most wanted and most coveted job that kids want to grow up and do in America and in many places in Europe? What is it, guys? Being a YouTuber or an influencer or a content creator. My point exactly. That is my point exactly, because there were people that invested in Google in 1998. There were people that invested in Dell in the 90s. Lowell's mom was one of them. She was a millionaire. And there were plenty of people that made money with Bitcoin very early on. There were people that had it happen. If it never happened ever, then people wouldn't aspire to it. Think about how many people are trying to get into streaming because they want to be able to make money doing it. That's my whole point. Streaming is a great example.
You kind of have control over, I don't know, an avatar, or over your participation in this virtual landscape. But they're not meant for you to have fun. They're meant to be investment opportunities in a highly speculative and highly dangerous market where you're going to be financially compromised. These games don't truly capture the spirit of what video games are supposed to be, you know, mainly about fun and immersion and art, storytelling, you name it. All that stuff is...
The thing about NFT games is that it's the cart before the horse. you have to have a good game. People don't care. I think people will be fine with an NFT game if it is a fundamentally good game that's rewarding and fun to play, and it's not just meant to make money off of you. I won't. I feel like you have things that bridge the gap to a degree. Things like CSGO loot boxes and stuff like that, and skins in CSGO. I feel like people don't mind that. They don't really care about that at all. So I understand this is not technically an NFT, but what I'm saying is that there is a use case for people that trade and buy and sell commodities in video games. And the reason why it's a good game is not because of that. It's not built around trading skins. It's built around playing CSGO.
Is lost here. Moving on, more emphasis how with this console you can discover and play games, metaverses, and apps that are published on the Polium store. Something about a leaderboard that combines all compatible games leaderboards into one, whatever the hell that means. Estimated launch date.
Well, you have to have leaderboards because leaderboards are what encourages people, the whales, to spend a lot of money.
For this console is Q3 of 2024. Hardware will be custom, and the CPU, GPU will be provided by NVIDIA. We will provide more information on the specifications later this year.
I wonder if NVIDIA knows that. Because if you're trying to mass produce any sort of like product like this, you need to have a custom contract with these people. Like, yeah, it's like a whole thing. Yeah, I wonder if NVIDIA knows this. I've got a feeling that they don't.
We will build the software on top of Linux. This kind of gives me Atari VCS vibes, where it just sounds like a PC with a console shell. And they just throw the term console out there just for the hype of it. The Polium 1 also mirrors the Atari VCS in that they're taking pre-orders for a console that doesn't actually exist, that hasn't actually been tangibly built or defined. Like they literally say right here, we will take pre-orders before the console's hardware is completely built. And then it gets shadier when you look at...
I think that it's totally fine to take pre-orders if you are Sony and you're buying a PlayStation 5, right? Because that is, to be fair, before people say, oh no, pre-orders are bad, I hate pre-orders. That's literally why we had them, is so they could have a head count of how many they should produce. So yeah, pre-orders are fine for consoles because it's a physical, tangible product that has scarcity. I think that's all there is to it. Yeah, it's completely different thing. Anyway, pre-ordering, like, again, I want people to like, whenever you look through this whole thing, think about how many parts of this are just about making money.
At the way they're taking pre-orders, you'll be able to pre-order the console by minting or purchasing a Polium Pass. So you can't just pre-order this console through traditional transactions.
You
have to engage in the blockchain environment. Release plans are further detailed as
Hearing
follows.
about this
Polium Pass will be a collection on the Ethereum network. 10,000 Polium 1 consoles will be released to the holders and partners. And then in Q3 2025, we will manufacture more units for the public. We aim to sell over 1 million units.
Well, that's great. You know, I had a BB gun and I aimed at the moon. I didn't get there, but I was aiming at the moon. I was going to shoot the moon with my BB gun. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I did miss. But it was close.
Yeah, okay. Good luck with that one. It is then once again emphasized that the community will help build the console's hardware and software. Again, there's just nothing.
What does that really mean? That means we have no idea how to build this. We're going to need some help.
Here, nothing tangible or definitive. There's no product, and there's still
right. Exactly. You have to have that for every single Web3 project. A fundamental of a Web3 project is selling something that's not real. So it wouldn't be a real Web3 project if they were selling something that was tangible.
For people's money. And then finally, the future of Web3 gaming, insisting that the metaverse Web3 is the future. Web3 gaming market size will continue to increase. Game companies are trying to force this to happen because they see a lucrative venture there if this thing becomes normalized. But
of course,
the gaming realm and just the masses are really pushing back against this stuff anytime.
Well, the reason why people push back against it is because people don't want to have games that are fundamentally pay to win. People want to have video games that are an escape from reality. Escape from the fact that, you know, this guy has like fucking 1,000 times more money than you, so he wins every time. It's ruining games, yeah. And also another big reason is because the games are bad. Genshin Impact is a great example of this. People hate pay-to-win gacha games in America, but Genshin Impact came out and everybody started playing it because it was a good game. The problem fundamentally with a lot of the Web3 games is that they're bad. It's not that they're Web3 games, it's that they're bad games. If you brought out a good game that was a Web3 game, people would play it.
Engages like this, they get nothing but negative PR, backlash, and a hit to their reputation, and hopefully this can continue enough that eventually all of these companies will give up, seeing that this is all too much of a PR liability. The blog post finally concludes by saying that most Web3 games are not fun to play like traditional games. We are building for the future, not for tomorrow. Polium wants to bridge the gap between Web3 and traditional gaming. That is literally the worst nightmare.
It's an appeal to somebody's intelligence is what that is. So one thing that's very effective to do is whenever you're trying to, you know, finesse somebody out of their money, is to make them think that they're smart and they're in the know. So as soon as you do that, like this is a very powerful messaging tool that's used with a lot of conspiracy theories and cults, is that you are part of the know, you're part of the in crowd, you're part of the chosen elite that is privy to this sacred knowledge. And I think this is what they're doing again, is that it's the illusion of intelligence. There are a lot of dumb people out there that will give you all of their money if you can somehow convince them that they're not dumb. That's all there is to it.
For gamers and for the gaming industry as a whole. I don't suspect this endeavor will gain much traction, but that doesn't mean crap like this doesn't inspire ideas for other companies to draw from, bigger companies who maybe can push for stuff like this on a more substantial level to further the attempt of normalizing this stuff in order to grow their financial prospects, to further their financial corporate goals. Now, how appropriate is...
I do think that gamers have no self-control. I think that if a game comes out that's very good, that was made with NFTs and inside of a metaverse, people would play it instantly. I don't rely... I think consumer boycotts are just simply not effective. Or I think that they have temporary effectiveness, but things eventually happen whether people complain about them or not. They are temporary, they go away. People are really mad about something for a while, and then after, you know, it's been like 6 months. Like, oh, what are you still talking about that for, man? Come on, move on, man.
Is it that Polium is already in a situation where they're being accused of theft, which is such a rampant aspect of NFTs, of blockchain, of metaverse. Check out this logo. If this seems familiar to you, that's because this was clearly directly ripped off of the GameCube logo. You can see right here, Ben Shimbrook tweeted, "Man, logo seems kind of familiar." Now, Polium, of course, denies that they ripped off the logo. It looks familiar, but GameCube has a G, and the cube represents their name. Our cube represents blockchain.
How... Why even, like, how stupid are you that you reply to this? That's kind of like, because they could just never acknowledge it or ignore it, but now they're replying to it. Are these guys professional? No, of course not.
And the P stands for Polium. That's like a student who copied homework going, well, I know the two homeworks look similar, but mine has a different name on it.
Yeah, mine has my name on it. That's literally what they're saying. They're like, yeah, they look similar and all the words are the same, but mine has my name on it.
it's my name, and also you can see some of the wording is different. It's
Yeah.
wholly unique. Ben aptly responds with, yeah, no, I get that you changed the G to a P.
Oh my
It
God.
doesn't make this not at best a shameless ripoff, or at worst, actual trademark infringement. Holium continue to be stubbornly defensive about this, starting with a lot of criticism and mixed reviews. Web3 gaming will be the future. We'll have
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. The rocket ship. You're going to the moon? Oh man. Take me to the moon. How can so many people be so stupid? This is the thing, right? It's a fucking they want so hard to believe it. They want it was to be true. But it's just not, is it?
Have a functional prototype ready before we take any pre-orders or funding. Not a single legitimate console manufacturer starts taking pre-orders during the prototype stages of a console's development. By the time they're taking pre-orders, they'll show you what the final console looks like, what the final specs are, and what the final product will be. Holium then begins by addressing accusations that they straight up ripped off the GameCube logo, stating,
what are you trying to like? It's obvious we did not copy the Nintendo's GameCube logo. There's many companies using a similar logo, but we will illustrate a new logo that is original. They're so defensive. Yeah, like, what is this? Oh my God.
we did not copy the Nintendo's GameCube logo.
So it is or isn't original? But you have to keep in mind, these people are stupid, okay? So whenever you're dealing with a stupid person, you have to understand that the language and the words that they use are not usually intentional. You're not dealing with Blizzard. It's been written by an attorney. You're not dealing with fucking a lawyer here. You're dealing with an NFT Andy. They're not good at communicating. Because if they were, they'd be out in the real world being successful instead of trying to pump up some fake project to rationalize why they're not successful.
Multiple companies are using a similar logo, but we will illustrate a new logo that is original. In the same sentence, they insist that they didn't copy Nintendo's GameCube logo, but also admit that their logo isn't original by saying we will illustrate a new logo that is original. And also, people have already figured out exactly how they came up with that logo. So here's Mechagoblin, who took the original GameCube logo, rotated it so that this bit right here is actually down here, and then you take this piece, erase it, you take this piece right here and attach it to this side instead of this side, like so. And so you get right here, the remove bit here, and then this part attached to this side. And then you flip it horizontally, and you get a P-shaped version of the GameCube logo. And putting them side by side right here, you can see that it's shaped.
Oh my God. 3 steps. Yeah, that took 2 minutes. It's just Nintendo's lawyers can't wait. Bro, I bet Nintendo's lawyers don't even know about this. They're never going to hear about this. Because it's got 3 likes on Twitter. They don't give a fuck. This is never going to go anywhere. Nobody gives a shit. Well, what was this here? The company keeps saying we, but should be saying I, because we all know it's one guy. No, I think there's probably 3 or 4 dumbasses. People can't be this dumb by themselves. Like, there's like I believe there's like a force multiplier for being stupid. So, like, you can only be so stupid by yourself. But if you get 2 stupid people together, they can bounce off each other, and it creates, like, this stupid inertia. And then they become even dumber together. And then you bring in a few more people, and now they're really stupid. Now you're talking about, like, bro, like, the moon landing didn't happen, Earth is flat, like, all this shit, right? And then you get, like, 100 people together, the Earth is 100% flat, and Hitler lives in Antarctica. So, like, the more dumb people you get together, the dumber you can have an opinion be. It's collective stupidity, yeah. Yeah, it's a force multiplier for stupidity. That's what it is. This is
version
amazing.
of the GameCube logo. And putting them side by side right here, you can see that it's not a subtle similarity. It's very much just a direct ripoff, except for some minor differences, like the color being changed, the corners being rounded off, and the shape being more of a P than a G. And you can already see people poking fun at Polium's attempt to pass off their logo as original with posts like this. So you're looking for a new original logo that doesn't look like the GameCube logo? Say no more. I can help you with that. And here it is, Polium with the not PlayStation logo. Polium then addresses concerns that this console won't have proper games by saying the console will have games and exclusive games. We're currently in talks with different Web3 game developers.
Well, that doesn't really fill me with a lot of confidence, does it?
Though, again, just fully focused on money-milking machines disguised as games rather than proper video games. Plenty of folks have similar expectations. Here we have one Twitter user saying, can't wait for some cheap-ass Unity games where I can spend all my money during gameplay. They then talk about a roadmap that they have in store for this console. We'll take a look at that in a bit. It's quite hilarious.
Oh
and then
my
they
God.
close off by marketing their Discord in the hopes that people will join in and engage in this scam-infested bubble. Polium also emphasized in a separate tweet that a new logo is underway after backlash surrounding their completely ripping off the game.
Of course, yeah. Okay, that's a good one. Of course, it's under. They're gonna look through it again. Of course, they're gonna try and do it because it makes them look bad. They could have gotten a cease and desist from Nintendo. Like, I feel like that's probably unlikely, or somebody probably told them. They're like, listen, bruh, Nintendo's pretty big. It's just probably not in your best interest. So we actually had this problem with OTK. We thought about calling OTK Prime. And we talked to a law firm about this. And they were like, so have you ever heard of Amazon Prime? Have you ever heard of Prime Gaming? And we're like, yeah. They're like, well, this is different. They're like, okay. So let me explain something to you, all right? So Amazon is really, really big. And we're like, yeah? They're like, so that means this is not a good name to use. You don't want to use this name. Like, okay. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Yep, it's not going to happen. Yeah, it's different. Yeah, that's all it was, man. You said you could, you said you couldn't do Prime as a name for OTK. Yeah, because we talked to a law firm about it, and they were like, guys, yeah, I mean, it's Amazon, man.
Cube logo, and you can see just how many people are poking fun at this company nobody's taking seriously. How about this one? Just the picture of a
Good
clown
enough.
face, the Nintendo 64 logo, Tostitos PlayStation, Ouya. This all kind of reminds me of that whole situation with Glory Hero NFT Wars, whose logo looks something like this, which is basically a direct ripoff of the Paladin Strike logo with just the letter ripoff of the Paladin Strike logo with just the letters swapped around, but the design you can see is pretty much damn near identical.
Yeah, you can't spell NFT without a lack of creativity. Like, this is the thing, right? And this is what I was saying about it being run by a bunch of painfully average people who can't accept that. And they have to come up with reasons of, like, why they're going to be successful and they should be in the right place. Every single time that one of these things comes out, like whether it's an NFT product, line or whatever, it's always just some badly drawn picture. That's it. It's just some shitty picture that's, changed up a bunch of times. NFT, no fucking talent. Yeah.
And beyond that, Glory Hero also copies Heroes, just rips assets directly from Paladins, changes some design elements around to try to make it unique. It's very much that whole, just changing the whole look a little bit and submit it as original type of situation. Like this hero highlighted on the front page is straight up just a copy of Paladin's ROM hero, whose concept art looks something like this.
God.
This is yet another company that's focused on Web 3.0, on metaverse, on NFTs, on blockchain, whose first instinct was to steal from somebody else. Paladin's developer Hi-Res Studios was quick to act, pursuing legal action.
Oh my God.
Glory Hero NFT Wars try to play it off as them taking inspiration. Our game art
At the
does
same
learn
time,
from many.
Our game art does learn from many game companies. If our skin design is 90% similar to yours, please point it out to us for confirmation. Thank you. He already did. Like, he already... How stupid are you? Yeah, literally me doing assignments. Yeah, it's 90%. Yeah, he already... Like, oh, it's just... How are these people, like... Again, they're so stupid.
Game companies, but it was very clear that they just directly ripped off Paladins, especially when Hi-Res Studio CEO pointed out that in one of their assets, they literally forgot to take out the Paladin structure.
Okay. I was 99% sure before. Now I'm 100% sure. Yep, there we go. Wow, NFT all-time low. The best part about that is that you're wrong. This is not an all-time low for NFTs. It's not even close.
Strike logo from the image. They replaced this one with Glory Hero
didn't even
NFT
take it
Wars,
off.
but they didn't notice that this right here just straight up says Paladins and confirms that they directly ripped assets off of Hi-Res Studios. Even with hard evidence, Glory Hero continued to pretend like they're being accused of plagiarism.
After 10 years of discussions, the senior management of various departments unanimously decided to keep the original name and use this as our style for the logo so it can prevent us from being accused of plagiarism. Well, that's the first time that they've created anything of value. That sheet of paper is worth more than any of the NFTs that it creates. So yeah, I mean, I think that's good. They're finally creating value, guys. It's about time.
But didn't actually engage in plagiarism. And then not long after, Glory Hero NFT Wars announced that they're transitioning from Web 2.0 game studio to NFT game track. Basically, Web 3.0 metaverse NFT stuff, just tripling down on that. A match made in heaven with Polium. No doubt those two are going to engage in some serious talks about scamming people.
That's the stupid the stupid force multiplier right there.
People. To close things off, I want to check out the Polium 1 website, which
Here we
is
go.
Utterly hilarious. The next-gen console for
read the
Web3
FAQ.
gaming. Let's check out some of its features, shall we? Wow, 4K Ultra HD. Touch ID.
Wow.
This is an Apple technology and trademark, so unless they're trying to be sued by one of the biggest corporations in the world, there's no way that...
I did not fucking know that. I actually didn't fucking know that. Holy shit. How can you be so stupid? And the worst thing about it, like, the thing is, I actually don't think that the people that are making these projects are the bad guys, or the ones that I really dislike, because they're just, they're just trying to finesse a few idiots out of their money. What's wrong with that? You know, it's fine. They're just selling some snake oil. Well, not really snake oil, but it's snake oil on a blockchain, which means that it's not. But what I really place the blame in is the people that buy into it. The people that actually put their money into this. That's what's crazy to me.
This console is going to have Touch ID. Now, it could very well be that this company thought that Touch ID was just a general term for fingerprint sensor. But even if that is the case, the fact that this company lacks such basic knowledge goes to show that they have no idea what they're doing. Either way, by having this up on their website and promoting their console as having this Touch ID feature that is an Apple trademark, they're already risking getting sued. Anyway, next up we got 8K HDR high dynamic range ray tracing up to 120 frames per second. Basically, they're promoting this console to be as powerful, if not more powerful, than PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. And we're talking about a console that, again, is not much bigger in terms of surface area and volume than a standard controller. This is just blatantly false marketing combined with a volume.
Wait, I thought that was the holder for the controller. Like, you put the controller in the box. Well, that's the whole... No way. Oh my god.
Than a a standard controller. This is just blatantly false marketing, combined with the fact that they've already said that there is no console that's been built. They haven't finalized the specs. So all this right here is just straight up a lie, not to mention not feasible in a box of this size. The website then highlights all of the blockchains that this console will support. You can see the list right here for yourself. Here's the concept of the dashboard that, again, only features metaverses.
The concept of the dashboard. Like, wow, that's so incredible. How could anybody, it's just, oh my God. It's really just a GPU miner? It's just nuts. Maybe it's just a really big controller. That's true too. Worked as a QA for 6 NFT and crypto games last year. All of them were canceled. Had meetings with the creators of these games, and most of them are a bunch of stupid, greedy boomers or rich boys using daddy's money. That's what it is. Honestly, that's what I really think it is. It is a bunch of mediocre, like, you know, like young adult guys that don't realize that they're mediocre losers, and they're looking for NFTs to set things right in the world. That's what it is.
And NFT
no creativity,
games. And then the
no
website
talent,
presents
no
the ability
skills.
to use multiple programming languages to make games as some
Worthless.
kind of unique feature. Okay, sure. Polium 1 controller that is built for Web3 gaming. Again, Touch ID, which straight up is inviting a lawsuit. A wallet button, haptic feedback, headphone jack, sensitive touchpad, etc., etc. Then here's the roadmap that I was talking to you about for the console. 2021 idea, 2021 planning, and not a specific time of the year, just later in 2021 planning. 2022 console design, and then no year or month
It's like, okay, here, let me make it. All right, so here we go. So we've got, this is it right here. So we've got think of it. Okay, let's go ahead. We'll scroll down. We'll make this like maybe like a 28-point font. Yeah, that's good. Think of console. Make console. Sell console. Guys, this is our roadmap, okay? And as you can see here, we've explained in pretty much very high detail, and you know, now you can have a visualization of what our planning is and how we are going to make this console happen for you. Okay, guys? Yeah, it's just 3 easy steps. You've got 2022. Oh, I don't know what year it's going to be. Add a year. 2010, 2030, and selling console is... All right, so that's pretty accurate, right? What do you think? Yeah, seems good to me.
listed for the rest of these, just later on sometime hardware development, then sometime after that software development, followed by functional prototype, DFMA, manufacturing, and then
more like
2024
DMCA if they keep doing
ready
shit
for
like
launch.
this.
Just the most like nondescript, vague stuff, and then in the overview tab, more relatively nondescript stuff that woefully lacks clarity on.
I've got to look at it myself, man. After I finish this shit, I'm gonna look at it myself.
Relatively.
Look what it says: airdrop, game tag claim, like an airdrop. Like what the fuck are you talking about? An airdrop?
Nondescript stuff that woefully lacks clarity on what the hell the schedule is. Last but not least, we have an FAQ section that hardly clearly answers any questions like, what will be the specs? We aim to build a high-performance console.
I have to see this.
That's all they say about that. The specs you see on the site are not confirmed until we have
a
functional prototype. So you straight up admit that the specs shown on the front page of this website are completely false, completely unconfirmed, and also just completely unfeasible in a box of this size. So why are you putting all these flashy buzzwords up on your website and generating...
Oh, I wonder why. Like, oh man, like who could have ever guessed? Why would anybody do this? For money. It's all for money.
false hype? That's a rhetorical question. The NFT, metaverse,
all
blockchain
about
landscape thrives on dishonesty. They can't even be bothered to come up with their own original logo and then be honest when they get called out for what is a very obvious ripoff. You don't have to analyze and look closely. It's just blatantly copied and pasted.
At least whenever Dr. Disrespect had that thing happen with like a picture from Cyberpunk, they just said, yeah, we fucked up. It wasn't supposed to be there, but it was. We're not going to do that, right? Even they admitted it.
And then change around a little bit. If they can't even be honest about their freaking logo, do you expect that they're going to be honest about the functionalities of this console? Or
sounds like Young isn't going to make it. Man, that's too bad. He just doesn't get it. There's a lot of people out there that just don't really, you know, he's not going to make it, man. He's trying, but he just can't really figure out what the real future is. He's going to get left behind,
the whole idea that Web3 is the future and that this is all great for the consumers and for the players and that this is going to move gaming to a whole new level and all the usual buzzwords. The one bit of solace we can take from all of this is that hardly anyone is taking this seriously.
No.
If anything, people are pointing and laughing. I mean, news publications already releasing articles like hilarious Web3 console will never, ever happen.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't suspect this console will actually see the light of day, will
Holy
actually become a final product and become in any way, shape, or form successful. A few delusional or brainwashed few might be all in on this.
Oh, yeah.
But for the rest of us,
absolutely.
Yeah, we all know what gaming is actually about, and nothing about the Polium 1 console represents the best of gaming. It represents the worst of where corporations, gaming corporations, want gaming to be headed into. And when this whole house...
Well, it's not even a lot of the gaming corporations. It's like basically just these people, again, talentless losers that want to find some way to make money. That's it. That's all it comes down to. That's all there is to it.
Cards comes crumbling down as
people gamble.
recent trends continue to indicate. I'll be there to point and laugh. Or at the very least, that's one man's take on this ridiculous concept of a Web3 gaming console.
He's got the same action figure
Polium
I do.
1 that's
He got the
set to
collector's
launch
edition.
allegedly sometime in 2024. Let me know in the comments below what you think about this console announcement. And to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Young out.
This is a good video. Honestly, like, this is one of the most entertaining videos I've seen in a long time. I am so happy we watched this. Like, I'm gonna look at the rest of the fucking FAQ. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I absolutely have. Give Young a like. Like, this video, like, somebody's doing the Lord's work going through all this stuff, man. Like, I love it. It's so fucking funny for me, man. I love this time. Yeah, Stadia might have some competition now. They sure will, absolutely. Extra journalism, yeah, he's actually looking at this stuff. But let's look at a little bit more of the website. I want to see this. So we've got the overview here, and let's talk about the roadmap. Did they fix this at all? Okay, so... All right, console, idea, planning, design, develop it, function it, manufacture it, sell it. Boom, there it is. It's solved. Problem taken care of. There we go. Just a quick 1, 2, 3. Think of it, make it, sell it. Boom, that's done. All right, guys. Yeah, none of this shit. That's what it is. Yeah, you just keep into it. And what's this here? Microsoft, many companies are actively investing in the metaverse. Of course they're actively investing into the metaverse. The reason they're doing it is because it's a world that they can have complete autonomy and control over. It's a place where they can functionally become God. So of course they're going to care about the metaverse because it gives them more reach and overreach into your life. Why would they not want this? It's what makes sense. It's best for them. Always expect people to do what's best for them because that's what they're gonna do. It's what's gonna happen. And it's crazy. Corporate wet dream for metaverse to take off? Exactly. But the problem is that the average person doesn't care about this stuff. They don't want to deal with this. They just want to play a video game, and to the extent that it's mixed with real life, they don't like it. That's all there is to it. It's crazy. Let me go back over here. Just came back from Anime Expo. Yeah, I saw they're advertising metaverse and NFTs there also. Well, yeah, it's because, again, these people are looking to make money off of people that are stupid. That's all there is to it. They're looking to make money off of morons. It's not any more complicated than that. It's not anything more than that. It's just you're farming out idiots. And again, it is the most powerful form of sales, is to make a stupid person feel smart. That's all it is. Let me look at this. When's the release date? 2024 and 2025. What games will be available? We're currently in talks with multiple game developers. We'll put the list on Discord. List of networks that'll be compatible. Okay, a bunch of other fucking Ethereum, Polygon, all the normal stuff you expect. We are not able to ship this console to the following countries. They can't go to Russia, and apparently they can ship to North Korea. That's great because it doesn't have it on the list there. Oh, never mind. Democratic Peoples of Korea. Sorry, I didn't see it there. Okay, let's go down there. Console have a warranty. We'll provide information later. Is it safe to use? They will be required to use fingerprint scanner. When you first set up your console, the software performs safety checks to make sure the console is genuine and safe to use. What are the specs? We aim to make a high-performance console. The specs you see on the site are not confirmed until we have a functional prototype. When will we have a functional prototype? We are currently building a functional prototype. We will have a functional prototype in a few months. Estimated pre-order. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It is just... how much is to pre-order? Let me see. I don't know what this is going to pull up, so I want to make sure I have this open on the other screen, okay? Okay. I see. Oh my god. Look at this. Polyum Pass. The Polyum Pass will grant you access to the Polyum ecosystem, and you can make something that looks like a 3D smartphone. Benefits: claim your Polyum 1 console on launch day. Get an airdrop. Stake your playable NFTs. Launch events. FAQ. What will the staking rewards be? What is a playables of 10,000 retro robots? A 10,000 collection of retro robots. How can people be so fucking stupid? How is it possible? Like, I don't understand this. It's just, they are, like, how can you, I mean, I just can't even fucking like, people donate to millionaires every day on Twitch. Yes, but the difference is that they don't think their money is gonna make money. Like, whenever you donate to me, that money is going into a black hole of Wendy's and Chipotle. That's all it's gonna do. You have no expectation that you will ever get your money back. With this, these people are fucking doing it, and they're expecting that they're gonna make some money. Isn't directed towards us. It's directed towards millionaires to give them money, hopefully. I disagree. I think that what it's directed for are people just... Let me show you who it's directed for. Let me see if I can find a picture. Crypto and original video. Okay, this is it. It's directed for people like this. These guys right here. Generic, boring, talentless, not interesting, not good at anything, no skills, just average, boring guys. I think most of them are guys that they're selling this to. I think many of them are guys. Yep, NPCs. That's about it. And there are a lot of people out there. This is the American dream. To do nothing, to make a lot of money, and to make the money with the feeling that you earned it. That's all there is to it. And don't show my picture on stream, the average Asmongold viewer. I don't think that it's really... The difference is that a lot of people know that this stuff is bullshit. So, whenever you're 22 years old, the thing that you should be thinking about is how are you going to develop a skill that will make people give you money to perform that skill? Whether that skill is sucking a dick or writing a program, it doesn't matter. You need to be developing a skill to where people will give you money. Figure out a way to make people give you money. And the thing is that these people don't want to do that. They don't want to develop a skill. They don't want to be good at something because they're stupid. So what do they do instead? Well, it's very simple. What they do is they go through and they, just fucking think that they're gonna make a bunch of money on something silly like this. That's all there is to it. And they mooch, yeah, exactly. And you have to be asleep to believe the American dream, George Carlin. Yeah, they call it the American dream because you have to be asleep to believe it. That's what he said. Specifically. What's this here? Don't remember sucking dick being at the career fair? Yeah, it was at the back of the building. And that's like that's the after party career fair. And anyway, what I'm trying to say here is this, that this is why it's such a powerful messaging tool, is that it can take these boring, talentless people that have no skills, no interests, and they just think that they should be in a better place in life than they're at. These generic, boring, skillless losers, and it will make them rich. That's why it's so powerful. That's why these things keep selling. That's why people get excited about it. And the thing is, like, you don't have to be sag about that at all. You don't. Like, you guys don't need to type this, and I'm going to explain why. It's because the fact that you're typing it means that you're not one of them. You understand? You're not one of the people that's like this. You're one of the people that sees that it's fucking stupid. You see it's ridiculous. You know that. So that's what the difference is. Like, these people think that it's, they think that they deserve it or something like that. And I'll be honest, like, I used to be like that. There's a lot of people that were like that, is they get fed a thing in the world. They think that this is the way the world works, and then they realize that they're not part of it. And that's it. And it sucks. People inherit a bad IQ. It's not their fault. I actually think that most of these people are just lazy. I think that they are lazy and they don't actually want to put any effort into anything. And if you go and you look at the kind of things that they do, they're not developing any skill whatsoever. Like, I'll tell you one thing, that there's plenty of guys that, like, I know these people because, like, I've had work done on my house. Like, my dad used to be a carpenter, and like, the guys that run these, like, these, what do you call it? Like, let's say, like, a contracting group of, like, people that, like, let's say they like, do tree removal, or they do, like, siding on houses, or they do, they fix stuff or whatever, crew. Like, basically, like, just like a general LLC, like a plumbing company. The guys that run these companies are making 6 digits. And I don't mean like $110,000 a year. I mean, some of them are making $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 a year if it gets big enough. These guys are tremendously fucking successful. General context, yeah, exactly. Like, I have a cousin, and, basically, like, he got in that position, or he was kind of, like, halfway in that position as a construction manager. And like, he gets paid a lot of good money. Why is that? Because he's worked his fucking ass off. He got fired from, like, 20 different jobs, but there were 20 different jobs, and in the process of that, he learned what to do in all of them. That's what it was. Building houses, you make a killing now, exactly. And like, it's one of the big problems that I think people, like, they have, is that they believe that, like, working, like, physical labor is, like, unskilled, or that it's lower than, like, mental labor, right? Like, being able to plan things out physically and build things, it's like it's a lower form. Like, in high school, like, they think it's demeaning. Like, in high school, did you guys ever kind of get that vibe from what teachers would tell you? Because I did. Like, I certainly did. I don't know if it's like that everywhere else, but yes, I did, exactly. And so, meanwhile, the fucking people that are giving you that vibe are these school teachers making $40,000 a year. Meanwhile, a plumber makes 90 grand, over twice as much fucking money as they do. They get to pretty much pick however much time they want to work, too. Because these guys get a million fucking jobs. Like, I've tried to talk to people to get shit fixed, and they're like, I can't do this for you. I don't have time. I'm taking some time off. Like, that's it. It's just so absolutely fucking silly to me that that people think like that. An electrician makes, what's this here, double what I make? I'm a software engineer? Yeah. I'm not surprised. Exactly. Electricians are ultra skilled. Exactly. Yeah, they really know what they're talking about. I find it to be one of the most harmful memes in society nowadays. And I think that this is becoming less the case, but it's still very prevalent, especially with younger people, that working a trade or working something that there involves like a physical element to it is somehow lesser than working a white-collar job. I completely think this is ridiculous, and I think now as things become more transparent and you see how successful these people are who aren't doing that, you really get an idea of what's really going on. Yeah, that's a fact. Exactly. And like, it's not like, it's not bad. Like, if you want to be a software engineer, you want to be like, you want to work a white collar job, you don't want to do that. Like, I'm not working out there with my hands. I'm not. Right? It doesn't mean that you should have to. Like, I'm not saying this is better or worse. What I'm saying is that this is not inferior. It is not fundamentally inferior. And I think that the messaging of telling people that is so fucking disingenuous. I hate it, man. No, I work behind a desk in crypto. I want more respect here, but damn, I miss working with my hands. There are some people that like that, some people that don't, man. And literally work as a particle accelerators as an engineer. My mate's a handyman. He's making more than double I am. Yeah, I have a friend of mine, and he works as an engineer. I think he makes pretty decent money, but like I'm not really sure. Like maybe like entry level 6 digits. I mean, yeah, I'd say probably by now. Yeah, maybe somewhere around there. And I regret working behind a desk today. At least would like to work more with my hands. I think that it's not necessarily about working with your hands fundamentally. I think it's about whenever you are a plumber, whenever you are a electrician, whenever somebody calls you to their house, they have a problem and they are paying you to solve that problem. And that is the fundamental of how you make money and create value. Is you solve a problem that somebody else has. And sometimes you can solve problems that they didn't even know they had. Things like cars, you know, the Henry Ford quote. If I asked people what they wanted, they would have said they wanted a faster horse. The fact is that there are times that you're solving a problem that people don't know that they have, and I think that's what these people believe with Web3. But the difference is that whenever cars came out, there were actually some people that were against cars. One of the arguments against cars was that if you got in a car drunk, you could hurt somebody, but if you got on a horse, the horse could lead you home, even if you were drunk. So it's not like this never happened. It's just that it was much more... it was much more of a value, obviously, pressing, yeah. And so you can see this stuff very often. All I'm really trying to say here is that I hope people understand that is the fundamental of making money. Creating value that other people will pay for. Solving a problem that somebody else has. That is fundamentally what it is. And if you break most jobs and most things down, that's what they end up being. So I hope you'll get what happens whenever no company will give you a chance. Well, then you can make your own chance. I mean, you can certainly do that. I mean, why can't you do that, for example? Why can't you do something on your own? You can't rely on somebody else to be the person. You can't rely on them to... You can't put your fate in somebody else's hands and expect them not to drop it. That's it. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? The NFT companies are creating a problem so they can make a position to come in and solve it. Exactly. Yeah, I think so too. Oh, my damn builders, I'll build elevators and escalators that make 6 figures because they have to know all the trades to do their job. Yeah, exactly. It's a very big factor. Yeah, you can't rely on somebody else to have your best interests in mind. Sometimes you get lucky, but most of the time you don't. Let's read a few more of these and I'll watch a couple of videos, okay? Guys, IKEA just got the new Asmongold rug. What's this? Wow. Wow, guys. Damn. Look at that. What a fucking surprise. Yep, there we go. I'll take 10. Yeah, how about not? Baldo, the Guardian Owl. This game looks interesting. Yeah, I'm sure I'm sure that's why you posted it there. Top 5 on Hot reaction. I don't know what this is. I might look at this at some point. I don't know. When the one true king invades Hollywood. Invasion Planet Earth. Oh. Just Okay. I get it. Yep, that's great. There's no, I don't know what it is. My wife made Asmon and Dream Daddy. That's actually pretty accurate, I would say. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. What do you guys think? I mean, I don't normally do this. Why'd you have to put that line in there? Too much hair? Yeah, something like that. I'd say so. That's better than what I would have expected. Realistic Sylvanas. Okay, what's realistic Sylvanas? Oh, wow. God damn. Holy shit. They put a lot of fucking work into this. Oh my god. Okay. Finally. Finally, some quality content from Blizzard. Well, actually, this wasn't made by Blizzard. Never mind. It's pretty good. I'm impressed. I think this... I kind of don't like how Sylvanas looks in the cinematics. I think she looks kind of weird. Yeah, it's... what do y'all think? Step on me? Okay. Okay, yep. There we fucking go. What's bigger, booba? Yeah, I mean, listen, I agree with that. But overall, it does look good, I would say. Holy fuck, I'm ready. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't put her in the mall, right, guys? Come on. That's what happens when Akumers get technology. I mean, you're starting to see a lot of that, man. Like, it is insane what people do now with like fucking these like renders and stuff of people. Nathanos was right. Yeah, exactly. Why does she look so much younger? I don't know. I feel like I think it could just be usually faces with things like this are probably the that's the thing that's designed in the worst way. Yeah, if she was designed as a Genshin waifu, she'd make $1 million. Yeah, that's true too. Absolutely. Pretty fucking good. I'm impressed, man. I'll link this to you guys. Give it a little bit of support, man. Younger, she's been dead for a while. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, she can't get any older. That's a very good point. I never even thought of that. Does she age lore-wise? I don't know. I think Blizzard just makes whatever up. A little something for everyone. Good game exists. IGN. This is the Dark Souls of game genre. Well, of course they do that. I mean, like, a lot of people... Like, I think there are some games that are kind of like the Dark Souls of whatever it is. Maybe she decays. I think she does, but, like, the truth is that, like, that doesn't look as hot. The fact is, like, as I said, if Blizzard wants players to forgive Sylvanas, all they have to do is give her bigger boobs. Like, that's it. Yeah, they do that, and people will be totally fine with her. Yeah, Skyrim of RPGs. There we go. Sneak peek of Shadowbringers. Oh, that's wait, that's Shadowbringers. It's not just Shadowland. Asmon reaction affected him. Asmon React content bad. Listen, this is gonna be a debate for people forever about the React content. I've made it pretty clear what my stance is on it. Generally, if people don't want me to react to their content, I won't. You know, we try to compensate people if they feel like they were wronged or treated badly. It's just, it's all common sense. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's just all common sense. And I think that's probably the best way to handle it. And I was bored at work, sketching Asmongold, watching one of his streams, just imagine what other people do, sketching Asmongold. It's scary. Okay, yeah, that's true. Yeah, Quasi's for it. I know he is. Doesn't he work as like a data analyst? I think he does. It was something like that. I remember he talked about it before in like one video or something like that. I forgot what it was. And he agrees with you? Yeah, sure. He's a banker? He's an investment banker. Yeah, I'm sure he doesn't understand numbers at all. Yeah, I'm sure he probably has no idea what he's talking about. Yeah, there's no way for him, like, yeah, what do you expect? An investment banker to understand trends? Come on. It's just, why sketch that? I feel like the little hair in the middle is great, man. Feels dank, man. Numbers. We love numbers, boys. Oh, shit. Fucking piece of shit. I've got to get a new fucking desk, man. I have these pliers here, and I have to push my desk in because the shit comes off the rails. I need Razer to make a desk. Did they do that? Let me get them to send me one. Alright, there we go. I need to fix it. They did? Maybe I should fucking buy one of those. That'd be a good idea. Man, before we fucking buy it, we sponsored. They send me that shit for free. Yeah, right. I gotta look and see it for myself. Yeah, that's what they should do. I actually think that, like, as a meme or something, they should make, like, a Razer bed. Where it's like a bed that has a bunch of USB attachments to it. And you can just lay in bed, and there's like a thing that can flip up, and there's a computer screen with like a tray that you can sit on. You know, that'd be a good idea. A gamer bed? Yeah, it's a gaming bed, and it'll have RGB lights, etc. Yeah, it'd be amazing. There already is one? Well, listen, I mean, it's a good idea. We're gonna have to Lich King pre-patch, be like... Yep, that's your average Ramparts group right there. And bad at video games. Chat, what's this? Man, that's really something else, isn't it? That's really, man, that is really something else. Wow. True and real. Yeah, this is pretty fucking funny. I didn't expect that at all. Dark Knight getting the largest buff in the game history. Base potency increased from 1 to 10,000. That seems pretty fucking good to me too. Player positions and damage received for about 1,000 pulls of Dragon Song Reprise Ultimate. Let's see what this is. Okay, I actually want to see this. Oh. Holy shit. Oh, they're learning. Holy fuck. This fight's gonna be hard, huh? Damn. Yeah. Synchronize? Yeah, I think this is so cool. Looks like an EDM concert? Yeah, somebody just pressed play. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, I love seeing things like this. These are amazing. My dandruff can do better. Yeah, true. Let's see. Did you hear about CERN powering up again? Yeah, I can't wait for them to blow up the world. And One True King. Yeah, very fucking funny. Hard to swallow pills. Asmon is bald. You know it. I know it. How does this still get upvoted? Like, it really... this joke still keeps happening? Like, I mean, like, who upvotes this? I don't understand. Because it's facts. PC open world game RPG. Okay, is this a waifu booba simulator? I'll look at this in a couple of minutes, okay? Regarding grinding requirements, gatekeep casuals, here's an old Preach video calling out the bullshit. While accessibility and apathy demonstrate problems faced by new players, why they don't have incentive to advance in the game. This might be interesting to watch, like a really, really old video like this to see what's happened. And, okay, we already watched that. How Asmo was talking about theories in video, be harder to fake a moon landing than actually doing it, at the time. So it would be harder to fake a moon landing than it would be to actually land on the moon. So, if I remember this right, it's because of the video technology and the frames per second that they were able to use. Was that right? That's how they proved it? Yes. Yeah, at the time, yes. 1969, even harder. Yeah, I've seen this before. I know what this is. Yeah, short. Let's see. 1 minute speedrun for Elden Ring. I'll look at that in a second. New changes coming to Final Fantasy. Baldman. Oh my god, bro. Like, that was not, like, I'm gonna need to, where's this part? Yeah, here we go. Alright, we're gonna watch it. Here we go. Alright, let me mute this real quick. I gotta see this.
Damn, where the hell my lighter go? Where's my lighter? Where my lighter at? No!
Everybody's spamming like, go outside, go outside, go outside.
Alright!
Yo, fuck that shit. Light that bitch up. Do it! Yeah!
Stop!
No, you're good, you're good. It's good, it's good.
No! Stop!
Wait, what? Is it possessed?
Oh my god, Mom!
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness!
He's got a whole box of them.
No!
Oh my God, it's in a fire!
No, it's not!
Yes, it is!
It's not!
What the fuck is you doing?
I didn't know! I thought
Oh my God!
Stop!
Turn that stream on!
I didn't.
Oh God, this is no...
Turn that shit off.
I didn't know. I thought it was the popping ones, Mom.
Oh my fucking God.
Bro, he 100% knew. He 100% knew what he was doing. 100% he did that shit on purpose. He said, this is gonna be fucking funny, I'm gonna do it. He 100% knew. He did that shit for content. Yeah, absolutely. Now, I bet he didn't think it'd go like this. Cause like, I lit fireworks in the house before too, right? That shit never, I did not expect it to pop off the way it did. Wait, she called the police? She called the fire department? Wait, his own mom called the fire department on him. Oh my god. Go to the end?
Okay. Huh? Like, it just started going. Look, it's like black stuff in the air right now. That's it. It just went out.
By the way, huge W on the fireman's part. They were there in less than 10 minutes. They were probably there in like 5 minutes. They were there real quick. Yep, this is our tax dollars. Bro, this shit's fucking funny. I'm gonna be honest, this shit's so fucking funny, man. Like, if I had a house, like, we'd be lighting up fireworks in the house all the time. Like, we'd be doing this shit all the time. I wouldn't give a fuck. Like, it's sad. Like, that's the thing. No, I wouldn't give a fuck. Like, you do? Why, though? Why the fuck not? I mean, who gives a shit? Like, I wouldn't do it in this house. I'd buy a separate house. But if I had a streamer house, I'd be doing exactly what Kai and them are doing. I'd be lighting shit up, shooting fucking Roman candles at each other in the house. I mean, why the fuck not? Yeah, why not? I mean, that's just funny, man. Can I get Viola? Yeah, no, fireworks room. Yeah, because you can. Yeah, why not? It's fun.
Engine 51. You can go ahead and make this for Engine 51 in the first truck.
God damn. I love this, dude.
Where did I put it? Oh, here we go.
Look out. Look at his face. Look at his face.
Big.
Where are we?
I put it. Oh, here we go. Right here. All right.
Moments before disaster. Moments before shit is about to go down. He's so happy.
Pikachu.
Like, I love how just immediately he's like, wait a minute, did I just fuck up? Oh my god. I love this. Fucking flies off.
Oh my God, Mom! Oh my goodness!
It's fake? Oh, man. Here's what I think probably happened. I think that he probably, like, this is, if I want to be a mind reader, this is what I think probably happened. Is he probably, to some degree or another, knew that, like, it was going to be some crazy shit. But the degree of crazy shit, he probably did not really know. You know what I mean? Like, he was like, oh, this is going to be some funny shit. But, like, he didn't know that shit was going to happen, right? Like, that's what it was. Because, like, we did this same shit whenever we were kids. It's like we lit a smoke bomb in a house. And we're like, oh, this is going to be funny. And then it starts smoking up the whole fucking house. And we're like, oh, my God. And it was hot. Like, me and Lowell were throwing it at each other. Like, we couldn't get it. And we finally had to kick that bitch out the door. Like, we opened the door, we kicked that bitch out the door, and then it smelled so fucking bad. My mom woke up like an hour later, and we're like, is she gonna smell it? Like, nah, bro, she's not gonna smell it. The moment that she got up, before she opened the door of her room, and she was like, Zach, where are you? Get in here right now. And I was like, what? Why is it, what y'all doing? And like, me and Lowell just been hanging out playing video games. We just play video games. She's like, nope, what you lighting on fire? What you doing this again, huh? You lighting shit on fire again? I'm like, no, that's not what I did. Why would I do this? And like, Lowell's like, whoa. You know, like, he had no fucking idea. And like, so she goes into the living room, and there's like residual fucking smoke everywhere, right? And she's like, where'd you do it? And I'm like, what do you mean, where'd you do, where'd I do what? She's like, where'd you do it? I'm like, it's in the hall. And she looked down, and there was like a stain on the floor that like the smoke bomb had caused. And like, it's still there. It's still fucking there. And like, we did the same thing like later on whenever we were older, whenever we were in the car. My friend Mo lit a smoke bomb in the back seat of my car, and it got so hot it burned his hand, and he dropped it. And he dropped it in my car. It filled up my whole car with smoke. We had to pull over. Like, take a picture, show us. I'll take a picture at some point. Yeah, I will. I'll show it. I'll have to find it. There might be a bookcase over it right now, but I don't think that there is. I'm not sure. You got your ass whooped? No, my mom was just like, I think that every time that something stupid like this happened, she was actually just glad that it wasn't worse. That's it. She was just glad that it was. She's glad, like, okay, thank God nobody got killed, nobody's hurt. Okay, it's just a smoke bomb, right? It's whatever, right? I have no idea. And glad the house not burned out. Yeah, she's just glad the house not burned down. Like, that's it. This shit was fucking funny. I know that, again, like, there are people that, like, are these anti-fun Andys. Oh, it was faked. It wasn't real. This wasn't real. You didn't really mean to do this. Shut the fuck up. That shit was funny. That shit was, yes, it was a calculated risk, but it was bad math. Yeah. Like, again, as somebody who's lit off fireworks in the house and in my car, I can almost guarantee you what was going through his head. This is going to be funny. Holy fuck, this is more than what I bargained for. Oh my God. Like, that's what it was, yeah. And it's a wrong formula, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It was 4 minutes earlier. Yeah, the fire department came in 5 minutes. Bro, like, that's what I said. Like, W fire department. Like, no fucking, no cap on a stack. Like, the fire department, every time, like, because whenever I called shit for, like, my mom's situation, the fire department was there. Boom, that's it. They were there. They did the job. They got everything done. They didn't even talk about anything. They just got it done. That was it. Tried to calculate the square area. Yeah, he did. And what's this here? Even a sense of humor, but I found that to be stupid. You didn't smirk that? You didn't think it was funny? I feel like for me, I thought that shit was really funny because we used to do stupid shit like that, right? That and like also like a lot of his audience is like younger guys. So like they probably remember that better, or they probably do that shit themselves. Here we go. Let's watch this. Elden Ring speedrun. Let's see it. It's in under 1 minute. Elden Ring. That's fast. I don't like that. Yeah, I love stupid shit like that. I think it's funny. Okay.
Hello beautiful people. So I figured out a way to zip even further in Elden Ring, and now I'm gonna try a sub 1 minute run. I already managed to do a sub 2 minutes run. Unfortunately I didn't record it, so this is my 10th attempt to do it. So we're gonna zip from here. Hopefully we're gonna get a clean start, and here we go. Yeah, and now this is the end of the game. Yo, From Software, credits are rolling, and we did a sub 1 minute run. This is a world record. What up? Peace!
Wow. These speedrunners are really getting out of control, guys. He's too good, yeah? He's just simply too fucking good. Yeah, alright. This is actually pretty fucking funny. Yeah, it was some 2000 internet stuff there. That's why I liked it. I liked it because it was so stupid it was funny. I love it whenever things are dumb enough to where it's funny, right? That's all it is. And people modeling Quantum TV, that was so fake. How do you know it's fake? But how do you really know if it's fake or not? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it's not fake. Souls predicts the release timeline of what's it? Oh, this is an 18-minute. I'm not gonna do an 18-minute one about the release of Dragonflight. I'll look at this game real quick, and we're gonna say I think it was real. The thing is, like, it could be real. It just depends on like what the graphic, what because we didn't see his graphic settings. Here we go. We're not gonna watch 30 minutes of this. I just want to see what the game looks like. It's another probably a waifu booba simulator, but it's okay. Okay.
快离开！核心幻象叫来了。
Do they have boob physics? Okay. All right, here we go. What's the gameplay? I mean, it seems like there's like a million other games like this nowadays. I don't know if it's good. Yeah, it's like, yeah, Genshin Impact 2.0. What do you guys think? Yeah, all these games look the same. Yeah, a lot of them do. I feel like it's a little bit overplayed. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm good. Anyway, what's wrong with waifus? Nothing is wrong with that. All right, let's skip through this. Is there anything else going on here? All right, so she killed the guy. Okay, so this is like a little bit more of the world. I mean, this looks pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, the world looks nice, sure. I mean, is this amazing or anything? Like, I don't know. Like, what do y'all think? Is Fortnite kind of? Yeah, it's like there's nothing about this that really seems groundbreaking to me, though. Look at /new on your subreddit. What is it? Is it something good or is it some bullshit? Well, let me go over here and check. Yeah, it's just a bunch of mobs. Like, who gives a shit? Check new on my subreddit. What's this here? The absolute state of Asmongold haters. Okay, let me go back over. I'll look at this real quick, and then I will. I'll move on. Okay. It's just, again, like, am I wrong about this? Whenever I say that this just looks like kind of the same stuff that we've already seen? Yeah, like, I'm not, right? Like, this is not, yeah, okay. It's the same shit. Like, it's not like, who gives a fuck about this? This is something people sent, and it was they titled it "The Absolute State of Asmongold Haters." Now, there are some people that don't like my kind of behavior, the kind of stuff that I do. Let me read it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a Final Fantasy player who has never played WoW before. I don't browse any of the generals, and honestly, I've only been in WoW G since the start of this year because of all the drama with Liquid Max. But I've been spamming Asmongold's chat with play Final Fantasy XIV or win Final Fantasy XIV, repeatedly knowing that he gets mad and quits the game entirely. Because he needs to quit. He needs to quit and take his entire shitty WoWFUG fan base with him. Final Fantasy's community was at worst just full of toxic casuals and gamer coomers just before he came along last July. But ever since he brought you WoW refugees over, the community in the game has been noticeably taking a nosedive for the worst. I will not let 7.0 be ruined by Q's add-ons, shitty WoW grifters playing Lee Heckin MSQ and fake crying on stream for clout. I will accelerate, as I've always been doing since the start, until him and every single WoWFUG is so disgusted with the Final Fantasy Andes that they all quit and leave my game alone. This is not a LARP. You will not stop me or my friends who share my like-mindedness from accelerating. Asmongold will quit the game out of disgust by the end of this year and bring his entire fan base with him. We will make sure of that, and everything will go back to normal, just like it always has been, pre-July 2021. The best part is that even if this isn't a troll, there are people that read this post and think to themselves, yeah, true, I do like him either, true, I hate him. Yeah, that's what it's me making the post on an alt account, obviously. Yeah, there's plenty of people that get pissed off about this stuff. I find it to be funny. I think it's hilarious, man. Yeah, people go crazy about this stuff. It's ridiculous. Let me see if I can find this. Where is it here, Aquan? About him not playing, maybe Clips. Is Aquan Clips? Him saying he's not gonna play, yeah. This may hurt you, but I'm not playing Wrath of the Lich King. I'll look at this, and then there's some other stuff that I've already planned that I was going to watch today. And, we'll get into that in a couple of minutes. No account on 4chan? Yeah, I have 3 accounts on 4chan with, like, each one of them has 100,000 karma, okay? Let's be honest. Now, I feel like a lot of the people that get mad and, like, the Final Fantasy stuff, etc., like, I think that it's important for people to realize that literally nothing that people do will cause me to change what I'm doing. I will always do what I want to do, and that's it. Like, I'm not going to, like, change what I'm doing because of, like, maulding from some group of people. Here we go. Let's watch it.
I get that people sort of miss the nostalgia of video games, right? And people look back at things like Wrath of the Lich King Classic or TBC Classic or WoW Classic, and they wish that World of Warcraft retail would go back to the glory days.
Of course.
In my opinion, those were the glory days for its time. At the time, World of Warcraft was miles ahead of any other gaming company when it came to designing and developing MMOs.
WoW was like, again, it was just so far ahead of every other game. Like, if you go back, like, look at, like, MMOs made in 2009, so many of them are just absolute horse shit.
Because Spider, how you doing? King Julian, how you doing, brother? Today, by today's standards, there are many MMOs that are far better than retail World of Warcraft, and also many MMOs that crush Wrath of the Lich King, TBC, or vanilla World of Warcraft. They were good, and they remain good. But this would be like me stating that Baldur's Gate is a better RPG than any other RPG that has ever launched. That's not a statement that one can make honestly, if you're doing a top 10, then yes, Baldur's Gate will be in the top 3
Well,
because
it's contextualized
even for its
around the time that it came
was
out.
so far ahead of anything else that ever existed that it deserves to be on, at least in my opinion, it's number 2 on my list. The only thing that beats it is Witcher 3.
It's like Halo 1. Halo 1 has a lot of problems if you go back and you play it now, but for its time, Halo 1 was beyond groundbreaking.
And you know, Baldur's Gate 2 is a close
Same with
second
Classic WoW.
or third in this instance, and then Baldur's Gate 1 is second, you know, so basically Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 occupy 2 and 3 on the list. Witcher 3 occupies number 1.
Man.
There are better CRPGs that exist today than Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, just purely based on gameplay, based on graphics, sound, you know, most CRPGs these days are completely voice acted. That helps when you don't have to, if you're not in the mood to read a whole lot of shit. So, yes, World of Warcraft Classic and the Classic experience was amazing for its time. And this is for me, right? Other people are going to have other opinions on it. For me, they were good for their time, but their time have passed. I no longer look back and think, oh my god, I can't wait to play these.
No king rules forever.
No, I don't give a shit. Moni, how you doing, brother? CDJ, how you doing? Talakan, how you doing? I installed TBC so that I had to level everything again and decided I couldn't be asked to do so. Yeah, well, my thing is just I enjoyed it when it was current. I don't care to do it again. Even though Wrath of the Lich King is by far my favorite expansion that have ever been for World of Warcraft. It was, and it still is, but not now. I could play other games and it would be better than Wrath of the Lich King. So
I will enjoy going back and playing Wrath again. It'll be nice to go back and do the raids again, and I think that I will genuinely enjoy it. Like, I'll have fun. It'll be just cool to do. Like, I'm not, like, worried about it. I'm not, like, negative about Wrath at all. But I'm also not, like, super hyped up, and I'm not thinking, man, like, this is gonna, you know, take my stream to the next level. Like, all I'm gonna do is play Wrath, and that's it. You know, that's gonna be the rest of my stream. No, it's just gonna be fun for a while. We're gonna go back, do it again, and then do something else.
I get that there's people that like it. I'm just not one of those people. So to answer your question in a very, very long, roundabout way, will I be back for World of Warcraft Wrath of the Lich King? The answer is no. I will not be playing that. I will be playing Dragonflight because I genuinely have high hopes that Dragonflight is going to be a harken back to the days of Wrath of the Lich King.
Me too.
To the days of TBC.
Me too.
I think Blizzard have learned quite a lot from the Classic experience. You know, bringing Classic back and seeing what people love and the sort of hype that Classic World of Warcraft have that let's be frank, retail haven't had in a really long time. I think Blizzard, like retail Blizzard, have looked at that hype, looked at the success there, and said, you know what? Maybe we have forgotten what it was that made us a good company.
And it's like, it kind of makes sense because Blizzard says many times, they've said many times, they design expansions like kind of 2 expansions in advance. So a lot of the insights that they probably got out of Classic WoW are first really manifesting themselves in Dragonflight, because that's the first expansion that's probably being fully developed in the context around how successful Classic WoW was. Do you guys see kind of what I'm saying? You hope so? Well, it's what they've said, right? It is what they've said.
What made World of Warcraft good, and just Dragonflight really is back to the days of Wrath. Like, tell me what's the difference between Dragonflight and Wrath? Name the difference. There is none. Well, I guess the only thing that would be different is the fact that dragon riding is introduced. That's a system. That obviously, Wrath of the Lich King didn't have systems like that. Although, wait, didn't Wrath of the Lich King have Reforging? When was Reforging? Was it Wrath? No. It was Cataclysm.
It was in a pre-patch of Wrath of the Lich King, so technically Wrath of the Lich King, but also technically Cataclysm.
Cataclysm was Reforging. Or did Wrath have Reforging? For some reason, the timeline in my head does not make sense.
It's almost the same.
I think Reforging was removed in Mist of Pandaria. It was introduced in Cataclysm. So, yeah, the only difference is that Wrath didn't have any systems. And Dragonflight has literally one system extra than Wrath. For the most part, it's built on the same concept. The concept that, let's see what happens when you allow people to play the game the way that they want without trying to keep them busy, without trying to...
I think that's a big factor. That's what I feel like. This is a big thing that it's a big thing that like New World did, and it's also a big thing that I think Shadowlands and BFA did, is that they actually created resentment. It created like an adversarial relationship with like the player versus the developer. Because like now, not only are you not listening to what players want, but you're like actively wasting their time and you're actively trying to like fuck them over. And I think that's why it's so hard to get people to be like optimistic or positive about WoW, and also optimistic and positive about New World. It's because both of those games did something that the players felt was genuinely disrespectful to their time. Pretty successful. I'll watch the Preach video after this. Let me do this one though.
To create stuff for them to do all the time in the game. And that, I think, is a good thing. And that's something that I'm really looking forward to. So yeah, I hope we keep seeing that, and I hope Dragonflight is good. I mean,
too.
Right now it is just hopium.
Me too.
Massive,
it is
massive amounts of hopium, because we don't know, but I'm hopeful.
I feel like even whenever we see the alpha, we won't really know. Because I think that one thing that's happened is like the beginning of an expansion is like generally good, and then the expansion deteriorates in quality because Blizzard is bad at managing things. I think that in general, Blizzard is good at making games. Blizzard is bad at managing games.
Transmog and LFG, Cat at Reforging your Voyage. I guess you could say Transmog is very similar to Dragon Riding, right? So in that sense, actually, Moni, thank you very much for that. In that sense, Dragonflight and Wrath of the Lich King is basically the same thing. Because, yeah, Wrath introduced Transmog. It introduced looking for dungeon, not looking for group yet, but looking for dungeon. So Wrath had basically a system as well, and Dragon Riding is very similar to Transmog insofar as, well, it's only cosmetic. It's not something that's required. It's not going to give you any more.
Guys, it happened 10 years ago. Please, he didn't remember whenever a feature in World of Warcraft was added. He thought it was added in one expansion. It was actually added in another expansion. He's so dumb, guys. What a big idiot. What a big dumb idiot. Wow. He's so dumb. He doesn't remember what expansion Transmog came out in. Shut up.
Power. It is just a system that you can engage with that makes the world a little bit more fun to be in.
Yeah.
So let's see if it pays off. Let's see if this is actually the thing that Blizzard... If this is the thing that Blizzard was needing to do, I'm going to be so happy, because I've been saying this is what Blizzard needs to do for a really long time.
They need to do a lot of things. Not just
the
one
only thing that annoys me to fuck, this is peak annoyance. If Dragonflight works and everyone fucking loves Dragonflight, the WoW Andes are gonna be like, see, you guys were complaining for nothing. Look, Blizzard listened and they fixed the game.
That's what's gonna happen, guys. 100%.
I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm
that's right.
when that happens. Why? Because what I want to say is fuck you. It's because we kept complaining and because we kept cute.
It's because people moved away from the game. What I genuinely think happened with 9.15 is that Blizzard saw that people were quitting the game. And what happened is that the developers and the people that work at Blizzard are like, oh no, we know better than the players do. Do we really have a RPG? I mean, is it really an RPG if we don't have covenants? Well, we have to have conduit energy or people are just going to be changing their conduits all the time. We can't have that. Right? And then so people just decided, nope, you're wrong. Stupid. We're not going to play the game. And then suddenly they're, whoa, wait a minute. We hear you. We knew this was, we knew it. All right, the test is over. It's done. And that's what it was. And I actually think it's because people quit the game. I think it's because people moved over to Final Fantasy. I think it's because people are playing Lost Ark now. It's because they don't, they have to try harder to get people's attention, and they can't just rely on listening to themselves and assuming the player base is wrong. People actually do know what they want in a lot of cases.
arguing that Blizzard finally went, all right, fuck
Vykas
you,
hard.
we'll make the change, we'll fix the game. So, fuck
Alpha
you,
can't come out
you're
fast
welcome, you pieces of shit. You wanted to keep quiet, not say a word, and Blizzard should just have figured out. Like, literally...
I think that what really did it, so like whenever I think about cause and effect, whenever you want to determine whether something has a cause and effect relationship, you have to remove other variables that could occur. It was not that people were complaining, because people were complaining in WoD. People were complaining in vanilla WoW. People have always complained about WoW. It's like, think about how many negative videos there were about like WoD, and then they did stupid shit in Legion. How many bad videos there were in Legion? Then they did stupid shit in BFA. What really changed it, this was what's different, is the fact that people actually quit. People actually stopped playing. And that's what it was. Yeah, it wasn't quiet. Yeah, that's really what it is. Fuck this guy. He already said Wrath of the Lich King was his favorite expansion, so if not play it, he's a retail Andy. Fuck. Well, of course. Like, I'm a retail Andy, too. I played Classic. I beat it. I beat Wrath. I killed the heroic Lich King. I got Herald of the Titans. I killed Halion on heroic. I beat the game, man. I'm chilling.
WoW Andys are like the stereotypical. You guys know that joke, right? When whenever your girlfriend is angry at you and she goes, well, if you don't know by now, it doesn't help that I tell you. Like, your girlfriend wants you to just telepathically know what's wrong with her. The WoW Andys do that with Blizzard. We won't complain. We won't tell you why we don't like World of Warcraft. We'll leave you to figure it out. If you can figure it out, good. If you can't, good. I'm still addicted. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest.
So that pisses me off a little bit. No one is going to come to my channel and be like, dude, I got really annoyed at you for complaining about World of Warcraft, but thank you so much for complaining because the game is finally good again. No one's going to say that, but you know, you're fucking welcome, WoW Andys.
I do remember there was one time, I still remember this one comment, is that it was in the New World subreddit, and somebody said, man, I shit on Asmongold a lot whenever he first started shitting on the game. He said New World wasn't good, and I thought that he should just shut up and enjoy the game, but I was wrong. He had played it a lot more than I did, and I got to the same place that he did, and he was right. And I remember that comment, like every time I ever feel bad about myself, I remind myself that that comment happened. You know, I was wrong, yep, and then you won't, shut up!
If it works. If it doesn't work, I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, there we go. You said what, mate? Oh my God, it's WoW drama. I'm not gonna look at that. We don't need to worry about WoW drama. That's at least he admitted that he was wrong. Yeah. Aquan, I like his videos. He's a very insightful guy. I'm glad to see him saying this, and I think that he was right about this too. He's absolutely fucking right. The reason why WoW changed was because of the fact that people quit the game. That's what it really was. And then everyone clapped. It's good Zachar admitted you were right about New World. I knew I was right. Everybody knew I was right. So do you guys want to look at this video? This is from 2013, where Preach was talking about WoW accessibility, and do you want to see if it's any different? Okay, all right, let's fucking see it. Let's see how things have changed. Dude, I haven't seen that intro in years.
Okay, so recently we talked about how people are subbing and unsubbing as soon as new content is available, and not sticking around to explore the game.
Yes.
Accessibility has been a pretty spammed phrase by Blizzard ever since Naxxramas Point 1. Loads of excellent content was created and no one got to see it.
Yeah.
Blizz saw this as a bad thing. Well, obviously it is, right? They spent months creating this enormous dungeon nobody got to get in there and actually experience it. True. It's a waste. As such, over the past few expansions, more and more methods have been developed in order to let players see the content regardless of time commitments or even ability to actually play. Has this gone too far though? With very easy accessibility to the latest content, what is there to incentivize and drive new players to become better and see what the game has to offer? What is the reason they should stick around? WoW, in my opinion, is the richest and most diverse gaming world ever created, and it's the reason I've been here since the start.
This was in 2013.
Even Mists of Pandaria is shaping up to be the best expansion ever. Yet player retention is down, subs are down, so what the hell is going on? Can we just blame this on the fact that there are other games to choose from?
I think a big reason why is a big reason is just simply because, yeah, there are other games to choose from, and also there's like such a massive difficulty cliff. It's like WoW requires you to know nothing and be awful, and you will still succeed in the game. And then the moment that you hit group content, the difficulty curve immediately goes up the fucking up. It's a difficulty mountain. It's like you're going, everything's fine, and then you hit that and you can't go anywhere. That's what I think happens. Final Fantasy does the same. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy has that problem too a little bit, but I think the community's different, so it's less of an issue. And also, like, the goals in the game are different as well. But, like, with WoW, what happens is that I think people, they get to that level, and then they realize how far behind they are, and it's so insurmountable, or they feel like they're just so far behind that they just immediately quit.
This video is going to piss people off and cause a lot of fanboyism. I'll be passed off as wine, rose-tinted goggles, the usual crap that gets thrown around after such content. It's important.
The reason why Classic didn't have this problem, especially in the beginning, is that you had to group up with other people, and you had to play with other people, and you interacted with other people very early on in the game. And I think that was something that was good about Classic WoW, is that you didn't have to, but if you did, there were advantages to doing it. So whenever, yeah, you grouped up with people for Hogger, you grouped up with people for Dead Mines, you grouped up with people for, like, Scarlet Monastery. And it's like, I think the game should be playable solo, but in my, like, in a perfect world for MMOs, things should be playable solo, but doing it in a group, in a good, coordinated, great group, should be a little bit better.
Note that I love this game, I want it to thrive, and I wish to highlight a system that is causing it to bleed, nothing more. You'll be surprised to know that there are lots of new players joining WoW every single day. There are millions of people playing this game, and word of mouth spreads. In fact, it's probably the best marketing Blizzard could ever hope for. Is the fact that usually you've got a friend who plays WoW and tells you how good it is. They don't know of the depth and richness.
No, I think that WoW at least has 2 to 3 million subscribers, and I wouldn't be surprised if it had 4 or 5. Really, I would not be surprised. Because you think about, the thing is, like, you're talking about, like, 3 different platforms, 3 different areas. McConnell, wait a sec. This man, I'll join. How many subs do you think it has?
Huh?
How many subs do you think it has?
Less than 1 mil, bro. And 1 mil at most. At most 1 mil. At the absolute tippy top end of the line, most 1 mil.
There's no way. There's, like, so many active players. Like, think about TBC. Think about all the people playing TBC. And then also think about China.
What? Who gives a fuck about them?
Their numbers.
They don't count.
I mean, they do count. There's a lot of them that play WoW over there.
Yeah, over there. I care about who plays over here. I don't give a fuck about how many people play in China. Okay. I'm never going to play with them.
Yeah, you do in the betas, but, I mean, that's about it. Yeah, you're right. I think that it would be 4 to 5 million people are playing WoW right now.
You are nutso.
I don't think it's that nutso.
It's nutso.
Okay. All right, maybe 3 to 4. I don't think that it's under 3 million. Yeah, I don't think so. You're right. Yeah, I don't think so, because, like, people forget the silent people that just play the game and that's it. Just logging on. Google says 4.8. Yeah, but there's no real number to guess. I'm like, all of us were just randomly making guesses.
Of the game when they just start, of course, they just see what's placed in front of them. So what happens after hitting 90?
Yeah.
We live in a state of the game where they are invited to a guild bent on just collecting repair money before they even finish the opening cutscene. A guild that offers no support, essentially trapping them. Leaving the guild only means by being spammed by others immediately. until they may or may not discover to switch off the option to be randomly added by guilds.
I remember this. This was great.
After asking the question in trade, I just hit 90, what should I do? The overwhelming response was to do heroics, then LFR, and then gear up.
Yeah.
The same advice that most people pass on to their friends, the same advice that most people get when they hit level 90.
That makes sense.
Throne of Thunder is the latest raid, and the last boss in the game is considered to be Lei Shen.
Yeah.
Raiden, of course, being an optional boss for heroic raiders only.
He was a lot easier.
So we need an experiment. How quickly can a new player who is undoubtedly bad kill the last boss of the game? How can I become the worst raider imaginable? Is it just
simple? Just QLFR. It's very easy. Just a second, guys. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Server cap? Yeah, count the servers. I could do that, maybe. I just don't really know. All right, one sec. Shit.
Dude, if you're a WoW player, these are dark fucking times, okay? You are stuck in the maze, okay? You hate the game, but you don't want to play anything else. You have to constantly realize the reality of your situation, which is that other games do shit better than WoW does, but you're still stuck playing WoW, okay? You need to be aware of certain things. It's horrible. It's horrible. Anyway, what a day. I swear, and also, if you have pre-ordered Dragonflight, man, you're a fucking idiot. You are stupid.
What are you talking about?
Huh?
You telling him not to pre-order? I mean, guys, it's gonna be a good expansion. Like, we know it. This one's gonna be good. Blizzard's listening.
Low damage. How about 0 damage? Well, that wouldn't make me the worst. I also need to be a burden to healers. So should I die? That won't really work either. I should live, but I should take more damage than anyone else. Doing 0 damage, taking maximum amounts of damage, below the tanks of course, that would pretty much make me the worst possible player to ever have in your LFR.
Yeah.
Will players complain? Will they help me? Will I be unable to reach Lei Shen like this? Let's find out.
Yes, you will.
The character I'm going to do this on is my rogue. He's one of my bankers, and one of my few characters without some variation of preaching his name in order to prevent recognition as much as possible. When we started, he has 9 hours played, purely at the auction house, and enough gear from leveling to enter 5-man heroics.
Alright, not too bad.
Everyone in the groups I play with is 100% pug. No guildies or friends are joined in any phase of this. Phase 1, 5-man dungeons, aiming to get enough gear to enter the LFR. That's what I've been told by the community, so I shall do it. I will do absolutely 0 damage and attempt to take as much damage as possible without dying. He's
just griefing the shit. He's just trolling the fuck out of them. Like, yeah, nice DPS. So he's just walking around. It's like it's an Asmongold simulator. Okay, all right, stop.
Section of the experiment I actually feared the most. Being useless in such a small group is indeed more noticeable. You get noticed. And I expected to get a lot of hassle. This did not happen. In fact, I was completely protected by the rules of the game. Each group had an impatient tank, so I was always in combat and could not be kicked. As the dungeon was easily clearable without me, or anyone else, or even another DPS, it took me only 4 dungeons to get a couple of items, and the points
people don't really give a shit. Like, they just want to do their dungeon and not worry about it. Yeah, they're just like, fuck it, playing through it, yeah.
Require some PvP braces, something recommended to me by people in trade.
Mm-hmm.
In each dungeon, my slack was neither mentioned or cared about. More to the point, besides the usual highs in which I responded, no one ever spoke again. Phase 1 was complete very, very quickly.
See, this was back then. Now we don't have usual highs anymore. Because if somebody says hi in chat, we report them.
On to Phase 2, first stage of LFR, Part 1 and 2. I suspected this would be the most grueling, as I would need to be really lucky with drops to reach the next levels of LFR. I used the coins from the Isle of Thunder. I used the key to reduce my time running the experiment, although it would be diminished on second runs, as I wouldn't get double chances of loot per boss kill.
Oh, I remember doing this.
This was the most interesting and revealing segment to me, as it became clear that by doing 0 damage, I was practically invisible to the group.
That's a really good point. Like, so it's actually better in LFR to do 0 damage than to do damage. Because people will be looking at the DPS meter, but they can't see you at the bottom of the DPS meter if you're not on the DPS meter at all.
Even though I was taking more damage than anyone else in most cases, as with 5-mans, I was neither noticed or mentioned by anyone. I attempted at one point to make myself more obvious by using the follow command with another rogue. This was in fact the first time I was noticed and removed from the group. More importantly, I wasn't even punished by this. I was able to instantly re-queue.
Rogue is just standing next to the mobs. He hasn't done a single hit during this whole raid. I believe kick would be in order. Initiate it. Initiate Order 66.
Despite this not being a test of trying to AFK a dungeon, it was interesting to note that only by doing something stupidly obvious would it draw the attention of other players. So we go back to the 0 damage technique, and after a few 0 drop runs, we eventually moved on to Phase 3 after a little bit of luck. Phase 3, Throne of Thunder. By this time, it's pretty apparent that I am going to be able to complete this, and as there is no more gear limitations, there's no restrictions on item level anymore, and I have no fears of being removed or even spoken to by any other player. I have been invisible throughout Phase 2, so now I will attempt to do horrific damage in order to be more noticeable. As I'm playing an assassination rogue, I will simply remove my poisons. Use no slice and dice or envenom.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Only rupture. This will effectively cut my DPS by about 70 to 80%.
Good.
But I will still appear on the damage meter.
Right.
Interestingly, I wasn't even that far away from other players, which furthers the point that there are so many players who either don't know what they're doing or are simply too lost to care anymore.
They don't give a shit. Like, they're AFK too. They're watching something on their second monitor while they're going like this. That's it. They're not even paying attention. They just wait for the sound to play from all the things whenever they get a new piece of gear. What? Oh, wow! Okay.
Lei Shen eventually fell, and the experiment is now complete. Final boss of the current game defeated by the worst player imaginable, without consequence, without ever knowing that I was even doing badly. I got no guidance or reason to try harder in any way.
Why would you?
Overall, it took me a day's play, including the queue times, to see the latest and greatest raid dungeon Mr. Pandaria has to offer. Of course, the next logical step would be to do normal and heroic modes, but now we must take into account the jump from LFR to even...
That's it. There it is. There's the jump. The jump is what makes it so fucking hard. Is that you have the jump in LFR from normal, and LFR trains you to be garbage. Like, that's the issue, is like you get trained to be garbage, and then you never get expected to be anything more than garbage. Why jump if you've seen content? Exactly. That's what happens.
Full normal mode. Timed raids, trial process, applications, etc.
LFR is a terrible idea. I think that LFR is bad because of the gear that it drops. I don't think LFR is bad like if it was just a story mode of the raid. Like, who gives a fuck about that? But I guarantee you, like, if you took LFR out of the game, if you took loot out of LFR, nobody would do it. Nobody would do it. That's it. That's what the problem is. It's the loot.
Which, in comparison to what was done initially, is an enormous leap in commitment, which only a few will take.
LFR normal mechanics, yeah.
I must point out that the apathy of the community is one of the big struggles here, and it's only by Blizzard's reckoning that this has happened. It's disturbing. And I know some people are going to try and defend this as, well, I do this, LFR is great for me. It's not exactly pointed directly at LFR. LFR was the method that was recommended to me. If I'd been recommended solely to do PvP, I would have tried that to see how quickly we could gear up.
Sure,
I don't think it would have taken much
thing.
longer either, as we are guaranteed to get honor points regardless of win or loss.
Yep.
It's a sad state of affairs, and I know some people try and defend it, but I have to ask you why. Why do you want to defend this? Why would you defend this situation? I did nothing. I was the worst player imaginable. I never got hassled. The community didn't try and help me. The community certainly didn't try and remove me. And as such, people are doing this every single day, and they are asking...
Well, because as soon as he put out this video, everybody started AFKing in LFR. Like, I remember this because it was around this. It was like right a little bit after this they added the boost, and I think this might actually have been during the boost. I don't remember exactly, but like back then, everybody started AFKing in LFR. There would only be like 4 or 5 people playing the game, and everybody else, and the 4 or 5 people playing the game would mainly just be trolling, trying to wipe the raid.
So many players falling into this trap of, I've played the game for a couple of days and I finished it. I literally have a couple of days played on this character and I've seen all the raid content that this game has to offer.
I feel like that's what happens. Like, I think Lost Ark actually does a really good job at this. Lost Ark has content that you can work towards slowly, and you can beat that content if you're good, but it's challenging. It's very hard to do.
And I did it without ever trying. I did it without ever being abused. I did it without ever having any remote incentive to possibly get better and to see something more in this game.
Yeah.
That is the problem. This
Vykas,
whole system is just too accessible. We've gone too far, and it needs to be toned back. The system just isn't working. Don't look at it from the perspective of you who has played the game for ages.
Yeah.
I know what's out there. I've been there and I've done it, and I know that, yeah, it's LFR, it's nothing. You tell that to a new player. I got the exact 5-piece bonus. I have all the gear that I could have collected from those dungeons. I have the set. It looks exactly the same as the better raiders. I just look and feel like I've done it because I have killed the boss. I have the achievement.
Yep.
Whether it's LFR, normal, or heroic means nothing to a new player. Describe heroic mode to a new player. Well, you get better gear. Oh, that's cool. But it's considerably harder. There's going to be lots of wiping. Going to get lots of costs, lots of bills. You have to farm potions. You have to be there.
Yeah, it's not worth it. It trains people into apathy of not trying to do it. And also, I think that what WoW does is that it never really WoW is so afraid of having any sort of social friction that it removes all elements of social activities. And that way you can never be called out for being bad. You're never bad because nobody gives a shit. You never get kicked out because like you can't kick people. And it just throws out all social activities. And so people, why would you try to get better if you don't have to?
Certain time. There's no guarantee on loot by any means. You have to play with other players.
Final Fantasy's completed version of this. Here's why Final Fantasy is different in Trials. Is that number one, you don't have damage meters, so it's harder to tell whenever people are underperforming. I think that no doubt people do the same thing in Final Fantasy. They're just doing 1, 2, 3 and spamming all their keys for their off GCDs, and they don't give a fuck about their damage, and they're just running it, right? They don't give a fuck. But also, it's an 8-player raid. So in LFR, it's like 25 people or something like that. So whenever you have 25 people in the raid, the person who's not performing is like dispersed. Like you don't even notice that. Like, oh, there's 24 people. Almost every boss is 24 manable. That's why people are able to do sales so quickly. Because like as soon as you figure out what to do, you can just have one less person and it's not a big deal. And also in Final Fantasy, there's much more definitively understandable mechanics. Like, whenever you're standing in the red bad, you're in the red bad. That's it. You can actually take damage and die on Final Fantasy. Yeah, exactly.
A trial process to go through. It sounds very off-putting.
Final Fantasy is only 8 people.
In comparison to what you can get by logging in whenever the fuck you please.
Yeah.
And simply queuing up and still killing the last boss. New players don't know the difference. And this is why they're bleeding out. This is why they're not sticking around. This is why guilds aren't being formed other than paltry 10-mans with...
It's not a fulfilling experience to clear a boss in LFR. Because you don't really have any, like... You're so much of just a cog in a wheel. You're a cog in a wheel of the machine that you don't really feel like you have control over the outcome of the raid.
Aspirations of greatness spawning all over every server.
Yeah,
like
you're not learning, you're not doing
anything. While the big
anything.
guilds who are trying to do something are becoming smaller and smaller and smaller.
Yeah.
Because there are no new players.
Everybody
or
sees
very,
if you fuck
very
up.
few who have any incentive, any drive to be more than what they are already doing. And
yeah, there's no motivation to keep going. And somebody says, why do you do LFR if you hate it? Because LFR is the most effortless way towards gear that is good. The fact is that people will always choose the easiest possible path. And if you make that easy path very boring or very bad, you're not going to have people that are going to say, oh, well, I'm not going to do this now because it's just boring. No, they're going to do it and they're just going to complain the whole time. That's it.
which is so considerably easier. No punishment. Punishment isn't always a bad thing. To be told that you need to try harder, or perhaps, God forbid, somebody try and help and say, hey, you're not having poisons on. I played with a number of rogues. Don't tell me none of them noticed that I wasn't anywhere near the damage meter.
It doesn't matter. The reason is that it doesn't matter, and it's not worth the effort to remove them. That's the honest truth. It's not worth the effort to remove them, and in a 25-player raid, you just blend right in.
I know some people are going to try and defend this, but I don't know why you would. This needs to change. It needs to change. It has to change. Because we'll just have no new players, and an ever-dwindling amount of the older players just disappearing eventually until the big game comes that we all move to. We don't want...
Wow. That is crazy. Holy shit.
This game is rich. It's made by one of the best developers in the world who pile time and time again into producing good raid content. Throne of Thunder is a wonderful raid.
It is.
It's diminished. It's useless. It's absolutely pointless to most players. Is it worse? Ask yourself this. Is it worse that you had a brilliant raid that not many got to see, or that you had an amazing raid that was a limp-dicked version that most people saw? That was nothing compared to what you'd actually created.
There it is. The limp dick raid. And that's what they do, is they over-design these fights, they make them super complex, and then they have to nerf them 40 fucking times. Like, for example, like Vaulton and Lost Ark. Vaulton, fundamentally, is not a hard fight. Like, he is not a hard fight at all. Like, I'm sorry, like, this is a joke-ass fight. Like, think about, what is the hardest part of Vaulton? The hardest part is the transition into the ghost phase, right? What really is the transition? He does corners of the room, he pizza slices the room, and then as soon as he hits one area, you know you can stand there. Then everybody groups up, he hits his hands on the ground, they run around, you just make sure you don't run on top of somebody else, and if you do, it doesn't kill you. And then after that, he does the pillars go up, he does a yell, you stand behind the pillars, and then you walk away from the pillars, and then you just wait there. It's a fucking joke. That's the hardest part of the fight. But it's amazing. It's so good. Because if you do it wrong, you're fucking dead. You don't need to stand behind those pillars during transition. You do, actually. The only reason you think that you don't is you probably use Balthor to avoid them. Yeah, but you actually do if you don't use Balthor.
And was in fact just an absolute ghost of a shell of it. Is it better for players to walk away saying, well, I didn't get to that raid, but I know it's really good, everyone tells me? Or is it better that new players come away saying, oh, I did the new raid last night. Yeah, it looked pretty cool. It had some nice special effects and stuff. Yeah. Do you want that? Is that better?
It's because the people have no ownership of their own success. They don't feel like they have a... Like, they don't feel like they beat the raid. They just feel like the raid's over.
Is that better? I don't think so. Alright guys, you take it easy and I'll see you again.
Watching that video kind of made me miss Mr. Pandaria, I'll be honest. Like, this is an old fucking video. Isn't it crazy this shit came out? Which, wrong thing to copy. Okay, there we go. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Alright, there you go. There's
Mop
the video.
Was so sick.
It was good. It was, the class design was crazy. Like, the raids were pretty good. I mean, it was some good times, man. It was.
Here's the thing.
What?
All right, here's the thing.
Yeah.
If you played Legion, all right, you should never ever forgive Blizzard for giving you class halls and that class fantasy, and then immediately dropping all of it forever. You should never forgive Blizzard for that, ever.
And the truth is that they could stop that in Dragonflight. They could incorporate the class order halls in Dragonflight or in the future past Dragonflight. It's not like this is a decision it's irreversible. They could go back and do that instead. They fuck us over every time. That's the thing. Blizzard makes content and then they destroy their own content. It's like people that, like, you ever seen these videos where somebody makes like something like really extravagant or like, you know, like grandiose, and then they just fucking destroy it? It's like somebody makes like the Eiffel Tower with matchsticks, and it takes them like, you know, 200 hours to make this, and then they light it up and it's like, boop, it's gone. Yeah, it's a sandcastle, exactly. That's what they do with so much content. It's so fucking annoying, man. Garrison sort of improved instead of completely dropped. That's what they do, is they just completely drop content and they don't even think about making it after that. It's very disappointing. Let's see this Nixium video about the Warcraft 4. We'll see how that's going to happen. Make order halls part of the leveling process.
Ooh. I like that. Just, dude.
Yeah.
If anything suggests order halls or class halls, I'm going to agree with it. Like, I just
you
feel
liked
like
it that
that's
much?
It was such a... Dude, Paladins had their own fucking little hideout. Warriors had their fucking, like, Skyhold, or whatever the fuck it was called, in the fucking sky! You had to take a beam of... no, what'd you do? Heroic leap up to the fucking clouds?
Yes, to Valhalla.
Is that what you did? To Valhalla? And you're gonna say no to that? You're just gonna drop that? Are you kidding me?
Pretty cool. Yeah, it was pretty cool, guys.
Fuck me.
Man, but I mean, that was that was 2 expansions ago. I mean, they gotta move on, right? I mean, shit. Like, and the thing is, they could add in new class quests that you would get at your class order hall, and they could even add in, like, let's say weekly quests that you could pick up at your class order hall that would allow you to, like, if you get all this done, you'll get like a bunch of anima or something like that, or some sort of reward. Like, there's no reason to make it how it is. Yeah, there's no reason for this. They could easily solve this problem and they choose not to. No more anima? Well, yeah, but like, if you had that, it would give people a reason to do it. Yeah, weekly quests to go back and do old content or something similar to that. Should be a base of operations that gives you quests for special class items. Yeah, that would be cool. Warcraft...
Or at least transmog.
Yeah, they could add in new transmog sets. That'd actually be a really good idea. It's like a daily quest that can be up every day, and certain days, like the different quests for different items, different slots would be up, and you could go and do the dailies.
No, that's horrible.
You don't like that? Well, yeah, I mean, maybe that would be bad.
Because the fucking... They do that with the...
Korthia.
No, they do that with the Necrolord stuff, the Stitchmaster, Stitchyard, or whatever.
Yeah.
And every week you have to pray that it's offering the quest for your transmog, and it's garbage.
Maybe they could do like a currency instead.
Yeah, but that'd be fine.
Yeah. I agree they do. Yeah. What it's come down to is they should do something. Here we go. Let's watch this. Warcraft 4.
Everybody listen up. The time is finally here. The time is right for Warcraft 4, the most eagerly anticipated game in the World of Warcraft community.
What if they do Warcraft 4 and it's worse than Warcraft Reforged? What if it's just what if it's just fucking awful?
Stop.
Well, the re-release of classic World of Warcraft, probably. This is a title that we have been waiting for over 20 years now.
Long time.
Since the release of Warcraft 3 all the way back in July of 2002. And now, with a need for Blizzard to return to their roots, with World of Warcraft currently being where it is, and with all the hype that still exists for this game, I think it's time, Blizzard. I think it's time for that Warcraft 4. The stars are aligned, the timing is perfect, and I'm going to share with you all why. But first,
I feel like the timing for Warcraft 4 was best right after Shadowlands. Because you come back, like, that's what I think that they should have done. They should have had some kind of crazy shit, or like after BFA, and N'Zoth actually wins. Because he's a massive old god, and he's infinitely more powerful than anything on Azeroth, and nothing even comes remotely close to him, and he would just kill everybody, and that would be the end of it. But, like, that's not what happened.
Got to hear a word from our sponsor.
Who is
Are
it?
you someone who once had a full head of hair, encountered a warlock while out questing, and now you're cursed with balding? Then, my friends, you need Keeps, the only hair growth subscription service that you need to keep that hair you so desperately love. 2 out of every 3 guys will experience hair loss by the time they are 35. And that's where Keeps comes in, offering clinically proven, research-backed, doctor-approved treatment to stop hair loss and to even improve growth. And with 24/7 care and support backed by expert medical advisors, prescribers, and care specialists, with Keeps, your hair goals can finally become a reality.
There's no way this shit works. Like, there's no way. There's no way. Like, because, like, the thing is, if it worked, then there wouldn't be any more bald people. It's not targeted. Like, it was just in the video. Like, it's try it. Dude, there's no shot this shit works. Don't do it. It gives you ED. They wouldn't do that for me. Yeah, it wouldn't do that. It maybe does that for you. It wouldn't do that for me. Yeah, how do you know?
Funny.
Up today.
That's
Get
funny.
Keeps delivered directly to your doorstep and re-engage your hair without ever having to deal with the embarrassing situation of having to go to a doctor's office or a pharmacy. It's all homegrown fresh hair, fellas. So get some for yourself or maybe for your favorite streamer that just desperately needs some. Guys, hair loss.
Oh my god. Man, it's really we really out here, boys. We really out here, damn.
Bro,
ain't that crazy?
Is being bald really that bad? I mean, it's like, if you have a little bit of confidence, you can pull off being bald. I don't think it's that big of a fucking deal, dude.
I think that the reason why it's because it's not a choice, number one. And the second thing is that it's an outcome of, like, getting older. So, like, anytime that you look and you're fucking bald, you remind yourself, it's like, oh, fuck, I'm old. Like, I think that's the reason.
I mean, so what? Everybody gets old.
Yeah, but you don't need to remind him about it, you know, every time you look in a mirror.
What do you fucking care? You're a nihilist. What the fuck do you care if you're
I don't want to get, it doesn't mean you want to get older, right? I would prefer to not.
Stops with Keeps. And to get 50% off your first order, go to keeps.com/Nixium or click the link down below in the description. That's KEEPS.com/Nixium. Go check them out, everybody. You won't be disappointed. Look at this owl that I got a hold of the other day. Badass, isn't it? Yeah, and you know what else would be badass, guys? This owl.
How the fuck did he get him? How do you get him? Like, there's no way. Dude, I've tried to get birds before. They always get away.
Look at that owl, dude.
That's a real one. Like, that's the thing.
That is a real. He's actually holding an owl.
Oh my, that's probably. I think that is a real one. Like, there's no way. It's got to be like a pet or something like that. Like, there's no shot you could get to. No shot. Like, I've tried.
Seen an owl in real life?
I have, yeah.
They will fuck your shit up. They will rip.
They are big.
Yep.
Jesus.
Owl that I got a hold of the other day. Badass, isn't it?
Fuck.
Yeah, and you know what else would be badass, guys? Returning to the roots of Blizzard Entertainment. That's what.
Yeah,
Remember
I wish.
Growing up as a snot-nosed brat, always being excited for the next real-time strategy release game from Blizzard.
Yeah.
You had played Warcraft 1 and 2, and now you were waiting for Warcraft 3.
Oh my god,
you had
bro.
From Blizzard, you had played.
Holy shit. Damn, that is old school. Oh my god, that is old school. Wow.
Warcraft 1 and 2, and now you were waiting for Warcraft 3. You had no-lifed StarCraft until your eyes were bleeding zergling goo. And then finally, Blizzard released that beautiful StarCraft 2 cinematic.
StarCraft 2 was badass when it came out.
Remember, guys? Of course you do. At least some of you guys do. Blizzard has its foundations in strategy games and dungeon crawlers like Diablo. It's what made them so damn popular to begin with before World of Warcraft came along. But since World of Warcraft's release and immense success, although we have seen StarCraft 2 come out, we really haven't gotten anything after that. StarCraft isn't even mentioned anymore at BlizzCon events. Warcraft 3 is entirely forgotten. Aside from, you know, that dumpster fire that we got
situation.
Reforged. What the heck
It
is
was
going
so
on,
bad.
Blizzard? I get it. Your company has changed over the years. You guys now appeal to furries and mobile gamers, but
oh my god. Oh my god.
Jesus.
Like, it's furries. Like, it is. It's fur. Like, he said it. Yeah, it's true.
damn it, there is still a large population of your player base that are loyal to what made you guys big in the first place.
That's true,
the
they are.
RTS scene. And since you guys are trying to rebrand yourself as a company, win back the love of your player base after so many years of drama, why not take an initiative and go back to the roots with the game genre that so many people know and love you for? Now, that's just a thought, but I know if you did, I know what so many of us would say.
It's about time.
Oh no, there's an elephant in the room. World of Warcraft
That's a donkey.
really needs help, guys. It really does. Like, damn. The game is in a very questionable position right now.
The problem is that it's not a question, actually. That's the issue. Is like, yeah, no, he's right. I think that WoW is in a position where it's just slowly going down. And I think that also, like, the lore in WoW, the fact is that, like, it's just so complex and there's so many, like, little nuances to everything in the game. It's just, like, it's dull, it's played out. Like, we need a way to, like, move forward in the story, like, 100 years. Like, just move forward 100 years and, like, you know, you keep the characters that are good, like Illidan and like, pretty much just Illidan, and get rid of pretty much everybody else, and that's it. Yeah, time travel, let the jailer win.
Bro, I swear I thought they were going to do that shit for Shadowlands. I swear.
The time travel, right? They're the time passing differently.
God.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. It's just, they never did. I don't understand it at all. Make World of Warcraft 40K? Probably not going to happen. Okay, that's called StarCraft.
Made a whole video about it called The Final Stand of World of Warcraft that even that bald-headed attic-dwelling goblin took the time to react to. Thank you, bald-headed attic-dwelling goblin. I appreciate it. Go check it out right there. Sorry, right up there if you're interested. But seriously, World of Warcraft kind of sucks right now. Shadowlands has done terrible. Dragonflight looks okay,
ain't that something?
But questionable.
Ain't that just
the
something?
Greater community. And then we have Wrath of the Lich King, which, although, yeah, it's a great expansion and it's considered the pinnacle of WoW, Wrath can't carry this damn game on its shoulders forever. No king rules forever, and even Wrath of the Lich King has to come to an end, my friends.
Oh yeah, it will.
Even Wrath has to come to an end. And what next? That's another video I actually made recently. But anyway.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. Is like eventually you run out of classic games to play and you actually have to make new content. Imagine that. And it's just, I think that an RTS game would be great. In my opinion, I think that you would have to do something that would be like a mix between like Warcraft 3 RTS, kind of like the Rexar quest line, and something that's a little bit more open world. Like, I don't know if just a raw RTS title would be the best idea. I think maybe try to make a completely different type of idea of a game. You know, just like reimagine what a game is. What do you mean?
Dude, you know what WoW really needs?
What?
Think about this. When was the last time you saw a good WoW advertisement? You know what I mean? Like, everybody knows.
After this, they made a recent one. We'll watch after this.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And this is why World of Warcraft needs Warcraft 4 to help it along. Warcraft 4 could establish new lore for the game that future World of Warcraft expansions could be based on.
Yeah, exactly.
You could explore new places, new continents, new races, villains, and evils to fight against, introduce new heroes, and so on and so forth. Warcraft 4 will also, of course, naturally encourage any person who plays it to, you guessed it, check out World of Warcraft and see what that MMORPG is all about, just like Warcraft 3 did for World of Warcraft back in the day.
Yes,
games
it did.
Complement each other beautifully, sharing a community as well as building up one another's community. And World of Warcraft needs help right now, not just from new patches and new raids and fancy in-game cutscenes, but even from secondary games that will inspire awe and imagination.
I think the only thing that WoW needs to do is just make an expansion that's fun to play and don't waste people's time. Bring out content more regularly, give more casual content. People want to play the game. That's what you guys need to understand. It's like people want to play WoW, and they're just given a bunch of reasons not to.
In players that will naturally draw them into the World of Warcraft greater universe. You guys know what I'm saying? Because sometimes, guys, I'm just going to let Illidan say it.
Sometimes the hand of fate must be forced.
And last but not least, let's just
It
be
was so
real about a
badass.
final point, everybody.
Who's the
And
best?
That is the simplest argument for Warcraft 4 of them all. But it's a powerful one, nonetheless. Let's be honest. Everybody wants to play Warcraft 4. It would not even surprise me in the slightest
true.
if you asked players, hey...
That's actually a good point. Wait, here's why you should make the game. It's because everybody wants to play the game. That is a fair argument.
Would you rather play Dragonflight, Wrath again, or Warcraft 4? Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if everybody said, you know, I'd rather play Warcraft 4 out of those three choices. Am I wrong?
What are they again? Let me see. Warcraft 4, Wrath of the Lich King Classic, or Dragonflight? I think maybe it's either Dragonflight or Warcraft 4. It's one or the other. Yeah, poll it. Actually, yeah. Let's actually poll this. I'm curious to hear what you guys would say. If you could play one of these three games, which one would you want to play? I'm very curious. Doesn't Classic have more players than retail? It has more raiders, but retail has way more things to do besides raiding. Like in Classic WoW, like you either raid or what the fuck are you doing? I can do a poll myself. Give me 1 second here. I don't know, maybe. Oh, there we go. All right, we're good. All right, so what are people voting on here? 63%, about 60% of people are saying Warcraft 4. Yeah, I mean, I'm 58 now. Like, it's still, like, over half of people are saying Warcraft 4. The only thing that I worry about is, like, what if Warcraft 4 comes out and it's dog shit? What if it comes out and it's bad? I don't know, guys. Like, yeah, that's what I would be concerned about the most. But I think that they should, again, reimagine what it means to be an RTS game, what it means to be like a, like a Warcraft game in general. Because I think that's what one of the biggest issues is that the reason why a lot of genres like RTS haven't really gone anywhere is because nobody has tried to innovate them in a way that people like. That's what the problem is. Like, yeah, people continuously just try to either make Warcraft 3 or StarCraft again, which is nice, right? I mean, it's always nice to have new games, etc. But like, you need something more. You need to stop trying to make the last good game and make the next good game.
I'd rather play Warcraft 4 out of those three choices.
Yes,
Am
I would
wrong?
too.
You got to understand, for those of you that are not familiar with what I've been alluding to throughout this video,
yeah,
you got to understand the Warcraft RTS games are like a piece of World of Warcraft's soul. If you take away World of Warcraft from Warcraft,
yeah,
or Warcraft from World of Warcraft, both games just lose something special.
Yeah.
Since they both are set in the same universe, they're both immensely popular, and both help to shape a Blizzard Entertainment as a game company. They really complement each other to the point that one really should not exist without the other. And where World of Warcraft is getting constant expansions and patches and updates, Warcraft 3 and the Warcraft RTS universe is just abandoned. And that's kind of heartbreaking for those of us who grew up with both of these games to play as kids.
I think it's just because people don't care about RTS as much as they used to anymore. And I think the reason for that is because, like, RTS, like, it's kind of like the way that Fortnite is, where if you're really good at an RTS game, people that aren't good will never beat you. Like, they will never fucking beat you. There's never a chance that could ever even possibly happen. And like, I think that's what it was. Like, the skill cap for, like, StarCraft got so high, people just stopped playing the game because it was just so ridiculous. I think the same thing happened with Fortnite.
All in all, I think that right now is a great time for Blizzard to really consider pushing for a Warcraft 4 RTS game. The company, if it wants to rebuild itself, it needs to look at their original foundations, go back to them, innovate, and regain the audience that they've lost. World of Warcraft also needs a boom in getting people hyped and interested in the game again. And Warcraft 4 could really help with that.
That was a really cool thing.
Everybody just really wants to play Warcraft 4 at this point. I mean, come on. So many people are not tired of the World of Warcraft universe. They love it. They just hate what Blizzard is currently doing with it, with the recent...
Yeah, I think that's a big factor, is that people really like WoW. There's a lot of, like, nostalgia for the Warcraft universe and everything like that. A lot of people grew up with it. It's like, you know, like, unironic bat-chesting about Warcraft, like, fuck yeah, man. But it's just that things kind of changed over the years, and it just doesn't really hold people's attention as much as it used to. Still play Warcraft 3? Yeah, a lot of people do.
So giving us a new story
Poopy,
to
thanks for 5
explore,
subs.
units to build, and wars to fight in a next-gen RTS, that would be awesome. Guys, are you interested in Warcraft 4? Let us know down in the comment section below. What do you think about the video? Please like it if you liked it, and I'll see you guys with my next rant. That's right. I'm going to go get that elephant out of the room now.
Isn't that a horse? I don't know about that. League of Legends was inspired by Dota, which is a Warcraft 3 game. Exactly. Like, you could say that MOBAs, to a degree, were almost like an evolution of some degree of RTS. But the thing is, like, MOBAs only exist in, like, a very, very small scope of, like, what it could be. Whereas, like, you look at something like Lost Ark, for example. Like, take what Lost Ark has and add more RTS elements to it, and I think you can have a very interesting game. The problem is, like, I feel like, when was the last time that Blizzard really innovated the game? Innovated any of their games? I feel like it was probably, like, Overwatch was pretty much Team Fortress 2 in a lot of ways, like, with a few exceptions. I think
Legion.
there was... So, Legion. Yeah, it was Legion. It was Legion.
Legion.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, besides that, though, like, I don't think that there really was anything else. Yeah, it was mainly Legion. Hearthstone was really cool, yeah. And World of Warcraft was a massive innovation. I just think that people are looking for a game, like, something like Vampire Survivors, where it's, like, a completely new idea. Ooh. And, like, yeah, games like that had existed before, but, like, Vampire Survivors really came out, and they fucking did it, and it was really good. And
by the way, that game's $3.
It is a
you can get it on Steam right now.
game, and you will get 40 hours of gameplay out of it. It was so good.
More than that.
Yeah, it is insanely good. Blizzard didn't innovate with games; they just did a good job. Yeah, I just feel like there's not really, like, they're not taking the good ideas that other games have and then making them better. That's the big issue. Let me go over and I'll see this new WoW trailer. Okay, WoW commercial. Let's see if I can find it here. There should be recently, right? Let me see. WoW commercial 2022. This one here. All right. So I never watched this. We're going to watch it. Here we go. You guys ready? This is the new WoW commercial.
We got him!
Light bless you.
This is a hunter weapon. No. This is my gun.
I suffer from terrible visions. A mundane world filled with humans.
Mundane.
They cannot cast spells like mages, or shapeshift like druids.
They can't wield magic.
No. Instead of becoming shamans and death knights, they choose to become project managers. Sales reps.
Sales reps?
They're ruled over by powerful bosses that reside atop glass towers, where no weapons are allowed.
Then how are they supposed to kill the bosses?
They can't. They don't even make it past middle management.
No! This is my gun!
Do they fly on the backs of dragons?
No.
Scour the world for legendary items?
No.
Is there any wonder in this world?
Wonder? The only items of wonder in this world are tiny dark portals they carry with them everywhere. You stare at them for hours. Scroll.
That's clever.
What a waste of time. I know just the cure for your nightmares, friend.
For Azeroth.
For Azeroth.
What did you guys think? Yeah, what did you think? I feel like, okay. It was part of it was like there were really clever parts of it. Like I'll admit, I think that some parts of it were really clever. I would have done it a little bit different, right? Sure, but I think that it could have been. It was amusing, right? It was not as bad as it could have been, but I will be honest. This would have been a lot better if they didn't have any night elves in here. Because the night elves look awful. Like, the dwarves look fucking amazing. Like, look at the dwarves.
No. This is my gun.
The dwarves are fucking great. It's the night, like, they look so stupid. They look stupid and out of place. It doesn't make any sense. Like, you should just not put them in there. Just don't put them in there. Like, yeah. It's like they're wearing a mask, which, I mean, like, let's be honest, they probably are. But, like, yeah, the dwarves were fucking phenomenal.
No.
Look at that. That's great.
This is my gun.
This commercial, it just doesn't, it's not, I personally, I don't think, if I was not a WoW player,
yeah,
I don't think I would watch this commercial and be like, damn, I gotta get into that shit, like, immediately. Like, that's not gonna do it. Like, you know what really pulls people into games? You know what really does it?
What?
Billboards.
What?
That shit is what draws the crowds in, for sure.
A billboard?
Yes.
I don't know about that, man.
Trust me.
Okay. Boomer logic. Yeah, I don't know about billboards. It's just like, I mean, you guys see what I'm saying with the night elves? Like,
I suffer from terrible visions.
It looks so bad. Like, you guys see this, right? It looks so fucking bad. Yeah, flesh sticks. Yeah, it's just. Yeah, it's synthetic. I am not a fan. Like, if they had just not had the elves there, I think it would be 1,000 times better. Like, everything else, like the dialogue being shamans, sales reps, no weapons are allowed. That's, like, whatever. But again, like, it's just the dwarves are so fucking good. I don't know what happened.
I mean, this one everywhere. You stare at them for hours. Scroll.
That was funny. Like, this one was actually funny. It's just, this was, I don't know. I don't know. Like, it all it says, yeah, I liked it. All right. I don't think it was awful. You know what I mean? Like, it was not awful. You're nitpicking? No. I genuinely feel like the way that the night elves look in here, it's like it's strikingly bad. It takes my attention away from everything else in the scene, and just to look at that one person who looks like shit. It's like in New World where some guy has like their character and like their character's pink and they have like a red afro and like everything in the whole fucking scene is all about that one person because of how stupid they look, you know? That's what it really is. It's a commercial, not a feature film. Well, wait a minute. Like, it still should look good. I mean, all I'm saying is it looks bad. Like, it looks bad. That's about it. It makes perfect fucking sense, man. Anyway, so yeah.
Did it have like a kill the rich or eat the rich kind of vibe to you?
Well, yeah, I mean, it obviously did, right? It's like they can't kill the bosses. And like, that's kind of clever. Sure, I don't mind that.
You think that's clever? You actually think eat the rich is clever to you in a commercial?
The way that they did it. The way they did it. Because, like, bosses...
It's a commercial trying to sell the game! What do you mean? It's a commercial made by a fucking billion-dollar company trying to sell a fucking dead game. And you think eat the rich inside the commercial is clever?
Well, because it's like this, right? Because this commercial is aimed at people that sit on a sofa and they watch television. And they're like, yeah, you know what? Man, fuck my boss, man. I hate that dude. Like, yeah, true, you can't do nothing about it. Yeah, there it is. And so it gets them on board with it. You see what I'm saying?
You are smoking crack if you think that's a good selling point. Actually smoking crack.
I think it's a double entendre of like what boss means. Like boss in a video game versus boss in like real life. That's what makes it clever. Yeah, does that make sense? Like I felt like that was kind of clever. Like it wasn't a big deal. Like let's see what the comments said.
I saw another comment in chat that said like, oh, they were making fun of people scrolling on their phones. Meanwhile, they're coming out with fucking, was it Arc Light Rumble or some bullshit like fucking dumbass mobile game, Diablo Immortal, scrolling on your fucking phone. Like these people are retarded, dude. Fuck these guys.
Debate's very clever. Yeah, I don't know. Simple answer: it's not self-roasting company. That's true. The commercial, yeah, it's also like don't eat the rich, play WoW instead for Azeroth. Yeah. Don't worry about the world or anything like that. Just care about that. Let's see here. This looks absolutely fantastic. This is new. It feels nostalgic and familiar. This is amazingly done. Love it for Azeroth. A lot of people like this trailer. A pretty good amount. It's got 100,000 views, which, by the way, oh, it's not an official one. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's still like 400 likes on a video that has 100,000 views is kind of an L. Like, I think that's a bit of an L. People like the video, already played the game. That's the issue. Negative comments get deleted. I mean, like maybe. Like, I don't think this is like an official WoW account. It's only got 73 subscribers. But it's hard to say. Do you like it because they're the remaining player base? That's true. It has more viewers than there are subs. Okay. Okay.
True.
Okay.
Good one, lol.
Yeah, very funny. All right, let's see.
Press your true buttons.
Let's compare it to the best one. Okay. This was the old trailer. It came out a long time ago.
Mr. T has the greatest hair in the world. You can't deny it. It's been proven by science, fool. Now you can have the greatest hair in the world of Warcraft with the Mohawk grenade.
Oh my.
Yeah, wherever I go, I'm making Warcraft look good. So don't give me no back talk. Try World of Warcraft 3.
Oh my god, I remember this shit.
Find a Night Elf Mohawk in-game and claim your Mohawk grenades.
Rated T for teen. I'm Mr. T and I'm a Night Elf Mohawk. What's your game?
I guess, yeah, those were good.
That's
Damn.
way better.
Some
That's
smack
way
talking
better.
fool's been saying Mr. T can't change the World of Warcraft. He ain't no computer hacker. Well, answer me this, suckers. How do you explain the Mohawk grenade? Yeah, wherever I go, I'm making Warcraft look good. So don't give me no
I remember
back talk.
this. Yeah, they're the vendor for that.
Free at Warcraft.com.
That was such a long
Find a Night
time
Elf
ago,
Mohawk
man.
in World of Warcraft and claim your Mohawk grenades.
Holy
I'm
shit.
Mr. T and I'm a Night Elf
The Ozzy,
Mohawk.
all right, I'll watch that
game?
one, sure. Give me a minute. Let me see if I find it. The Ozzy one, where is it? There it is. Here we go.
I'm Ozzy Osbourne, and I'm the Prince of Darkness.
The Lich King is the Prince of Darkness, Ozzy.
Well, maybe you're the one who's been riding a crazy train, but I've been the Prince of Darkness since 1979.
There can be only one Prince of Darkness.
That was actually good. Damn, I don't remember this at all.
World of Warcraft. Try it for free at warcraft.com.
Yeah, that was really funny.
What's your game?
Yeah, that was fucking funny, man. Damn. Yeah, you can't beat Ozzy. It's hard to. And like, yeah, the old trailers were really good. I guess I just didn't remember them quite as much as I used to, man. Holy shit. And what's this here? They're making fun of you for playing the game on your phone while simultaneously releasing games to the same media. If that's not self-depreciating, it's insulting. I don't really know. It's not a big deal to me, right? Like, I just think it's funny. Like, that's about it. Now, let me look at this here, and this has been a pretty popular topic. And Blizzard is actually doing something about boosting an RMT. They're actually doing something about it. Here we go. Yep. Yes, they're actually doing something. Chuck Norris, there's a lot of them, okay?
Default effect, where you sign in, you log into World of Warcraft,
yeah.
You look at trade chat, it's full of boosting.
Of course.
Well,
why
that's
not?
how the game's played, I guess.
Yeah,
From the
why not?
perspective of a new player or someone who's kind of just, it's normalized in your head because it's a thing that's there. So what if trade services, which would be, I guess, either 4 or 5, what if that was off by default? What if a new player or you logged in and never saw a boosting advert again?
That would
boosting
be better.
would be less normalized. And hopefully over time the tide would turn.
I don't think that will ever happen. I think that now that there is a WoW token in the game, everything in the game is turned into a commodity to be sold or bought. That's the way. Yeah, it's never going to go away. Putting it in another channel won't really matter.
Hopefully.
Yeah, stop letting
Probably
people
wouldn't because
sell
it's so
gold.
normal now, but it's the idea of you want new players to not see it.
So, here's the thing.
Yep.
Refresh me. The FF14 policy.
Yes.
On paid services.
You can't advertise them in-game, I think, in Party Finder, right?
I actually don't remember the specifics, but I do know
You can
that...
do them, though.
Basically, you can do it privately, I think, and that's about it.
Okay.
But you can't advertise any of that shit.
Only buyers can advertise.
In the group finder or in chat.
Do you know what Blizzard should do?
Although people do advertise in chat anyway. But anyway, yeah.
Blizzard should ban all forms of service advertising relating to this kind of thing. They should just take it out of 2. They should just do away with this. They should just say, fuck it. This is actually, what do we want our game to be?
I completely agree.
They need to get rid of this fucking pay-for-play bullshit. Boosting is such a big thing. Not because people want to boost, ostensibly. It's because of...
Oh my god.
People don't feel they can do the content. They need to think about why it is so much more prevalent in, Warcraft than it is in FF.
Yeah.
And they actually need to tackle that. And someone might say, oh, but all the Mythic Guilds need to earn money or else they won't be able to have... Fuck them. Fuck them.
I love this video. This is such a good video. Imagine what... Yeah, this is fucking perfect, man. That's exactly the way that I feel. Yeah, it's like, oh, this is a problem? For who? Fuck them. Who gives a shit? It doesn't matter. Yeah, eat the Mythic Guilds. There you go.
And also,
this
you control the economy. You're Blizzard. You control all the fucking knobs.
Exactly.
You can make it so that it won't be like that for the Mythic Guilds. That's not an issue.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, do you just want the token money? Is that it? Because
I think that's also a positive. Is that the having boosting in WoW does stimulate the token economy. It causes more people to buy and sell tokens 100%.
People know that boosting's bad for the game. It straight up is fucking terrible for the game.
I think that boosting is not fundamentally bad, but the scale that it's done on in WoW is bad. So it's something that's not really you can make an argument that it's not harmful if it's done on a small scale. It's very hard to make an argument that it is good. But I think you can say that it doesn't really matter, but the scale that it's done on in WoW is way too large. And the reason why so many people do it, I think this is the truth. The reason why is because they can sell the gold. Because people don't have time. They're not spending real money. They're not doing this 8 hours a day for no reason. They're able to make money doing it. So they're selling the gold and making money off of that.
Remove the amount of supply in terms of skilled, competent raiders.
Yeah.
And etc. that it pulls out of normal pugging into an echelon of paid services.
See, that's the thing.
Well, that's also the other thing, right? Is whenever you have whenever ahead of the curve is so easy to buy, that everybody buys ahead of the curve, but you go and you look at their armory, and the only fucking kill they have in Heroic Sepulchre is they maybe have 1 kill of the first boss and 1 kill of the jailer. That's it. It's so dumb.
That is true, right? But I think this is something that they think, because obviously they know boosting happens and they are fully in support of it because that it proves it that they've done this. They're fully in support of GDKP because they've said so officially.
There is, in my opinion, no problem with boosting or gold GDKP. I think that the problem lies entirely on the WoW token. The fact that it is turned into a commodity that is bought and sold for real money. I don't think it is a problem that somebody who farms out a bunch of gold is able to pay a guild to boost them through a raid. I don't think that's a big deal. I think the problem happens whenever you're able to spend real money and have that happen instead. That's what the issue is.
Dollar bills, even though they know that RMT is a humongous part of GDKP on classic servers. Cool.
Yep, but that's
like, what's the problem there? Is the problem GDKP or is it RMT? GDKP is a symptom. The disease is RMT. I don't think that they should punish gold gold farmers and shit just because of gold buyers. If people are RMTing, then they should be banned. Who gives a fuck about anything else? If you don't enforce the rules, then everything else is just a problem in general. Like, why? Like, basically, getting rid of GDKP is like you are punishing legitimate players because you are too lazy to enforce your own rules. Fuck that.
Where they just they have to take the official road out, which is GDKP doesn't break any rules. We know RMT's involved. It's our job to do.
Somebody says the cause of RMT is GDKP. You are crazy. People RMT'd. People will always RMT. People RMT'd before they hit 60. The cause for RMT is not wanting to farm gold. That's the cause. GDKP is a big reason why RMT happens, but I don't think the solution, like if you remove GDKPs, if you remove them, you will still have RMT. And also, you won't really remove them. Realistically, you'll just have people that do it under the table.
The art to sort through the RMT,
It's just a rot at the heart of our game. Whoops.
Yeah.
We'll let it stay. We'll let it get worse. We'll let it become normal.
Yeah, it's already become normal. Like, it became normal in Wrath. That's whenever it started. GDKPs are whenever you spend gold. Like, you know how like a boss dies, the loot drops. Well, instead of actually like deciding like who rolls on the gear, you have a bidding system. So like each item is bid for the amount of gold. And so like it gets sold to the highest bidder. And then at the end, all of the gold is split between all the players. It's actually really cool. I love GDKPs. I think they're really cool. GDKP is better than boosting. GDKP is totally fine.
No, we were asleep at the wheel.
Sark? Yeah, pretty much.
So that's the thing where I think it does take supply out, but there's the thing where they'll just go, yeah, but people don't want to play with bad players anyway, so this way there's an incentive for them to play with bad players. Gold is used as the incentive for this kind of thing.
Yeah, you carry baddies.
Say, gold greases the wheels of our player base, and it gets them to connect.
What we would do is like, so this is one thing that would happen. It is like back in whenever I would run GDKPs, what we did is if you were bad and like you were a buyer, I would make you trade me or show me in a trade window that you had a certain amount of gold. So like we knew if we brought you into the raid, we'd be able to make money off of you.
Crazy players.
And that's exactly true with GDKP, where that's like the observed behavior is there's a whole load of BIS players who would never in a million years touch an old raid. They're completely out of the market of doing old raids. So they want old raids to be done. So they go, well, GDKP is a way for players to earn gold by doing old raids.
Yeah.
In a way that's like completely player driven. We'll completely just put a blind eye to the fact that without RMT, GDKP probably wouldn't exist because boosting and...
No, that's not true. RMT will always exist. RMT was not that bad back in Wrath. Like it was bad. You could say it was known, it was prevalent, but it's like it was not. It was like 5 or 10% of what it is now. And he didn't just say RMT. Well, listen to what he said. Listen again.
In a way that's like completely player driven. We'll completely just put a blind eye to the fact that without RMT, GDKP probably wouldn't exist.
That's not true, because we always had GDKP. Yeah, back in like in Burning Crusade, original Burning Crusade, Chinese players did GDKP. And in Wrath of the Lich King, it came to the US, and we did GDKP and ICC all the time. Even sometimes in TOC. Yeah, like, because we always had RMT. Like, I know that there were a lot of people, like, because I knew a lot of the people that came to the raids. They didn't RMT. Or at least I didn't know about it.
Because boosting and RMT is what makes the actual whole gold economy actually flow.
Well, the economy's a bit busted in the game right now.
Yeah, it's like you would not be able to afford. What was it? Oh, I'm trying to think of a number. Was it 75k for one of the glaives? I think in TBC, and that was lower than expected. It was 40k, and that was lower than expected. But you're talking like 6 figures of gold for in TBC for a best item when it's released, and that doesn't happen at RMT, and that doesn't happen at RMT, and it doesn't happen without bots generating gold through.
That's true. The amount of people that probably have 6 figures of gold in TBC, if you have over 100,000 gold, I think Blizzard should probably just look into your account. Like, look into that account, see what's going on, and I almost guarantee where there's smoke, there's fire.
Raw gold farms.
But of course, so the thing is, Blizzard does not generate revenue from WoW token in the classic products.
Yep.
What they do generate revenue from is bots using the Dark Portal Pass.
That is exactly
for
it,
raw
yeah.
gold farms, and that's why when we see the Dark Portal, well, the Wrath Pass, which we'll talk about later, we kind of get a bit spooked, because it's like, sure, at least you make money from each bot. Okay, whatever. And I know a lot of players legitimately do want to use that service, and I know that they know that if they don't provide that service, it will just be a thing via RMT.
Yeah.
And often when given the option, people are, because there's paying in pure currency, right? So maybe the power level is cheaper, but Blizzard knows that, the power level is cheaper, but the overall
There's a
cost
risk. Yeah.
does also involve a degree of risk.
Yeah, people
so
spend
people
more
would
money
pay
to have no
more
risk.
currency for the less risky boost.
And also remember the impulsiveness and time orient.
It's going to ruin Wrath. The gold is already there. How is it going to ruin Wrath of the Lich King? Like, how could it possibly ruin Wrath of the Lich King?
What do you mean?
Just don't join a GDKP guild. Just don't run GDKPs. I don't understand it. Like, I don't understand why people think like this.
They need to be against the rules.
It affects the economy. Everything that you do in the economy, everything that you put into the economy is the same type of economy. Whether it's 10 or 100, the number is still, like, everything else in the economy is accommodated to that number. That's the way it works with inflation. Everything gets inflated.
Stuff where it's like, if you're going to buy a power level, that is, I'm going to buy this for someone to play my character for a while, and then I'll come back later and play. But this is, I'm trying to play TBC.
Yep.
I'm level, like, say you're in your mid-30s, or even say you're, like, kind of early. You're just like, I'm not doing this fucking starting zone for, like, the 3rd time, 4th time. I've done this so many times, I know it like the back of my hand. And I want to play something meaningful. It feels meaningful to me. Fuck it. Dark Portal Pass.
There it is.
You know what? I can
Here you go, Blizzard.
Order food from DoorDash or whatever else for, like, 3 days and just get the Portal Pass instead.
That's
and
fair.
that'll be, like, the decision making that kind of
that a lot of people would make.
Runs that, so that's why it's stronger than power leveling, generally speaking, and it's there, and it's never going away, because
well, people have their goals, right? It's like players are very goal-oriented now, and as soon as they see something they want, they just go towards that thing, and that's it.
Fucking bots.
So it's a bit of a tricky thing then.
Yeah, that's
because
all there
Blizzard
is to it.
undoubtedly benefit from boosting financially because of token, and the same happens with GDKP via the bots that are causing so much of the inflation using the boosts. And even if they get hit with the hammer, they just boost a fresh one up.
Yeah, just don't.
So it's quite
just don't
challenging,
eat food and play
really.
WoW. Buy boosts.
I don't think that the classic developers want any of this.
Clearly not.
I think that they don't want people RMTing, but I don't think that many I don't find there to be a very strong position that GDKP is fundamentally bad. I think that is such a weak position to have. RMT is what's bad, and if Blizzard can't handle RMT, why do you expect them to handle GDKP? It's like what's the logic here? Like, oh, you want them to ban GDKP, but they can't even ban RMT, which is why they have GDKP. So how could they ban GDKP if they can't ban RMT? You see how this is a problem? It's impossible to handle it? No, it's not.
Right? Like,
Holy
no
acronym.
game
I know, a lot
developer
of
is going to
acronyms.
want this.
That's why I
It's
think
just,
they're... Yeah.
It's strange in live.
Mhm.
I would say it feels like they are completely asleep at the wheel for the actual problem.
Yeah.
But instead, you know, they're kind of... They are taking, I think, a very short-term position rather than thinking about the long-term integrity of the game.
Oh, I've never had that
And I
happen
think there's
before.
just no way to get around how a ahead-of-the-curve jailer, like, that should mean ahead-of-the-curve jailer.
That
You
should
did
be-
it.
yeah.
It doesn't mean that.
No.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are like, yeah, but I can't get a group if I don't have the achievement.
That's too bad.
It's like, okay, that's
well,
a separate...
that would not have happened. Like, the thing is, if you can't, the reason why these people can't get a group if they don't have the achievement is, number one, because you're expected to have it because everybody can buy it. RMT, sorry, a lot of acronyms. RMT is buying gold with real money that is outside of the TOS. And GDKP is whenever you do a raid and everybody bids on the items with gold instead of rolling on them, and then the raid's distributed amongst everybody in the raid afterwards. So, like, that's what the two acronyms are. I don't think that that's a big, look, initialisms, not acronyms. Streamer techs on WoW are so disconnected from its average players. What do you think here, SD? What do you think? My opinion. What about my take is disconnected? Yeah. What about my take is disconnected? Let's find out here, because I'm actually kind of curious about this, because I think this is something I've thought for a long time. Now, I've thought this before I was even a streamer. It's just common sense. So, like, yeah, I was going to tell you basic. I think that I'm totally right about this. The barrier to entry, honestly, it's such an uphill battle. So you think that as a streamer, I don't know what it's like to get into a group. But I've played the game for 17 years and I've streamed for 6 years. So what's the math on that? Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see how stupid it is? Yeah, it's just stupid. These days it's different. Here's the reason why people have hard times getting into groups. Number one, it's because everybody's expected to have bought it already. The other thing is because people want to get into a group of other players that are more progressed than them. They want to join a group of other people that have killed the jailer whenever they haven't killed the jailer. Well, the people don't want to invite you. Like, this is a clear, it's not a progress raid. They just want to clear the raid. And this is what happens, is that you have a lot of people that are so entitled to get invited into a group that they're complaining that it's the game's fault that nobody wants to invite them because they don't have any fucking experience whenever they're trying to join groups that are going to be clear raids. It's their fault. So it's not, it is the player. Yeah, it's players that feel this way. Absolutely. The content's too fucking hard, man. That, you're right. But that doesn't mean that fucking the people that have done it want to play with. That's the whole reason why they don't want to play with you. It's because they know it's hard. And so they don't want to play with you because you're going to fuck it up. It's common sense. Nobody wants to well, go ahead.
This is bullshit.
Go ahead. All right. Why?
Listen,
Why?
For the same reason that people need regulations in real life on corporations and shit like that is the same reason that GDKP needs to be against the rules, okay?
Okay.
People are never going to behave in the way that is beneficial for everyone. They're only going to look out for themselves, okay? And GDKP is bad for the game.
Why?
Okay? If GDKP is in Wrath, Wrath is dead. Wrath is over. It's going to ruin Wrath, and I mean that.
That's it? It's done?
Yes.
No. It's just, it is crazy, man. It is so, he's so fucking cool. I think this is just nuts, man. Like, I think this is just so fucking nuts.
This is not something you can just forehead away. Okay, it's not going to happen. Just not something. It's not going to work.
400k Deathbringers. I don't like. Why is this such a problem? That if there are so many people that I don't understand why, if you don't like GDKP, you can't just make a guild full of other like-minded people and do raids without GDKP. I don't understand why this is impossible. Like it doesn't make any sense. Because there's only 20 people playing the game. Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah, it's not like every raid is GDKP. It literally takes forever. So your logic is that it takes forever, so I'm not going to actually do it legitimately. I want to join a GDKP raid full of people with a bunch of gear that know what they're doing and have them carry me through the raid. And the fact that they won't carry me through the raid is not a problem with me. It's a problem with the system that causes them to not want to carry me. Get the fuck out of here. Like, the people that are so fucking delusional, they never want to actually progress through something. They want to join a group of other people that have already progressed through it and then just get carried along. I do it all the time, but I admit it. That's what it is. Stop fucking lying to yourself and saying it's a problem with GDKP. It's a problem that you're fucking lazy. You don't want to have to do it. It's common sense. GDKP don't carry in Classic. I have no idea if they do or not. Heavy grind, hard content. Makes people RMT, yes, casuals. You know what makes people RMT? Is them not enforcing the TOS. It's got nothing to do with that. If you don't enforce the TOS, people are going to RMT. I thought about botting back in Mists of Pandaria because everybody was kick botting. I'm shitty at kicking spells. They got rid of that gag order talent, which was fucking awesome, and they got rid of it. So I was like, man, maybe I should fucking kick bot too. These people are pretty annoying. Yeah, that's the thing. There are so many lazy people that want to change the entire fundamentals of the game because other people don't want to volunteer their time to carry them. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, it's not a problem.
Problem. But surely
Jesus.
Completely making all of this shit meaningless because someone can just buy a few tokens and get it.
That is an issue.
Because they paid for it.
It doesn't matter, yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Right? So
it's the
that's the thing where
they just need to they just need to take the same approach of Creative Business Unit 3.
But yeah, they absolutely should. But this is where the problem is, right? Where boosting isn't banned in FF14. It's just the onus is on the buyer.
Yeah.
Which puts the risk of the buyer, if there's any RMT involved in that puts a lot of risk on them.
Yeah.
And I think it's like...
And that's also another big thing, is that I've seen a lot of times the people that are buying the gold, buying carries for RMT, a lot of the people that buy the carries don't get suspended. It's only the people that are doing the carries. You need to suspend both of them.
It's almost like a degree of harshness towards the individual player.
Yeah.
Where they know that players are less willing to
who cares?
actively reach out for that service because that service is like especially in game if you're doing it in a game, because that's like a no-no thing. But in World of Warcraft, boosting is not a no-no thing as much anymore. It is massively acceptable to the norm with the people. So even that won't work. And ultimately the problem, I think, is, and this goes back to back in the day whenever you bought gold in World of Warcraft, if you bought gold, you didn't get banned. You almost never come on. Maybe you get a slap on the wrist, maybe, but their policy was always, we're not going to punish the buyer or the player, like the loyal player that we have that we know, because of something they want. We're going to just make it impossible in that sense, where that kind of makes sense, but it was kind of out of fear.
I don't think it makes sense at all, because if people don't think that they're going to get in trouble, they will do it. It's the same reason why people will break any law or break any rule. It's because they don't think they're going to get in trouble for it. If somebody knows they're going to get in trouble for it, there's a much less likely chance that they're going to do it. Yeah, if you know that the chance of getting caught is like 1%, 5%, who gives a fuck? Do it anyway. And the people that are selling the gold already calculate in the risk of getting in trouble into how they're making their money. You see what I'm saying? So it doesn't make any sense. That's why it doesn't solve the problem. You have to ban the buyers.
Not wanting to offend the player and kind of punish the player. Like, no, these are our precious players. If any of the dark side of MMOs, the RMT, like makes its way into their bubble, we'll try to cut that off and say, no, don't do that. You're fine. Don't worry. Slap the rest. You're fine. Don't worry. Don't do it again. Almost like the kid glove kind of approach of, you don't throw a child in jail for acting a little bit out,
Yeah.
And I think that just...
The best part about it is, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but there's going to be WoW tokens in TBC. Did you guys know this? Yeah, there are already going to be WoW tokens in TBC. Yeah, there are. And here's how there's going to be WoW tokens. It's because people are going to trade retail gold for Wrath gold. And they're going to buy retail gold and then trade it for Wrath gold. It already happens in TBC. Yeah, I know. Think about that.
The same approach now, where it's like, but it's on a wider scale. And it's, well, we can't punish people for wanting to do something in our game.
Mm-hmm.
We'll punish the bad elements. But they're not, because like it's almost like this parasitic thing where it's so deeply entwined that they can't lop it off without, basically taking the arm off their game. And they're not willing to take the arm off their game.
No.
They're trying to go for, can we surgically remove like whatever parasitic elements are in there? And the answer is quite profoundly, no, it's gangrenous. You need to go in there with a bone saw. That's the only thing that will actually solve the entire problem of your entire game's gameplay has been completely and utterly fucking destroyed by the by the virtue of you now just buy your progress.
Yeah, you just spend money. Like, as I said, this is what you do, right? You start playing WoW, you buy WoW, and then you buy a boost. And then after you buy a boost, you're able to buy WoW tokens. After you buy WoW tokens, you're able to buy some BOEs. After you buy the BOEs, you try to join a raid, you can't join a raid. So you buy an AOTC carry. After you buy the AOTC carry, then you're able to buy more WoW tokens, to buy more gear, to buy more carries. And then after you buy those things, then you want to do some PvP. So you buy a carry in PvP for a certain amount of wins, and then finally you're able to buy all of your gear, and then you can finally play the game. It's just like I remember back in just like back in the old days, guys. Those were great. Those not Blizzard's fault. People are just fucking lazy. Yeah, but Blizzard made the system that causes that to happen. Like, the fact is that without the WoW token, the amount of boosting an RMT would be like 5% of what it is. I used to boost people all the time back in Cataclysm. All the fucking time. Even in Mists of Pandaria. There were not even nearly as many boosty boys as there are now. Like, it's literally like probably 20 or 30 or 50 times as many.
Time is money. Time is money, friend.
Yeah, I have a feeling that ours will certainly seem like a bit of a radical and potentially somewhat offensive to other people's position.
Because it is.
That's fair.
But yeah, I suppose it's like we're just trying to, on a more first principles basis, work out what is good in a time frame of 5 to 10 to 15 years. Which I think is a bit different to the more short.
Boosting is going to keep getting worse in WoW, by the way. Like, there will be a time now where, like, you are no longer a player. It's like this is your effectively job in the game, and you get paid from your job at the game, and then you pay other people to do their job in the game to farm the stuff for you. Yeah, it will turn into a pay to earn game.
Per mindset of how do we, nudge this thing in the right direction? I'm more thinking like, what is the big, large policy position that shapes the game moving forward? I don't really think that these things are that. I mean, certainly here, like, we believe that with this new thing, you'll be able to keep trade chat for traditional buying and selling, not other chatter. You believe?
Other chatter?
You hope?
Yeah, we'll see if that actually happens.
I think someone needs a 24-hour ban if they promote boosting services in the
Here's what you do. You just make it to where they can't type in there. Yeah, you make it to where they can't type in there for like a week or 2 weeks. Or yeah, you give them a 24-hour the first time, and then the second time it's 6 months. It's pretty simple.
On the services channel.
I think it is.
Or maybe a chat ban for a week, or a chat
Yep.
ban for a day or something.
I would say a
Send them to the
ban
shadow
for a
realm.
24-hour
Yep.
ban, a week-long chat ban, and second offense a week-long ban, third offense permanent. And honestly,
I would not do that. I would not do that. I think that playing baseball with people, 3 strikes you're out, these are not children. These are adults that will take calculated risks knowing that they will not get banned, and the risk for it is very low. Yeah, these are calculated. Like, this is it. Many TBC players are boosting to have Golden Wrath, don't have to farm anymore in Wrath, and enjoy the game with no GDKP. Well, I don't know about that. It's just, I think that you can play the game completely independently of GDKP. It's just crazy to think otherwise. But, like, what I'm really trying to say is that if somebody breaks the rules twice, like, I can understand, like, oh, you didn't understand what the rules are. Okay, fine. These are not children. Like, this is not like some, like, random ass, like, dumb person. Like, this is a person, they're probably 28 years old. They know exactly what they're doing. If they're posting the shit up there over and over, they know that. They know what they're doing. I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. Yeah, one sec.
What? What? I already said it. I don't want to say it again. You gonna pay me? You gonna pay me to say it? I didn't think so. Bitch. I want to fuck you up the ass.
Oh, what, bro? What the fuck? What did he say? He said this. Oh my god, bro! I'm gonna get banned again. Fuck. McCollum's weird to us. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. It's okay. Yeah. Well, look, all I'm saying is I think that they should just get rid of the WoW. The WoW token is what causes this stupid shit to happen.
24 hours and pointless, because the whole thing is, a lot of the time it's not even players on their own account. You'll see them and they'll be level 1s. And that's not going to be a new level 1 character, because a character ban doesn't matter. They always use account bans. Which means it's a new account, which means it's a bot setting up a free trial or a stolen account.
Yeah.
Probably less a stolen account these days because they've upped account security
well, they
generally.
should be
But
Battle.net account bans, not WoW account bans.
they should be fucking IP range bans at this point in time.
Yeah.
It should be anything like, well, I mean, VPNs exist.
Damn.
And that's the thing, right? You cannot have a really, we're on top of this problem approach.
Yeah.
Whenever you're being fucking run circles around in every capacity on the tech front.
I completely agree with that. The other reason is that Blizzard treats their players like they're like these like stupid kids. And somebody used it as an example. So like in Final Fantasy, somebody was running around following me around being super annoying, and they just immediately suspended him for like a week. There wasn't a warning. You knew what you were doing. You did it on purpose. You're being fucking annoying. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, you're done. Get the fuck out of here. Like, we know what you're doing. Everybody knows. Like, quit playing games. Yeah, stop fucking around.
And that's been the entire case. RMT has always found a way. RMT has always found a way. People who want something out of your game will find a way to break all your rules.
True.
Which means you need to have an iron fist.
Yep.
And you need automated systems to have that iron fist. You need people who say, WTS in this is going to sound insane. You need a fucking captcha on people saying WTS in general chat. You need a captcha on people putting WTS in the pre-made group finder. And that's the thing, right? You're not allowed to have
what they need to do is hire somebody that, like, look, here, I'll show you. I'll log on just for a second, and we'll see how many fucking sale runs are in the group finder right now. We will look in this exact second, and we'll see how many sale runs are in the group finder. Because I fucking guarantee there's going to be an ass load of them. Yeah, there's going to be a fucking ass load of them. Give me 1 second. They should hire me? Yeah, exactly. All right, let's go. Actually, you know what? Let me get back to that character. I'm going to look on Horde, because Horde's more
we playing WoW?
No, not really. I just want to look at this and show you guys how bad this is. And this is how much Blizzard doesn't really give a fuck. That's what's really going on here. They just don't really give a fuck. It's annoying, but there it is. The excitement. Listen, we got 2 of those achievement metas done. That was pretty big. Yeah, that was a lot of shit. That's more of a time. All right, so let's look right now at Blizzard's effort that they've put in to actually banning people breaking their terms of service, okay? So let's go over here, and I'm on the World of Warcraft, and we'll turn down the sound real quick, and that should be good. Okay, so we go right over to the group finder, pre-made groups, and let's look at Shadowlands raids. Okay, so how many of these are sales? 1, 2, let's see here, 3, and want to sell Asmongold's Dignity. Okay, very funny. 4, and where's the rest of these? All right, so we have 4 of these right here. This is actually, to be fair, I'm going to be honest, guys, I think this is a tremendous improvement. This is the lowest I've ever seen it. Let's look at dungeons. So plus 20, and all you need to really look at here is... God damn. Oh, there's 2 of them right there, okay. And so we'll scroll all the way down here. Oh, there's another one right there, 3. And we'll check on Alliance, okay. We'll look at PvP as well. Pre-made groups for, let's say, arenas. Let's see if arenas want to sell arena rating right there. So, like, you see how fast 3 isn't terrible. No, to be honest, this is much better than what I had expected. This is tremendously better. And let's look at Alliance, okay? You guys see that? Check 7 and count them again. Yeah, there's a decent amount, sure. But let's go back over and look at there. Search want to sell? No, because there's other ways that they get around it as well. That's why. You're in now? Might as well run some Mythic raids? Yeah, I don't think so.
I mean, we might as well.
I mean, might as well just do like a quick, like fucking, like a Mythic Sepulchre, or so, you know, just
okay,
quick.
Listen, a real quick Gahoon Mythic. Real quick, though.
Bro, it'll only be 4 hours. Yeah, guys, it'll only take 4 hours, guys. Yeah, give me one second. No one's playing. Well, let's look at Alliance and we'll see what it's really like, okay? I think this will be very eye-opening for many people that haven't seen like what this is really like, because it's just insane. So here we go, and I'll see if it's any better on Alliance. Pre-made groups, Shadowlands. Let's see here. There's like 1 sale run, 2 sale runs, 3, 4. I mean, I don't know, guys. I think that's actually pretty good. Do you guys think Blizzard has tried harder to make this better? Because I actually think this is pretty fucking... This is the best that I have ever seen it. Straight up, this is the best I have ever seen it before. It's non-prime time on a weekday. You think maybe that's it? I don't know. Check on Friday night. I feel like those posts are just up all the time, though. That's the difference. But yeah, there are still them up there. They need to just hire people to just suspend people like as soon as they post it in chat. That's all there is to it. They spam trade chat. I didn't really look on that.
Things without a authenticator attached anymore, right?
Yeah.
That means they have authenticators attached to those things that they don't mind getting banned, like the people who are boosting and botting and communities and stuff. That means they're already past your system, which means you need to level up extremely quickly.
And you get to the stage of ban the phone number.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ban the phone number that it goes to, but like shit like that. I don't know. I'm actually just pro going super fucking hardcore in all of this. I just think that's the way.
It probably is, because the reason, like, there's no real reason not to unless you're afraid of losing players. Like, and really, like, that's just like, that's such a pussy thing to do. Oh, well, we don't want to ban people because if we ban people, then they're going to leave. Like, well, then maybe they should tell them to quit breaking the fucking rules.
Yeah, they need to just straight up the nuclear option's the only way forward.
But he doesn't rate at high levels. Why does he care? Well, I think there's a lot of people that care about it, and there's like, also ask yourself the question, why does he not rate at a high level? Well, maybe one of the reasons why is that the value of doing it has been decreased. It's been diminished because of this. It's just a game. Who cares about getting banned? Also, people want to raid. The game is just a value. Well, yeah, I think that's the issue, right? It's like, yeah, if people are buying this stuff, it devalues everything. Yeah, I don't rate high level because of this. Yeah, if somebody can just buy what you have, who cares? Won't cheaters just spoof their IP? Whatever you can do can be evaded? This is what people don't understand, is that whenever you make a rule to stop people from doing something, the goal of that rule is never to stop 100% of the instances of this occurring. There has never been a crime in the history of humanity that has ever been prevented by a law. Every crime that happened whenever Jesus was around, or Buddha, or fucking Muhammad, is still happening now. Every single one. And in 100 years, in 1,000 years, they are probably still going to be happening. We have never gotten rid of them. But the reality is that a lot less people are going to spoof their accounts. A lot less people are going to use a virtual desktop. A lot less people are going to use a, some like weird, like VPN or something to change their Mac ID, a Mac address. Like, it's just not going to happen. You will still have some people to do that, but they will be the extreme minority.
But they're not going to do that because that's too aggressive, because they aren't willing to make the hard choices for the long term.
Mm-hmm.
They're willing in a whole bunch of development ways.
Oh, yeah.
But not in the community ways. They're not willing to go, this is a plague, get rid of it. Because they
Jesus, use VPN? Yeah.
They like it too much.
Yeah, they're making money off of the tokens. I think that's what's really happening. It is like, yeah, I think this needs to be talked about a lot more. Yeah, I hope that Blizzard figures out a solution for this, because I do think it's awful, man. It makes it so much worse for no reason. What if they banned payment methods? You won't be able to use the same credit card for multiple accounts? I have no idea about that. Let me just look over here. They should make the game rewarding and fulfilling to the degree where it discourages RMT or nullifies its appeal. Biggest reason anyone pays for Boost is because the fun of the journey no longer matters. It's about how Blizzard sees you and uses your time. I cannot think of anything that is more delusional than this tweet. Or sorry, than this comment. This is a completely fucking delusional comment, because leveling to 60 in Classic was an accomplishment. If people can ever choose between getting something with effort or spending real money to get it instantly, everybody always chooses spending real money. They did this in Classic WoW. They always do this. It's just because it's the path of least resistance. That's it, Vykas. I'll do one more video. There's one more thing I was going to watch, and then we'll do Vykas. Okay, guys? I know that a lot of people are waiting for it. Vykas will probably it might even take me more than an hour. I'm not sure.
Who? You're going to do Vykas?
Yeah.
Is that like a WoW boss, or what is that?
Yeah, it is. It's a WoW boss. And, yeah, trust me. You'll see. And give me 1 second. I'll do it. No, it's not a 10-hour raid, guys. It's going to be like maybe 45 minutes. We get through the raid. That's it. It's done. And I get my stuff. I'm able to like build my nightmare set, right? That's what I'm really trying to go for. Yeah, it's not going to be a big deal. And anyway, look at this. As long as your bar is boosting, then it'll never be changed or be against TOS. No, the problem is like, do you guys agree with me that like the problem isn't really boosting or fucking GDKP? It's the WoW token. And like Blizzard not banning for RMT and like buying gold. That's what the actual fucking problem is. Like, GDKPs would happen even if there was no buying of gold. Boosting would happen even if there was no buying of gold. RMT and buying gold and the token are what causes this to happen. 100%. Yeah, it's a pointless argument because the token isn't going anywhere. The truth is, man, you're right. Like, you're actually right. Like, I think that I think you're totally fucking right. Token will not change. I don't think so either. We'll see. And I'll read a few more comments, and I was gonna watch this Fillion video. I've been watching a lot of his videos recently. I think they're really fucking good. This video, yeah, I'm curious to see what this is gonna be. Right? We accelerating? Well, we might be. We'll see what happens. Let's see here. And I remember back in Legion, a handful of people in our guild would pay to get boosted through current raid and get AOTC. They were older, had full-time jobs. They just weren't that good, honestly. But they were friends we always had fun with. Now the majority are these types of players. Well, that's because the cost to get boosted continuously goes down because people get better and better and better at boosting. Like, that's the truth. And there's also more people boosting. Because as soon as you see that you're able to make a lot of gold doing it, then there's going to be more people doing it. Why wouldn't they? It makes sense. Wasting time is making power in the company. Well, I just feel like that's what's causing it to happen, okay? We need to boost ourselves. Yeah, well, you can't boost yourself. Lost Ark Paladin? I don't know why McConnell doesn't play Paladin in Lost Ark either. Paladin does a lot of damage.
It's support.
It
is a support class.
Dude, look at this. All right, Paladin...
Yes, I saw the 5 million DP. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. That's not how you're supposed to play Paladin in Lost Ark. It's supposed to be a support.
Like
just because you can do something doesn't mean that's the way it was meant to be, okay? And that can go for a lot of things in life, especially for Paladins in Lost Ark. So I'm sorry, I'm not interested in your dumbass little game, okay? I don't want to use a one-handed weapon. I don't give a fuck.
You realize he's using a two-handed weapon right there, right?
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Look. It's like a glamour or transmog bullshit.
So he's literally using a two-handed weapon right there. Are you honestly going to tell me that this isn't badass?
It is not badass. That is not badass.
Bro.
It's just not.
With a one-hand? Yeah, but he two-hands it sometimes.
That is a one... He's using it as
14 million DPS. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of fucking damage. That's a paladin doing that much damage. Think about that. DPS pally sucks? No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Well, it sucks in every game. That's not really a difference.
Really? Do you want to log in right now and do a Mythic Plus?
Look, here. Let's go ahead. Before I pull up the video, let's look right now. So we'll look at statistics for Sepulcher, and Ret sucks.
Yes, it does.
It sucks.
What's below Ret?
Fury Warrior?
That's right.
What's above Ret?
Arms, but you don't play Arms.
Yeah, but I could if I want to.
But you don't.
No, just because I don't want to. Like,
right, but you don't.
No, but I could.
You play Fury.
Well,
yeah, but you don't.
Yeah, no, I play Fury because it's just a better spec for, like, other stuff. But, like, I could easily play it if I wanted to.
Yeah, but you don't. No. And I could easily play a fucking Lost Ark Paladin if I wanted to, but I don't.
Yeah, sure. All I'm saying is that, look, Lost Ark Paladins are pretty good, okay? They're pretty fucking good.
Yeah, if you play them as a support, I don't want to support. I don't want to be support. We all saw the fucking Patrick the Pure video. Yes, that is exactly the kind of fantasy I'm looking for, okay? I'm the big Ret Paladin. I do the big damn. I'm the avatar of God, not you. I don't give a fuck about you. I want to do the damage. I don't give a fuck about supporting you. In fact, in WoW, your death benefits me if I have fucking Ret Aura on. So fuck off.
Okay. All right. Let me just watch this fucking video. All right. That's fine. Listen, just try it. Okay? Just try it. It's good. You'll like it. If you play it for 200 hours, you'll like it.
Would you believe me if I told you that there is a dystopian political ideology that treats the apocalypse as a gift? This philosophy exists both on the right and left and is based off a sci-fi novel. And currently, we are seeing the real-world effects of technocrats and extremists who adopt these principles. Accelerationism is stepping on the gas of a technocratic capitalistic society. Technocratic meaning a society driven by technology, dominated by powerful oligarchs. It's no secret our our modern society adopts some of these principles.
Of course.
An example of this is global warming is happening, let's make it happen faster. Accelerationists believe in taking on any consequence as a result of pushing through to the next phase. This is through production, industrialization, and constantly advancing no matter the cost. In other words, fully unleashing capitalism to create a utopia.
This
the
seems
earliest
good.
ideas of accelerationism in philosophy and politics
this seems good.
were due to French Marxists in the 1970s.
The speed running.
In 1972, philosopher Deleuze and psychoanalyst Guattari published Anti-Oedipus and explored the idea of capitalism and how it has the ability to liberate and oppress, but wanted to go still further. In 1974, Lyotard, in his book The Libidinal Economy, states that capitalism was also enjoyed by those whose lives have been accelerated. To him, the system of capital is, when all said and done, natural.
Right.
From 1987 to 1998, a Warwick professor named Nick Land created accelerationism based on a sci-fi novel called Lord of Light. Nick Land was and still is an absolute mad lad. Nick Land was known for giving fantastical lectures, spewing out buzzwords, climbing...
Lying on the ground, croaking into a mic? This guy's nuts.
Over
what
chairs,
the fuck?
laying on the ground, making guttural noises from his throat, anything to get a strange reaction from his students. In 1995,
it sounds like he
he
should
founded what is
stream.
called the CCRU, or the Cybernetic Culture Research Unit. This can be described as an experimental cultural theorist collective, or a really weird academic think tank. Nick Land created the CCRU with Sadie Plant, a fellow professor at Warwick. Mark Fisher, student of Sadie Plant, was also a founding member. The CCRU covered topics ranging from futurism, technoscience, philosophy, mysticism, numerology, complexity theory, and science fiction. This would begin his descent into madness. He became a satanic cultist, fled to China, and coined the term the Dark Enlightenment. Mark Fisher would ultimately distance himself from Nick Land and would become a left accelerationist, focusing less on capitalism because he thought of it as more of a hamster wheel of production than any actual progress. To him, capitalism was a disappointment to accelerationism. Central to accelerationism is the idea of hyperstition. According to an interview between Delphi Karstens and Nick Land, hyperstition is best described as a positive feedback circuit including culture as a component. It can be defined as the experimental technoscience of self-fulfilling prophecies. Superstitions are merely false beliefs, but hyperstitions, by their very existence as ideas, function casually to bring about their own reality. Capitalist economics is extremely sensitive to hyperstition, where confidence acts as an effective tonic, and inversely. The fictional idea of cyberspace contributed to the influx of investment that rapidly converted it into a techno-social reality.
That's like fucking, dude, that's like NFTs. Dude, this is awesome. Yeah, it's like NFTs and crypto. Like, holy shit.
Oh, I hear you. I'm just as confused.
It's like in fucking Final Fantasy. Whenever enough people believe in something, it manifests a primal. Holy shit.
There are 4 elements of hyperstition. Number 1, it is an element of effective culture that makes itself real. Think of the stock market. It can either go up or down depending on speculation. Number 2, it is fictional. The future is made up, but it's actually real because of society's visions of the future. Think of Brave New World, 1984, Terminator, iRobot, or even Ex Machina. Number 3, hyperstitions are coincidence intensifiers. This means that accelerated fictions come true faster. An example of this would be capitalism. Technology increases and continues to feed back into itself. New technology means faster progress, which means more new technology. Number 4, hyperstition is a call to the old ones. On the other side of tech exists nature itself. All of this sounds like a sci-fi novelist's wet dream.
This is awesome.
Technology is the answer that humans have to unlock to find the truth. The idea here is that there's no need for a left or right when the true answer is technology. In fact, there will be no need to fight over policies when everyone's problems are simply solved because of technological advancements. Modern
dude. Like, I don't know if I'm crazy. I agree with a lot of this. Yeah, this is great.
examples of people who would.
I think it's true. Once people have like Neuralink, a lot of their problems will go away because they can live their life completely independent of reality. God, this is so good.
Under the accelerationist umbrella would include Steve Bannon, chief strategist of the White House under Trump, Peter Thiel, co-founder of PayPal
Steve.
and Palantir, Mark Andreessen, the man who literally invented the internet in the form of Netscape, and Curtis Yarvin, aka Mencius Moldbug. Have you ever heard of taking the red pill? It's literally tossed around every single day on every corner of the internet.
Everybody
Curtis
knows about
Yarvin, under the Harry Potter-esque pseudonym Mencius Moldbug, an alt-right technocrat blogger, coined the term in 2009, taking the metaphor from The Matrix. Man, going down all these deep
I didn't
dives
know
just
that.
makes
Holy
me so
shit.
uncomfortable. But you know what does make me feel safe? Browsing the internet with the help of today's video sponsor, ExpressVPN. If you guys are anything like me, spending a large majority of your time or day inside connected to the internet, then you're giving your internet service providers and advertisers more opportunities to collect your data and legally sell it. And I don't know about you, but something
Does
about that
VPN
just doesn't
actually
sit
stop
right with
that,
me.
though?
ExpressVPN is a simple app for your computer or smartphone that encrypts all of your network
I
data
don't know.
and tunnels it through a secure VPN server, preventing your internet service
Maybe some of
provider
them
from
do.
keeping tabs on
Maybe
you.
this
A lot
one
of people
does.
think they're safe whenever they open up an incognito tab or a
Supermodels on
private browser.
trampolines?
Meanwhile,
Okay.
your internet service provider can still see the hentai sites that you like. I use ExpressVPN on all of my devices because it adds that extra layer of protection from anyone trying to collect my data.
I feel like at a certain point, people got, like, remember back whenever, like, internet surveillance first started becoming part of the, like, you know, like the general societal awareness, like people became aware that like they were being like watched online, and like they would cover up their webcams and stuff like that. And like now we're at such a point that's so degenerate that people are thinking, man, if somebody's watching me fucking jerk off right now at the FBI, like I better put on a show. You know, like they put the they turn the webcam around so like they can watch them now. You know, people have gone so fucking insane.
The favorite part about ExpressVPN is that by connecting to one of their servers, I'm able to unlock other countries' streaming services, such as Netflix. For example, whenever I connect to the UK, I'm able to watch Rick and Morty on their Netflix. Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like going to the bathroom with the door open. You can do it, but it's a risk I don't really want to take. Go to expressvpn.com/Philion to find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN totally free. And thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Years later, accelerationism would then be fully actualized in the form of the Dark Enlightenment. Nick Land's ideas were expanded upon by Curtis Yarvin under the pseudonym Mencius Moldbug. The Dark Enlightenment is synonymous with neo-reactionaries, or NRX for short. Depending on what form of acceleration you're talking about, you may see it denoted like this. R/AC equals right-wing accelerationism, L/AC equals left-wing accelerationism, or even an offshoot such as Kaliak or Kali Yuga accelerationism. According to Kali Yuga accelerationists, we are living in the Kali Yuga, or dark times. And as you know by now, surfing the Kali Yuga means embracing the darkness, letting things happen, and even stepping on the gas.
Isn't this what I did with Diablo Immortal? Oh my god. All right. Yeah, holy shit. Finally.
Surfing the Kali Yuga refers to traditionalism, but this is an escapist answer to modern problems. On the spectrum, you have traditionalism and modernity. Traditionalism is an escape from modern times.
Yes.
Traditionalists want to live like civilizations in the past, and they define tradition as truth. It's simply hating the modern world and yearning for a return of the good days. I put good days in quotations because I think we've all read a...
Yeah, good days back when our people died from polio and nobody knew if the earth was flat or not. And the church would come and put you in jail because somebody said that you you worship Satan. Yeah, those are the good days. Remember those guys? Yeah. Whenever there was no internet, there was no internet porn.
History book or two. Modernity is the reality that we live in now. and capitalism is the vehicle that drives modernity. Accelerationism is one of the alt-right answers to getting out of the Kali Yuga, or the Dark Age. It is playing devil's advocate for a living and basking in it. These are small, vocal, insulated groups of people, which can be pretty powerful. Two individuals in particular, Sunny and Sonia, whose home is 4chan, create.
I love how he puts both of their fucking things up. They're both fucking banned. Yep, there we go. Both fucking banned.
What is known as the Kaliak cult. This podcast describing Kali Yuga accelerationism was scrubbed from the internet and re-uploaded with 260 views. It is quite possibly the best example that this stuff does exist. And yes, I listened to the whole thing. If you were to ask me how deep this rabbit hole goes, I would say the 9th circle of hell, and I was in it. A Kaliak is someone who believes in everything regarding the Kali Yuga. If it sounds apocalyptic, it's because it is. To these people, modern times are so bad and estranged from tradition that we are living in an apocalypse or the Kali Yuga. This podcast is hard to get through, considering both the subject matter and cadence of the subjects. But they describe getting off on post-meta-ironic humor. In other words, never, ever, ever admitting that they're joking. And that is the joke. Your ability to do that is precisely the current.
Wait, that's what I always have said. Never break character.
Character?
Yeah, you never. That's what I always said. Like, yeah, if people don't like you and people complain about it, yeah, they never break character. People that break character are hated. Oh my god.
See on 4chan. Over the course of an hour and a half, they describe their vision of an ideal society and characteristics of the Kaliak cult. They believe in a strict caste system, a characteristic of ancient societies, which consists of separating people based on gender, class, alpha or beta-ness, race, sex, ethnicity, culture, IQ. This can go on forever. Depending on where you sit in the caste system dictates your worth as a human. According to them, Aryans are at the top, and at the very base of the pyramid are the untouchables.
I would never
summarize
guess
their
that.
beliefs, members of the Kaliak cult believe in purebred humans, Darwinism, survival of the fittest, tradition in the sense of a metaphorical truth, intercaste marriages, genetic determinism, and accelerationism. At 29 minutes, they describe how they don't have a specific timeline in spreading their ideology across 4chan. This is because you can get into an argument with someone one day and then change their mind the next. Meanwhile, it's the same two people arguing, just changing their approach in how they manipulate their language. To summarize the different types of accelerationism, Inventing the Future from Shrinchek and Williams and the CCRU are examples of left accelerationism or contemporary accelerationism. Left accelerationists believe in full automation and universal basic income.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh my god. This is crazy. What the fuck?
They believe the only way for a society to collapse is to be pushed to the breaking point, or accelerated, so that a true socialist society can exist in the aftermath. However, after Nick Land left the CCRU, he accelerated a little too hard, and created a new sect of accelerationism called Landian accelerationism, which is synonymous with right accelerationism. Landian accelerationists, or r/ac, believe that machines are going to take over the world and kill everyone, because technology has gotten to a point where it is irreversible. But this is a good thing, because we will surrender ourselves to the one true God
Just
technology.
unplug 'em.
And lastly, far-right accelerationists have been lumped into the pot with white supremacists and neo-Nazi groups. They advocate for a civil war or assassinations to speed up the process of anarchy. Man, I really just need to go outside and touch some grass.
Wait, that was the video. That was the whole video.
Would you believe me if I told you that there's...
Holy shit.
contemporary accelerationism. Left accelerationists believe in full automation and universal basic income. They believe the only way for a society to collapse is to be pushed to the breaking point, or...
Man, that really is, that's something, isn't it? Wow. That is just crazy. Can you believe that? Wow, some people think the craziest things, huh? Yeah, I mean, really, that's some crazy weird stuff people believe in. Yeah, I don't know. I'll link the video. This is a, oh my god, like, wow. What's the conspiracy theories? I have no idea. Like, link it? Yeah, as I said, I love Fillian's videos. We're going to be watching more of these. These are so fucking good. Make sure to give him some support. We had him on the show maybe like a week ago or so, whenever he did the Bored Apes video. This was crazy, man. Eye-opening? Yeah, I know. Like, what the fuck? Like, I just... F-Chat didn't even understand the video? I feel like most of the people understood the video. It wasn't that complicated, right? It makes sense. Holy shit. What do you consider now? The AI is now sentient? That was clickbait. I read into it. It was not true. It was an assumption. It was, like a game of telephone through like 3 different levels of people. And yeah, it was just not really true. It was complicated. Yeah. That's it. Easy to understand, also easy to critique. Yeah, I think so. AI has no morals. That's true. Actually, that's been a big problem with AI. Go ahead.
Bro, people that... If you actually think that technology is going to, like... somehow become self-aware and just go around and start killing humans. You are out of touch with anything even remotely resembling reality. I don't even know what to say to you. You are clueless.
I am not an I don't know the scope of I don't know the scope of reality that an AI can exist in that is truly independent. Because like even like every random number generator that's done by an AI is not random number generator, right? It's an algorithm. So like how can you actually do something that's outside of the code? And so like I can't like wrap my head around the idea. Like I'm not convinced that can happen yet, but everything leading up to that, sure. Yeah, radical code, yeah, writes its own code. Yeah, I'm not deep machine learning. I still feel like every machine learning and every type of thing like that is always inside of the scope of the programming. And it's like, it's very hard to say, all right, so it's almost like the difference, like you could say, like the human experience and like being able to think like a human being or a person is, it's like a machine can think of 1 and 2, but a human can think inside of the numbers, right? In between the numbers. And you could say like, yeah, 1.5, but what's in between 1.5 and 1.1? So that's kind of the best metaphor that I can really think of with it. And like, that was probably like just an off the top metaphor. It might not have been that good, but I'd have to really think about what it is. They write their own code. Yeah. But if you write it's just, I feel like the scope of it is still always limited. Like no matter how many times that you make it more like larger, the larger it is, it still has the same limitations. So I don't know. Like, and also like I'm not definitive about this. It's just that I'm not convinced. That's what it comes down to. Yeah. What's this here? You can't contain all information about a system within that same system. Yeah. I forgot what fucking what that is, but I've heard that before. Why? Because of everything that I understand about coding. Like that's why. I need to read and watch on machine learning. I mean, like, if people want to show me something, I will look at it. I just don't really know. You can't think about how AI can do something like escape the computer it's in because you're limited to human knowledge. That's a good point. Yeah, you're right about that. Like, I've what?
AI, dude, AI is limited to fucking human knowledge. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, are you like, you guys are smoking crack, actually. You're actually fucking, you know what this is? It's a bunch of fucking stoners, weed smokers in chat thinking that technology is out to get them. And that the smarter you make the machines, the more in danger you are. I swear to God, that's actually what's going on. This is why marijuana needs to be illegal everywhere.
Wait, because people watch videos like this?
Not because they watch the I don't give a fuck about
because they believe them.
Yes, they're brain dead. The logic systems in their fucking brain doesn't work. They're stupid.
Okay, so there is there's a theory that in the future that there will be a robot that is so powerful and so all-consuming and knowing that it will kill anybody who did not, at the time of hearing about this, help that robot come into existence. So now that all of you guys know about this, now it is, what's it called again? I'm trying to remember what, yeah, Roscoe's Basilisk. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, will I be dead by then? Maybe, or it could be a few years from now. I have no idea. It depends. I find this stuff very interesting, okay? I do. I love this stuff. I think it's great. And watch video. I watch it, like, we can watch other stuff like this too. I have to say that, yeah, these are some of my favorite fucking videos. They are amazing. If there are more videos like this, I will watch those too. Holy fucking shit, man. Just give all your viewers a death sentence so you kill us all? Yeah. I mean, but it's just for fun, right? I mean, shit, it wasn't serious. Yeah, I was just doing it for fun. Google engineer on a sentient AI claim. Yeah, I heard that it was a I heard that it was like editorializing. I don't know exactly if that's true or not, but that's my understanding. So I have promised this for a while. It's been time, and I think that it is finally time for me to do something that is a little bit more interesting. Something that I have promised that I would do, and to be honest with you, I am a little bit nervous about.
What is it?
So,
what are you doing?
Recently, there was a boss added into Lost Ark, and it was one of the most punishing and brutal bosses that has ever been made. And I have held off on doing this boss for actually a very bad decision. I have made a very bad decision about this. I did not do the boss, and today is the last day. So I have to get a group together of people who have never done this, who don't know what they're doing. They couldn't find a group for the entire week. And I'm going to clear hard mode with these people. It'll be easy. We'll just go in there and do it. Yeah, it's going to be fine. It's not Argos. Yeah, that's it. 1 day till reset. Yes, the reset is tomorrow. I'm a little bit nervous about this. I don't know how well it's going to go. I guess a 14-hour stream? No, it won't be a 14-hour stream. The thing is, like, I watched a 3-minute guide for all 3 of the phases of this fight. It shouldn't be a big deal. Like, we'll go in, we'll do the fight, and people will pick up on it in a couple of attempts, and we'll just get it done. Zeals took 15 hours. Yeah, but, like, that's... I mean, look, hey. I mean, the thing is, like, I watched a video on this one. It's going to be easy. Yeah, it's going to be totally fucking fine. Cuphead Vykas? No, it's okay. Hard or normal? What do you mean hard or normal? We're going to do it on hard mode. Why wouldn't we do it on hard mode? It drops better stuff. Yeah, I mean, duh. What are you, stupid? Of course we're going to do this shit on hard mode. Let me log on. How are we planning on doing it? Probably like maybe 15 minutes, get all 3 of them done, then I'll be finished. I mean, like, that's it. Why'd you delay it so much? Honestly, I don't know why. I feel dumb for delaying it as much as I have. I'm gonna be totally honest. Like, I really have I fucked myself over with that. I'm a big idiot. I will do a couple of honing attempts beforehand and see if I can get a little bit better gear. And then we will begin. Give me 1 second. All right. Weekly reset tomorrow. 15 minutes just like Cuphead? Well, I said 20 minutes to be fair with Cuphead, not 15. This is a little bit different, okay, guys? Yeah, gear matters. It does. Because the more gear I have, the more damage I do. And if I do more damage, then I just kill the boss. The problem solved. So yeah, it's let's go Vykas. Yeah, it's gonna be easy, guys. I'm not worried or afraid at all. Like, this is what a good player does. I go in, I confront the challenges, and I overcome them. Unless they're too hard, then I quit. Yeah, obviously. Let me go over. I'm gonna upgrade my weapon to 25, and then we're gonna get this started. I'll do a couple of upgrades. I've got a lot of materials, and then we'll get this done. Wear the Mokoko skin. So I actually have the skin. This one here. I don't know which one I should buy. Yeah, I'm... Man, look at this shit. They're already trying to sell me gold. Like, they're trying to sell me gold. I literally go into the game for 5 minutes. I get sold gold. Alright. Here we go. Let's knock a few of these out. How much stuff do I have? I gotta buy some more Solar Graces and Solar Blessings. Let me just buy some of those right now. I'm gonna just buy some right now. Market. Okay. Solar Grace. Okay, these are really cheap. I'm gonna buy 150 of these. Okay. There we go. 54. That's not too bad. Solar Grace. We're gonna buy 250 of these. Okay. We got a little bit of that. That's good. And cheap. Yeah, I know. Everything's going down in price, hopefully. And hopefully that'll continue. All right. %. Big dick. Big dick. Big dick. I'm gonna do one of these. I'm gonna do one of this chess piece here, okay? This is my 20 to 21. I've got my special hones. We might as well get these out of the way right now. This is 3%. This is really high. Okay. Another one. I did that on purpose, because now I will be able to get this one. Here we go. %. I have received so many 1% mounts, this is not a big deal for me. No way you're getting this. Why does everybody think I'm gonna lose? I'm obviously gonna win. I fucking knew it! I'm the best! I always win! I win these rolls every fucking time! I knew it, boys! There it is! That's how it's done! What y'all mad about? Who's pissed? Who's mad? Who's mad now? Streamer client? That's my plus 20 fucking 5. People think, oh, how you so lucky? I'm not. I'm good at the game. How is this pay to win? I just won. That's it, boys. No fucking way. No, it's not a surprise. Like, whenever I get a drop, I just get it. I don't think about it. Like, I don't get lucky. I just get it. So what? I get my plus 25 at 7% artisan's knowledge. So what? I get my plus 24 at 3% artisan's knowledge. Why does that happen? It's because I'm good at the game. That's why. Who's mad? Who's mad? Well, let me screenshot this. I'll screenshot it again. One more time. Man, oh my fucking god. That's a 20 fucking 5 weapon. It's so what's sad to me. Here's what's sad to me. Is that people out there think that I don't make this happen. I do. The way that I click the button is like no one else. No one else can click it the same way I do. I'll tell you that. Yeah, nobody can click it the same way that I do. Look at the weapon glow. You guys ready to see it? I get it. Yeah, luck equals skill. Bro. Look, here's the thing. Is there really such a thing called streamer client? No. This is like manifest destiny. This is the truth of justice and reality, where I'm a +20 with my 99 quality. By the way, guess how many times I had to roll 99 quality? 1. Bop! It's done. 99. There it is. See, that's, bro. What the fuck? What are y'all mad for? Who's mad? Like, that's, what a legend. That's skill, guys. It's fucking skill. Haters will say it's luck. Haters will say it's luck. Let's look at the armor. God damn. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's so good. Oh, my God. Boys. Man. Ain't that something? Vykas will be easy now. This shit's a joke. Holy fuck, man. I can't believe I actually got it. Like, that's... Dude. Oh, man. Look at that. Also, guys, take a look at this. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it this week. I'm gonna get my fucking special mount. Yep, that's right. Yeah, I've been doing this. It's gonna be special mount day this week. I am fucking excited, man. I am really fucking excited. Look at this here. Every Giant's Heart. Every Omnium Star. Don't look at that one. Sea Bounties, I'm over halfway done with that. Ignia tokens, a 98% Mokokos. Island Souls, I've been casual. Every star, what the fuck? You just get every single one. That way you have them. Yeah, that's it. It's just... Man. Haters will say streamer client, man. Haters will say it. Feels good. Feels really fucking good. Let me go over here. Wait, why are all these guys standing in front of each other? What the hell is that? Wait. Why are there a bunch of rabbits here? Is Emeru here? What is this? Bots? They can't be bots. There's no bots in the game. What do you mean bots? No, there's no bots, guys. All right. What would you say if I got another one? What would you fucking say if I got another upgrade? I would quit. I'll do another one. I'll do another one because I can feel it. I can hear it in my mind. I can hear it in my mind. I know it's coming. I know it's coming. I can hear it in my mind. I will literally quit. Trust me. I can hear the voices. They're telling me do it. Let's go. That's right. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I knew I wasn't going to get that one. Okay. I got one more until I gotta buy more stuff. I got one more. Here's how to win. Right here, guys. Okay, alright, give me 1 second. We gotta go. The thing is, like, alright. So I have to tell you guys, I actually knew that shit was gonna happen. Like, I did. I knew that shit was gonna happen. And the reason why I knew it is because I got lucky in the previous one. So because I got so lucky in the previous one, I knew that, like, the scales of fate inside of the universe would cause me to lose the next one. So that's why I didn't upgrade that item at the beginning, because I knew that my luck was running out. And that's why I didn't do it. So, like, whenever I make these decisions, whenever I go for this stuff, there's a very specific reason. Okay, let me go ahead and just take this here. Okay, get that one. Get this one. Solar... Oh, I forgot I bought those. Awakening Shard. Oh, somebody took that. Oh, it got returned. Okay, whatever. Alright, yeah, I got $7. $7. $7. Okay, another $7. $800. Puzzle time, part 1. In Lost Ark, I can use Stimulant Potion to fill my meter, and Pandaria introduce an item. It could be exploited to achieve a similar effect. The item was based on a following vegetable. Wait, what? So I used my patch time delay super efficiently to make this puzzle. It was too long to fit into one message, so it took 2 parts, with the prize being in the second part. The third letter from each word used to answer the first 5 questions will give you an anagram that can answer the last question. Oh my god, I can't. This is too much. Like, no shot. Like, this is some fucking bored ape shit. Like, take the anagrams out, I'll do it. Any puzzle, I will do that shit, but not that one. I cannot handle, I cannot handle that. Just take the reward. No, not yet, not yet. Let me see. Let me see what this is here. And I've got to do the upgrades to get this shit done, alright? Just remove it, that'd be funny as fuck. No, I'm an honorable man. I'm an honorable man, I would never do that. Here we go. Yeah. Yes. Yes, this one's it. This is it. Next one's it, 100%. 100%. It's 100%, that's the next one. Yep, next one, 100%. Alright, 840. Alright, let's go, let's go. Here we go. Watch this, we get it twisted. We about to get it twisted here, boys. Let's see it. Alright. And how many more do I have? I'm gonna run out, and then I'll start the raid. I'm gonna run out, then I start the raid. Here we go. Okay, I got one more. I got one more in me. I got one more in me, boys. 800%. Not 8%, 800%. Give it to me. Alright. One more raw. One more raw. One more. One more. One more raw. One more raw. Okay. Alright. That's it. That's it. Okay. Okay, that's it. No. I can't do any more. Like, you gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them. I got a plus 25 weapon. I got a plus 20 fucking 5 weapon. I'm not gonna hear about any bullshit about how I'm not lucky. Like, that's it. One more. I do one. All right, yeah. I do one more. I do one more. All right, but just because you guys wanted me to, I don't want to do this one. This one's just for you guys. All right, one more. One more. See, man, why y'all make me do that? Like, I knew I was gonna lose it. Like, I told you guys I was gonna fucking lose it. Y'all did that shit to me, man. Fuck you. Alright, let me start the raid. Here we go. Let's make sure I have everything I need. Okay, I do. I've got my potions to heal. And we got the whirlwind bombs. Oh, yeah, let me get some whirlwind bombs. Okay, what's this here? Pick up, maybe flame. I don't want that shit. Flame grenade. Where's a whirlwind bomb? Does I not have any whirlwind grenade? Oh, I just used that one. That's fine. Okay, good. And let's see here. Maybe I'll buy one of those. I don't know if I really want to use any of this shit. Guarantee you use blue pots now? Yeah, maybe I'll get some blue pots. Maybe I'll put some over there just in case I need them. Pheromones, time stop. Those are apparently pretty good. I might as well use those too. And we'll get some more whirlwind bombs. Good. More whirlwind grenades. That's good. All right. I think we're pretty much ready to go, guys. Now, whenever I make this group, I want y'all to understand that, like, I don't want to have anybody... You need a sleep bomb? A sleep grenade and dark grenade. Okay, just give me a second. Okay, I've got some dark grenades, and where's the sleep bombs? I don't know if I have those or not. Yeah, I'm actually not sure. I feel like I must somewhere, right? Sleep is for gate 3. Okay, well, I'll think about that whenever I get to gate 3 then. I'll put up some dark bombs just in case. And thunder potion, marching. I don't need a flag. Yeah, this should be. I feel like I'm good. Like I'm pretty much good, guys. Like I'm chilling. I'm ready. Everything's okay. Let me just look one more area. All right, we're ready, guys. Whenever I make this group, I don't want anybody to join this group that is a loser. Okay? I don't want any losers in this group. I want only winners in this group. Let's get this done. I'm gonna make a group right now. Asmongold, Vykas, Legion Raid, minimum hard. I'm gonna do it 460 item level. I'm gonna make it easy. Solo the new Guardian. That shit was easy. I did it. Who do we got? Okay. We're gonna take the Bard and we're gonna take the Paladin immediately. Okay. And we'll invite Loy as well. All right. Let's see what else we need. Okay, Menai level only? No. I'm just trying to get a good group. That's it. Just trying to get a good group of people. This guy's 1480. Let's look at his stuff here. Gems are pretty good. Engravings are pretty good. This guy generally kind of knows what he's doing. I'm going to invite him. And let's scroll down here. We've got Bud March. Okay, let's go ahead and Mervale left. Okay, that's fine. We need a Bardo. We need one Bardo for this raid. And let's look at this guy here. Artillery. I don't know if that guy's pretty good. He doesn't seem like he's like super good. I'm gonna decline some people just so I can go down the list, okay? Okay, this guy's 1480. He's got 4. I think this guy's decent enough. He's got 169 level. This guy plays the game. He could actually be free to play. Imagine that. Do we have... Oh, let's get one of these guys. One of the tanks. And, alright, this guy's pretty decent. Yep, we're going to go ahead and invite him. And we need one Bard. Before I invite anybody else, I want to get my Bard. Yep, and, oh, actually, this guy's 1492. Yeah, actually, let's look at his gear. Wow. Okay, yeah, we're gonna bring him for sure. Last spot is the Bardo. Okay, this guy right here, 1465. He's got 4. He's missing some of these. What do you guys think? Bigger number, better person? Yeah, what do y'all think about this? He doesn't need him. He's good. Take him. All right, he's good. Let's do it. Let's invite him. Fuck it. Gentlemen. Okay, somebody just left the way. All right. Okay. All right. Let me find somebody else. Glowing Booba. This guy's pretty decent. He's 111. I'm just going through down the list. Was that the... Oh, shit. That was the Gun Lancer. Let's make sure that we get the good Gun Lancer. This guy's okay. I want to get the last slot as a Gun Lancer, okay? So I want to pick out some of the best Gun Lancers that you can see. So I'm just declining a bunch of people right now, and we're going to go ahead and pull it up. We need more Gun Lancers. I want to see... I'm going to pick out the Apex Gun Lancer. Well, we could get a destroyer. That would be nice, but we're gonna go with Gun Lancer instead, okay? There's just a bunch of fucking barbarians. Where are the Gun Lancers? I think we're just gonna take this guy. Fuck it, let's take him. Alright. Guys. Right now, I want you to promise me. And I want you to type it in the raid chat right now. I want you to promise me that you will not fuck this raid up. Say, I promise. In chat. Say, I promise I will not fuck this raid up. Oh, fuck. We're dead. I promise, okay. Good. Alright, that's 2 people, I promise. Oh yeah, I will fuck this raid. Oh my. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Okay, we need somebody else. Somebody just left the raid. Yeah, somebody just left the raid, guys. Give me a minute. Let's see if we can pick somebody up. It's any good. I don't invite other berserkers. I think berserkers usually suck, and so I don't want to invite them. This guy's okay. I might take him. Let's see, 1477 striker. We don't have a strike. Oh, we do have a striker. Never mind. A soul fist, maybe. Let's see if this guy's any good. His stuff is okay. It's not like super good. Let's see, maybe a Glavier. Decent enough as well. Takes one to know one. Yeah, berserkers are fucking dumb. Like, I know that. That's why I didn't invite him. We could get the artillerist. That'd be decent enough. I mean, he's got all yellow gems. What do y'all think? Do we see any dubbies here? I think we just get the artillerist. Yeah, I get him. All right, let's do that. Genu, welcome to the raid. Genu, I want you to promise that you're not going to fuck this raid up. Promise. Promise me right now. I promise? Alright, let's go. It's time. The Garden of Crimson Delight. Okay. Alright, we go in this house? No, okay, we don't.
I can feel the pull of evil covetousness.
What the fuck?
The covetous Legion Commander Vykas must be at the source of this flow. We can't let it continue to grow in power.
Oh, these mobs are easy. Yeah, this will be easy. Look, I mean, they're already getting killed. Yeah, this will be no problem. Get these dick grabbers. Get these dick grabbers. Let's go, guys. Come on. Almost there. Yeah, we're already getting through this. It's not a big deal. Oh, what the fuck? Well, this place is crazy. Okay, we've got more dicks coming out of the ground. Kill the dicks that are coming out of the ground. Okay, get rid of all them. So, guys, for this boss, there's a lot of complicated parts of it, but I want you guys to know that it's not that hard. You'll be okay. Just focus and do what you would normally do if you were doing everything right. So, for this first phase, how did it work again? Let's see. Yeah, you have to go to each, yeah. We need 2 people to go to each corner. That's right, yeah. 2 people to go to each corner. So, Loy, yeah, go up to the top, top left. Ryu. Red, blue, green, W, black. Oh, alright, let's just get this done. It should be fine. Yeah, it'll be okay. Alright, Loy, get on over there. Let's get this started. X3 plus 1, that'd be 4. Yeah, that would be 4. This should be no problem, guys. So, we have to talk a little bit about, basically, so I think there's gonna be like 2, so there's like gonna be like 2 ads, I think, and there's gonna be like a red zone that you're not supposed to be in, but if it's like purple, I think that I don't remember. I don't remember. But that should be fine. Let's go in there. Let's try this out. Here we go. Let's get a feel for the fight. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be easy. That's all it's gonna be. All right, let's do it. Purple's safe. Yeah. Stand in the purple. Let's go, guys. Come on. What do these do?
You're a guest after all. I'll take great care of you.
What is this, corpse husband? Alright, let's go, guys. Okay. So... oh, he's dying fast. He's dying real fast. We're doing great. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Okay. So whenever he does that... I don't know what he did. Okay.
Just let your body relax. You'll find eternal happiness.
Okay. Let's... this seems fine to... oh, he's not over there. Oh, we probably should roll out of that. Yeah, you don't want to be in those. This isn't too hard so far, okay? Keep it up. You guys are doing amazing. I'm really proud of you. Get out of the things that he puts on the ground. I feel like our damage is a little bit low. It's okay. I'll pop off on him. I'll pop off on him. It's all right. Okay. He's taking reduced damage.
Demons are trying to open the Covetous Gate to gain power.
Okay.
You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
So you have to, like, there's a... I got hit on... we're good. We're good. Let's go. We're doing really well. Keep it up. Okay. So, basically, all right. Okay. Okay. So, the color has to go to the right color. You've got to kite the orb. So, you have to make it to where, like... okay, so go to your positions. Go to your positions where you're supposed to get... so I was in the wrong place. So the blue one is going to go into the blue ball. And you can't bring it in whenever it's not the right one. Y'all understand? So, Wooly, do you get it, Wooly? No, because we in the same group. So it's got to be a different person for each group. The correct corners. Yeah, just go to the correct corners. So... Okay, alright. Everybody get out of the fucking circle. Get out of the fucking circle. Move out of the circle. Move out of the circle. Get out of the fucking circle. Get out of the fucking circle. Okay. Group 1. Asmongold is going to stand here. Liquid, come here. Come here, Liquid. You're going to stand right here. Liquid, stand right there. Good, alright. Torps, come here. Come here, Torps. Stand right here. No, no. That's where I'm at. No, I'm there. You're up here. Liquid, come up here. Okay, good. Alright. You want to be top right? Alright, Lloyd's going to be top right. Torps is going to be down there. Okay, good. Lloyd, go over to top right. Go to top right, Lloyd. Okay. Alright, party 2. Alright, Ryu, you're going to be right here. Good job, Ryu. Lock's ass, you're going to be up with Lloyd. Good. Do you guys want to pick? Or you want me to pick for you? Okay. Alright. Clutch. Oh. Good job. Clutch is at the top left. Zas is at the bottom right. You guys get it? It's that easy. Let's get this done. Just go there whenever he does the thing. Let's go. Big dick, guys. Big dick damage. Big dick damage. Let's go. Maximum dick. Maximum dick, maximum damage. Let's go. Star's a little bit too close. So remember, whenever he's gonna do the ability, get ready for it. Okay.
Do not deny your
Focus.
desires.
Focus.
True pleasure starts.
Bring the ball into the hole. Wait, is he not doing it? Wait, when is he doing it? Okay, that's fine, doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, you have to stand in the purple. Okay, I got it. Alright, just focus, guys, focus. Focus, we have people dead. We don't want to have people dead. Okay, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. Okay, it doesn't matter, I'm fine. Okay. Keep it up, we're doing great. Keep it up. Keep it up. Get those balls in the hole. Get those balls in the hole. How we... Guys, I think this one's a wipe. I think this one's a wipe. Yep, it's a wipe. I guess orb's at 45. Alright, let's do it again. Come on. You can time stop the balls mechanic. Let's try to actually do it. Oh, geez, plus 25 and you're dead. It's everybody else's fault. It's not mine. I didn't do anything wrong. Nobody else is just messing me up. Wait, what? I missed my fucking ult! Are you kidding me? Dude, what the fuck is this? Okay. Doesn't matter, who gives a fuck? Okay, now he's gonna do the thing.
Just let your body relax.
Okay, focus.
You'll find eternal.
Focus, 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 guys. Let's do it. Okay. Just try to get to where we were at on literally the first pull that we ever had. That's all I want to do. Okay, it doesn't matter, I'm fine. I'm good. I'm totally good. I just took a little bit of damage, that's all. Okay, yep, doesn't matter. Okay. Is this ball mode?
Demons are trying to open the Covetous Gate to gain power.
What?
You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
You've got to stay in the white. Okay, I didn't know that. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Keep it up. You guys are doing great. Yeah, everybody's doing really, really well right now. Okay, that's, okay. Okay, that's a wipe. No, it's, listen. That's not a wipe, it's just that we had a situation. That's all. We just had a situation. Let's go do it again. Do it again. We're gonna figure out these mechanics. Rep first week mats. No, it'll be easy. I have a little cheat sheet if we want. Sure. Yeah, that would be good. Okay. There we go. There we go. Big dick damage. Big dick damage. Just don't worry about any of this other mechanic shit, okay? It doesn't matter. Okay. Do whatever you can.
Your desires.
Blue or purple pots too expensive? I don't know how many they are. Okay, so now we're the night. Now we have the nightmare. Shit. So you have to be in the purple mode, okay? That's how it works, I think. I mean, I don't really know what I'm talking about, but like, I think that's what you're supposed to do. Okay, good. Okay. To be in that. Well, I did do that. Yeah, what? I did not. That's such horse shit. What the fuck was that? Okay, you guys are doing really well so far. Keep it up. Be in the purple. Wait, I thought I was in the... I don't understand. I don't understand. How... I don't understand. I don't get it. Like... I don't get how... I don't understand. Okay. Purple is the danger zone? I thought I was supposed to be out of that. Let's go. Yeah, don't stand too close to the orb or you'll absorb it. This is hopeless. We're gonna try, okay? We can try and we can maybe do this. It's hard, man. It's fucking hard. Watch Can's videos 5 minutes or something? No, I can't watch a video. Like, I literally can't watch a video. Like, I don't want to do that. I have to do it on my own. Okay. It's just like my brain doesn't work that way. Okay, I really fucked that one up. Okay, let's do it, guys. Try to do as much damage to him as possible. Yeah, keep those absorbs up as much as we can, too. That'll make a big difference.
Just let your body relax. You'll find.
Yeah, I'm chilling, babe. Watch the video. Nope, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, it's hard for me to do that because of, like, just the way my brain is. Like, whenever I think of, like, watching a video, it just doesn't really work. Okay. That's pretty bad. Alright, at least I got a shield, so I'm okay. Alright. Dude, he just does so much damage. This is crazy. Okay. He just keeps moving away from me, man.
You can't refuse.
Okay, so we're inside this one.
Demons are trying to
All right, I got
the
it.
Covetous gate to gain power. You'll be able to destroy
red.
the gate if you look
But it didn't go to
the orb.
Okay. Good. You've got to get... Is this bad? Oh, we should be good. All right, get on him. Okay. All right, let's talk about that mechanic. So you have to take the ball and you have to put the ball in the hole. But if the ball doesn't go in the hole, then it doesn't work. You understand? You need 3 out of 4 to pass or wipe. Oh, so not... wait, somebody can fuck it up? So we had 2 fuck-ups. Yes, okay. I didn't know that. 30 million! 30 milli! That's fucking massive! Okay. That's big dick. Okay. Stay focused, guys. Let's get this one. If we get the Perpy Boy, we'll see what happens. Fuck, we got the Perpy Boy. Shit. Let's go. Jesus, I hate this piece of shit. Okay.
What are you looking at?
I know this part is hard, guys, but we have to beat it. Okay, he's going over there. Alright, we're good. We're good. Alright, I took a lot of damage there. It's not a big deal, though. I don't know what any of that. I don't know what he's marking. Who gives a fuck? Okay. Big damage, guys. Huge damage. Okay, get out of that. Oh, it's... But I can't see the color difference.
I will show you my
Fuck. Okay, because he's... Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. Okay, we got one. Huh? How the fuck did that happen? Party 2? Man, y'all fucked up, huh? Y'all really messed me up. Damn, man. Okay, I didn't do nothing wrong. See, guys, y'all gotta get that under control. Bro, like that's it. You can't just die like that. Blue party fails, yeah. Okay, good. Why he shouldn't be able to do that? Like, it's just he moves around so much, it pisses me off. Like, just stop fucking moving, man. I can't hit him. God damn, bro. Okay. Here we go. Let's do it. This is the easiest boss in the game.
True pleasure starts.
Stay focused. Let's get this. I can't, dude. It's my brain is not programmed to do that. He fucking teleports. I hate this guy. Dude, Okay, well, I do move in? Okay. But I didn't even see that. What? Bro, I'm dying. I use potion. Okay, I'm good. Everything's okay. Okay, good. Okay, that's good. I did big dick on him there. Shit! Holy fuck, man. Guys, we gotta stop dying. We gotta stop getting hit by things that we don't need to get hit by. We gotta stop getting got by things that we're getting got by. Like, we've got to get this done. Okay, I gotta repair. I had to repair. Let's go. Get any party? No, it's easy. It's easy. We're gonna beat him here. We're gonna beat the boss. Yeah, I can feel it this time. There we go. See that damage? That doesn't just happen on accident, boys. Look at that damage. Look at that big dick damage. Okay, I did. All right. No, besides that. All right, let's go.
Just let your body
stay focused.
Relax.
Stay focused. Let's beat him.
Eternal.
We got the perpy boy again. Wait, we didn't? What? Whatever. Okay. Okay. What does this do? I messed up. Oh, we have to be in this, I think, right? Or like some shit.
Trying to open the Covetous Gate.
Okay, all right, red.
You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
Okay, good. We got his ass. We're getting his ass. Let's go. Big dick. Let's go, guys. There it is. Nice. Nobody got hit. Okay, come on. Nice. Where he be at? Shit. Okay. Jesus. Okay. What's this? What's this? So, now we just kill him, right? Now he just dead? He's just dead. Now he's just dead. Okay, good. All right, let's go. Beat him. Great job, guys. You're doing amazing. I'm really proud of you. That's probably the easiest part of the fight. Okay, I missed that one. Oh, sorry, hardest part of the fight, I meant to say. Okay. Now what? What's he doing now? Break the stagger. Break the stagger. I didn't have it on my bar. Okay. Keep it up. Use whirlwinds for stagger check. Yeah, true. True and real. I was not, like, my brain was not on activated mode. Okay, control X. I don't know what that does. Who fucking knows what that does? Alright, let me see. Where's my whirlwind grenade? Okay, destruction bomb. Okay, you cannot equip more than one of those bombs. Let me take this off the bar then. And then I put one of these on. No, I don't want to put one of those on. Whirlwind grenade. Okay, alright, stagger is high. There it is. I'm going to use one of these whirlwind grenades. Okay. Listen, guys. This is the easiest boss in the game. You see what to do. All that we have to do now is to do what to do. Let's go. You see what to do. Don't use Way on stagger. You only use Nineveh. I didn't read what she did. I don't know. Okay, let's go. Big dick. Big dick. Big dick, let's go. Come on, massive damage, guys.
Just let your body
massive damage.
relax. You'll find.
Okay, let's see which one we have now.
Happiness.
Okay, we've got that guy this time. Fuck. He always moves away from me whenever I want to hit him. Bro, that's honestly the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. This is so stupid. Alright, let's go. It doesn't matter, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. I did that on purpose. Let's go. Fuck.
Demons are trying to open the Covenant's gate to gain power. You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
Okay, break his ass. Break his ass. Break his ass. Break his ass. He's gonna fucking kill us. God. He didn't break his ass. That's what happens. That's what fucking happens. Now watch, pay attention, guys. Pay attention. Okay, alright, they fucked it up too. Okay. So let's talk a little bit about this. Your color changed last second. I feel like it didn't. I feel like it didn't. It turned to white. Like, you really think mine turned to white? Like, I don't know. Like, I did. I feel like I got it. Like, I know what you're saying, but I don't know if that's what happened. Yeah, like, I really don't. Like, there's a chance that's what happened. I just don't know what that... Okay, I'm not gonna do that again. I hate this fucking boss, man. I hate this fucking boss. Dude, how many times... Dude, man, I hate this boss, bro. It should not be able to do that. That's my main ability. Dude, I can't hit him. Dude, he just teleports behind me. Okay, let's go, guys. Let's go. Okay, I thought I'd be able to hit him there. Was not. Okay, holy fuck. I miss every attack. Alright, focus. Okay. Focus, guys, focus. Okay, what's he doing? Get inside.
Demons are trying to open the Covenant's gate to gain power. You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
Yep, good job, guys. Good job. Good job. Good job. Great work. Keep it up. You guys are doing great. We're really in this together. Okay. Okay. Now remember, whenever he does the stagger thing, we want to make sure that we're able to stagger his stagger. What the fuck, man? Yeah, right. Okay, just get another heal. It doesn't matter. Okay. You gotta be behind him whenever he does that combo thing. I think. I mean, I don't know what I'm really talking about. Okay, let's go. Get ready. Wait, no, it's not it. Dude, man. Okay. Got his ass. Got his ass. We got his ass. We got his ass. Let's go.
So that they can't absorb the power.
What the fuck? Okay, alright, we got him. What? Okay, how does that work? There's no reason to go any further. How does that work? How does that work? Wait, what? Yeah, how does it work? So we get our spots again? Pass lead the purple team? Okay. Ryu, you got it. Give it to whoever you feel like is confident in your group. So we get to our spots again and follow the orb's movements. So it's the turtle mechanic from tier 2. Just like Argos, I didn't do Argos. Like, I just kill him every time. That's very wrong. Clockwise? Wait. Okay, so follow the orb's movements from your starting point. Those orbs you soak before hitting boss. The sequence... Wait, what? It's like a sequence is... After... Okay. Spacey Simons, I never played that. Okay, so... Watch the sequence and block your orbs. Okay, so stand in your starting spot. There's an indication where your color is... I don't know what that means. Okay, so... Alright, blue equals 511. 511, black is 2 and 7. Look at the color on top of your character. Happens after... Alright, I'll look at the color on top of my character. Alright, let's go. Let's get this. I can't listen to anybody. I have to do it wrong. I have to do it. I can't listen. Let's go. Let's get this done. Either black or blue above your sub, you block the same orbs. Okay, I just blocked the orbs. That's fine. Yeah, I can do that. What, Dromedary? No, I can't. Like, I can't listen to what anybody said. I have to do it. I have to do it. Try it out myself. Let's go. Man, I only did 8 million? Bro, fuck this. Okay. Let's go, let's go.
Deny your desires. True pleasure.
Does this mean I'm the purple guy? Yeah, alright, I'm the purple guy now. Okay. Okay, this should be easy, because, like, now I know what to do. Okay, just teleport away from me, alright. Okay, I go in that, right?
I will show you my power.
Okay, that was a fuck up, but it was just a little bit of a fuck up. Bro, like, that's just like... I don't understand that mechanic. You die a lot. I don't know. I don't understand the mechanic. Stay in purple? I don't know what purple is. Okay, so that's a wipe, right? Like, y'all wipe? Okay, yeah. Alright. I just, like... Purple rings are safe, but I stood in a purple ring, I died. That doesn't make sense. No, you didn't? Purple's good? Okay, let's see, let's see. This shit certainly looked purple to me. Alright, that's fine. First time I grabbed a wrestler. No, it's fine. We're gonna beat it here. We're gonna beat it here 100%. I'm not stressed. Like, we all know I'm gonna win this one. Okay. Stop attacking, do mechanics. I don't know what mechanics are. Like, I have one way that I do things, and that's it. Okay. Got his ass. I got his ass. Okay. Big damage. Big damage. Huge damage. Shit!
Do not deny your desires.
Okay, here we go.
True pleasure.
Alright. We get a redemption. We get redemption. Here we go. Okay. Right, alright. There's the combo. We know the combo. I can beat the combo. Okay. It's pretty... there's something about it, man. Okay, dude, I was off of that. 100% I was off of that. I was 100%, dude. That's... Yeah, right. Oh my god, how I missed that. Dude, it's just something about it, man. Okay, I'm in that. Good. I gotta heal now. Okay. Dude, he just... Fuck! Okay, what's this? Oh my god. Party 2 died. It's fine, it's fine. They messed up. Need another movement skill? No, I don't. No, I do not. I don't need anything. What I need right now is I need to win. That's all I need is to win. Purple is safe, white, stay away. No, because I just... Okay. Okay, good. I was out of that, dude. That's... Yeah, right, dude. Okay. Okay, there we go. Fuck! I've got to heal again. Dude, I keep taking so much damage.
Just let your body relax.
Get better pots? No, I don't need them.
You'll find eternal happiness.
I just need to play better. I will never take damage if I play better. Yeah, that's always my mindset. Always my mindset. There's never a time where you can lose if you don't lose. Well, not like that, but like... I mean, like, if you... Shit! Okay. We get in this.
Demons are trying to open the covetous gate to gain power. You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
Got his bitch ass, got his bitch ass, got his bitch ass. Okay, let's go. There it is. Okay. That was actually really close. I almost got fucked in the ass there, but I didn't. Okay. Okay, so you know we're gonna have to stagger soon, boys. All we have to do is stagger them, and that's it. Use the whirlwind bombs if you need to. Okay. Okay, use that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Any stagger? It's a fight stagger. I know, too slow. Your group has low stagger. We beat it before, we beat it again. First time we beat it, we just beat her again. Alright, stagger at 37 bars. It's at 37 bars, okay. No, I know we can do it. I know for a fact we can do it. Save stagger skills. That's what I didn't do. Okay, that's a deep dick right there. Okay. Okay, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Doesn't matter. Okay. Here we go.
Your desires.
Immediately use his ultimate. That's why a big dick on him. A big dick on him right in the start. Big dick right from the start, boys. Let's go. That's how to win. I ain't about that pussy shit. Okay, dude, I haven't even been able to do damage. Okay. I did it right. That's the first time and the last time that I do it right. I don't ever do it right twice. Okay. Let's go, guys. Good, big dick. Fuck ass. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. We're doing amazing. Okay. I still can't figure out what that mechanic is. I need to use another potion.
The power of the covetous mind.
Okay. Oh, I forgot. Shit, I forgot. Okay. Please. Please just fucking die, man. Fuck, I missed him. Okay. What? Okay, so as soon as he does that slam, then we spread out. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I understand. I understand. Yeah, okay. That's fine. We're doing great, guys. Keep it up. You guys are really doing it. You're gonna have to stagger really soon. 39 bars. This is the easiest boss in the game. Easiest boss in the game, guys. Come on. Do y'all think maybe I'm trying too hard to do DPS? No, right?
Demons
yes?
started gathering the power of desire.
I'd say probably not.
We have to stop them so that they can't absorb the power.
Did we do it? Oh. We kite our orbs to the outside of the room and do a pizza. It gives us a shield to survive the AoE. Yeah, whatever. Let's do it again. Blue pots? No, it's fine. We gotta beat. Listen, guys, we gotta speed this up. We gotta go through all 3 of these gates today. We don't need any fucking around. All right, let's just get this done. Okay. Let's just beat their ass. Let's just beat their ass. Come on. Okay, this is the purple one. I'm glad we get purple one because that's the one I need practice on. Okay. Okay. Why he moved? I hate when he moved. But I was about to do my bolt butt. Alright, move out of this. Okay. Stay focused, guys. Stay focused. Don't let him get you down. Don't let him get you down. Oh, that God! I was not in that. Okay, let's go. Move out of that. Move into this. Let's go, guys. We're getting better. If we're getting better, that means we're getting a lot better. Dude, man, what the fuck? Okay, no, you can't do that. Okay, good job. Torps, you're good. We get a res out on him. Okay. Doesn't matter. I did it on purpose. I knew I'd get hit. Okay. Yeah, I took that damage on purpose. Cock ass. Come on, huge damage, guys. Cock. Okay. I did that on purpose. He lied. Wait, he lied. He says don't get closer. Okay. So this is balls. So, let me guess. I did it wrong. So, I did it right, but I wasn't supposed to go in the middle. Because, like, alright, so the middle is like it's like a reason for you to... Okay, got it. For you to not be in the middle. Okay. Man, dude. This boss, bro. Like, oh my god. Why don't you just take damage, man? Why don't you just take fucking just take damage? Stop moving around. This is too much. Fuck you. All right, focus. Let's get this done.
Your desires, true pleasure.
This is the easiest part. Easiest boss. Let's go. Easiest boss. Let's go. God, just a dude. Yeah, right. Man, fuck that shit. Man, fuck this, dude. So I'm in purple. Oh, I get it. Oh yeah. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I get it.
What are you looking at?
Okay, that's so. Wait, I thought he. Bro, this is so dumb. I think this game's rigged. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no. Yeah, right. Sounds like bullshit to me. Okay, alright, we're deep dicking on boss now. There we go. Alright, so you guys can't get hit. Okay, you can't keep getting hit by the damage. Like, it's bad. Maybe I should... No, never mind.
Writhe in pain.
Okay. Easy. Easiest easy of my life. Easiest easy of my life. Man. Dude. He just doesn't fucking... I'm so tired of this dick sucker boy.
The power of the covetous mind.
Alright, no more damage. I can't take any more damage. Okay. What's this? Okay, he's doing this. Okay. Dude, that's so dumb. Like, dude, I was like right in him. Am I out of potions? I'm out of... Fuck! Are you kidding me? Okay, is this it? Yeah, this is it. Huh? The other team didn't tell us out or in. We said outside. So it's like a thing where only they can see it. Is it like one of those things? I don't know what that does. Should I just do this Control Z all the time? Like, I don't know. You guys got it. Like, y'all can still kill him. Just stay focused. Okay. Good job. Good job, Loxass. Good job, Loxass. Let's go. Good. Yeah, really good job. You guys got him. Yeah, okay, that is not too good. All right. Good job. There you go. There you go. See, yeah. Oh my. Oh, you're gonna die. He's gonna die. He's gonna die, man. Like, you gotta heal. Use that bard shit. Yo, do that bard shit, man. Just always do that bard shit. Good job on those heals. Good job. You got him. Dude, I feel like it's easy now. Like, we figured out all the mechanics. Restart? No, I want to see what it does. Put Bard in your group? No. We've already got groups set, man. Like, I don't want to change groups again. Focus, guys. You can do this. This is the easiest game in the world. Pizza, 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 pizza. Good job. Good pizza. Both groups need to be alive. Well, they can beat them. Wait. Guys, I think it's a wipe. I looked it up and it looks like it's a wipe. Yeah, it's a wipe. We didn't get him there. Okay, when do we use the sidereal? Oh, Liquid DC'd. Okay, give it a second. Wait for Liquid to come back. Yeah, when do we use the sidereal? On purple? Purple side for DPS Nineveh. Do I just use it whenever I can? These are reset day raid. Okay, alright, yeah. Yes, okay, it's fine. No, Liquid probably DC'd. Like, why would he leave the raid? Like, we're actually doing pretty well. I think we're doing pretty well. Like, we're making good progress. I think we're like one pull away from killing this boss. Like, we've already gotten so far. And it's like, it's just been easy this whole time. I'm not stressed or worried at all, man. This is just how it works. Use it whenever you know he won't move. Oh, okay. So, like, maybe whenever he does, like, that thing where he says, like, run away, but you're not supposed to run away. You can do it easy one tap? Yeah. Okay, so... I guess we'll give Liquid, like, 5 minutes, or, like, 3 minutes, and if we can't, we might have to get somebody else. Like, I'm just trying to think, like, how much... Just ping safe spot for bars? Yeah, I don't know, like... I should buy some more honing materials, man. I honestly should. I think, like, that's what I'm missing out on. Like, if I'm able to hone a little bit more... Like, just get a little bit more damage, like, that's all I need. Like, blue pots? How much is a blue pot? HP potion. That's $12. Bro, I'm gonna stick with the $4 HP potions. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, that's $12. I'm not gonna spend $12 fucking dollars on that shit. Like, you have like 1,000 yeah, I know that, but like, I'm not gonna spend money. Easy about 1,000. I do. That's probably what I should do. I should spend money. Dude, I wish I knew if Liquid was coming back or not, man. Like, I hate whenever this shit happens. Like, I can't believe, like, so I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this shit like so fast. Like, I'm friendly like level 3 and like level 1 on like a lot of these for rapport. I'm actually about to get it. He's coming back. The game crashed. Okay. All right. We'll see what happens. I'll give it 4 minutes. Watch a video while he's returned. Watch a video about the fight. Oh, Liquid's back. All right. We don't need to. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Come on. Big dick. Big dick. Big dick, we win. Big dick, we win. We know all we do is win. All we do is win. Man, that's some bullshit. Okay. Okay, getting that. Ooh, that was not good. That really could have been, like, more... Like, that was not good. Okay. Okay, he's 100% going to transition there. Let's go, guys. Got that damage off.
Relax.
Okay, I'm purple. Oh, I'm not. Okay, let's do this freaking close. Yeah, I know. Okay. Dude! Guys! Yeah, dude, no! Where's the boss?
You can't refuse me.
Okay, we go in through here.
Demons
Balls.
are trying to open the
Balls.
Covenant's gate to gain power. You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
Okay, good. I had to focus there. No way. That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. This is actually the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. Like, there's no way I was in that. Dude, how the fuck do you, like... How the fuck do you react to that shit? Okay. Dude, he just does. He does whatever he wants. Okay, moving out all that. Getting out of this. Okay, good. It's just that ability really fucks me in the ass. Like, no other ability does that to me. It's just that one. Okay, this is the stagger. Okay. I waste a grenade because, like, the thing is, like, okay, I'm just gonna wait until the grenades. I'm all right. I know what I'm gonna do from now on. All right, that's never gonna happen again. How's the stagger so bad? Because I forgot. I didn't wait for the bar. I was gonna try to time the ability to hit it and break it on the bar. When we have Demon Pass Leader, there's no shot I'm gonna do that. Well, you can do it. Actually, Liquid, you do it. You're Paladin. You're not doing anything anyway. Paladins are support. Okay. Yeah, Paladin support anyway. It's not a big deal. We're not losing much. Okay. Focus, focus, focus. Paladin moves more DPS in your group. What? All right, we need it. We need it. We need it. Oh, actually, no. We have it. Never mind. Okay, good.
Show you my power.
Okay, so what's cocksucker boy doing now? Dude, I'm not in it, man. So dumb. Okay. Back on, dude. How does he go there? God, that's so dumb, bro.
The power of desires.
Okay. Right. Okay. Watch out of that. Stay focused. Staying focused. Okay. Nice. Okay, nobody's dead yet. We're doing really well. So he just always does that. No way, man. God damn, I used a fucking potion. Let's go. Let's go. This is going great. Guys, we're killing it. We are actually killing it. We are... You guys are doing really, really well. I understand it might not seem like that to you. I understand that we're wiping and we haven't really made any progress in like a half hour. But that is just the way that losers see things. And are you a loser? No, you're not. You're a winner. Let's go. There we go. It doesn't, but the thing is, like, you can't let people tell you that you're gonna lose whenever you know you'll win. For a fact.
Just let your body relax.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
You'll find
Alright, get ready.
eternal happiness.
Give them lead. Give them lead. Man, what the fuck was that? I hate that fucking ability, man.
Writhe in pain.
Okay. Focus, 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 guys. Let's do this. Okay, get in.
Demons are
It's the
trying
easiest
to
boss.
open the
Easiest
Covetous
boss.
gate to gain power.
Easiest boss.
You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
Easiest boss. Easiest boss. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, I deep dicked him there. Like, he actually got deep dicked. Everybody knows it. Okay. And this is that horse shit. Alright, I'm starting to figure it out, guys. I'm starting to figure it out. The thing is, like, once I understand the mechanics, once I'm programmed... Okay, I fucked that up. Alright, let's go.
There's no escaping me.
Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it. Alright, we're about to get the stagger. We're about to get the stagger. Let's do it. Just don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. That's the stagger. Come on. Come on, do the fucking stagger. Do the fucking stagger. Do the fucking stagger, man. We did it. We did it. Whoa, wait, we broke it.
Gathering the power of desire. We have to stop them so that they can't absorb the power.
All right, we got it. We got it. Let's go. You gotta remember the pattern. I don't understand. Let's do it again. Just run clockwise? I'm not gonna read that shit. Let's go. Stick with the assigned spot. Yeah, I was at... No, dude, it wasn't me. I was in my assigned spot. Like, I was 100% in my assigned spot. I still hit him. I still hit him. I'm pretty sure I still hit him. I'm like 90, I'm like 95, I'm like actually probably 85%, maybe like 80, maybe 70%. A little bit lower than that percent. Did I hit him? I think maybe I hit him. It could have happened. Okay, let's go. Getting tilted? No, I'm not getting tilted. I'm not. Like, we're gonna be able to beat him. Why would I get tilted about winning? Okay. fuck that one up. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. Good job. I think I'm getting better. I feel like I'm getting better. Alright, I'm getting worse. Okay. We just need to be more farther spread out for it. Okay. Dude, what the fuck? I was out of that. That was bullshit. Like, can you guys please tell me that it wasn't my fault? Because everybody knows it wasn't my fault. Okay, here we go. Okay. Let's see how this team's doing. Maybe your character has a big hitbox? Bro, like, my character's hitbox is actually broken. Maybe it's my skin. Maybe I should buy a more expensive skin on the shop. It'll make my hitbox smaller. There's gotta be something going wrong here. Because I know it's not me. Like, alright. No meme. I legitimately think that was fucked. I don't think I was in that. Yeah, I straight up did not think I was in that. Like, okay, good. They move out with this. It barely clipped you. Like, that was just horseshit. I guess, like, I'm more used to, like, what Final Fantasy does. Where, like, did he get 3? So does he die from this or not? Because, like, in Final Fantasy, like, the middle of your character, that's, like, a dot. And, like, basically, you can't go beyond that. You need to pay to hit the box. I know. You were not. Outside is completely off. Yeah, dude, that was some fucking desync bullshit. Middle of the 3. Okay. You guys got this. You guys got this. Come on. Just try to pay attention to what you're doing. You guys are doing really well. Just practice. Everybody else should be watching this, okay? I'm gonna restart it though now, because it's about to be over. Let's just restart this shit. You can hit by 1 pixel, pretty painful. Hitbox in this game is pretty big circle. Yeah, I know, it's a lot. You'll be here for 10 hours, not even kidding? No, I won't. We're about to beat it right here. We're about to beat it right here. Let's go. Where's my pet? I gotta repair. I'm running out of money to repair. This guy says BRB. Move out. Okay, alright, let's go. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm here? Okay, alright, we're good. Let's do it. Focus, guys. Let's do this. Both bosses need to be killed. It's fine. I can do that. It's just a matter of time and preparation. I got lucky. Okay, good.
Relax.
Stay focused. We're gonna beat him here.
Eternal.
We will beat him here. Pass lead. Pass lead. Dude, he's so fast. Okay, let's get ready and do this.
Refuse me. Demons are trying to open the covetous gate to gain power. You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
Good. Guys. Mine bugged out. It's a wipe. Guys, it's a wipe. Guys, we wipe. It's a wipe. Run it back. Run it back as we wipe. Let's go. Am I bugged out? I don't know. Something somebody said, yeah, it's a wipe. You can time stop if you didn't get it. Yeah, we gotta suck stop, not time stop. It doesn't matter how many times you fucking do it. Like, you should never make a mistake unless you do. And like, mistakes happen, right? But like, they don't need to. Okay. I don't know what the fuck that was, but okay.
Just let your
Stay focused.
Relax.
We can beat him here.
Eternal happiness.
Jesus, that's fast. So you have to be in the middle of a roll already whenever that's happening. Okay. Okay, focus. Let's get this done.
Demons are trying
balls,
to
balls,
open the
balls.
gate to gain power. You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
Balls, balls, balls. Let's go, guys. Come on, balls. 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 So, alright. Basically... Just run it back. Run it back, do it again. 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 Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Run back, do it again. Do it one more again, run back. Do you need to get close to the orb to aggro it? Yes, you do. So basically, it's like a ball. You have to get close to the ball. It's like a gravitational pull. Motherfucker, piece of shit! God. Okay. Restart ult's over. Nope, it's fine. It's fine.
Relax. You'll find.
Okay. Stay focused, guys. Let's get this done. You know exactly how to do this. Yeah, it's so easy. It's so easy, guys. Yeah, but I did damage to him, so like, it doesn't matter.
I will show you my power.
Okay. Fuck. Okay, guys. Ball mode. Ball mode. Let's go.
Demons are trying to open the covetous gate to gain power. You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
Green 3 times in a row. That's how easy it is. And right there, after that one, it's red. Okay, alright, so that would... So, basically, okay, alright, let's talk about it, right? So... Okay, alright. Okay. Let's go. Do it again. Run it back. Run it back. Do it again. I have to, it goes, fucking red, blue, green, white, black, red. That's how it works. Like, we've already done it before. That's how I know. Big dick. Big fucking dick. There it is. Big, massive, meaty fucking dick. Huge damage. Look at that. Getting absolutely fucking destroyed. He's actually bugged out.
Just let your body relax.
Okay, let's go. Just do it right this time. The thing is, like, we're doing fine until we die. Like, just get the balls. Okay.
Do not come any closer.
Oh, I see. I see how this works. Okay. Easiest game in the world, okay? Guys, easiest game in the world. It's 10,000 DPS on him right there. Ball mode. Ball mode. Let's go.
Are trying to open the covetous
Balls of
gate
steel.
to gain power. You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. It's the easiest fight in the game. Let's go. I have to go to one of those things. Remember, watch out for the dick sucker boy. Whenever he's gonna do what he's gonna do, you gotta know what it's gonna be. Okay. Get ready. Get him out of here. Get him out of here, dick boy. Ain't nobody got time for your ass. Oh, wait, what?
They can't absorb the power.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I don't understand. I don't understand what to do. I don't know what to do. If I knew what to do, I'd do it. You can't have the same. I don't know what to do. Just do it again. I don't know what to do. Like, I don't know what to do. I can't. I don't know what to do. I gotta do it again. You must pick the or. I don't know what that is. You get a black or a blue spot on your head. What? You watch the sequence and follow it, blocking the orbs of your... Dude. I didn't crit. My attack didn't crit. Ah, it's fucking so dumb, man. Big dick, big dick, big dick, big dick. Let's go.
Relax.
Okay. Let's do it. We just practice, we get better. We practice, we get better. Okay. Never gonna take damage from that again now. Big dick. Big dick. Fuck! Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
Demons are trying to open the covetous gate to gain power. You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
Got... Guys, what? Okay. No, it's a wipe. Guys, it's a wipe. The wipe. It's a wipe. It's a wipe. It's a wipe, guys. You guys cannot. You cannot get hit. You can't get hit. If you want to, you can't. It doesn't matter. You just, it just can't happen. Like, I understand how much you want to get hit by the abilities. I get it. I know it's fun. But I don't give a fuck about having fun. There it is.
Do not deny your desire.
You have to kick some people? Nope. Okay, alright, we got Perfect Boy. We need a lead. Shit. Good job.
The power of desires.
Good. Remember, guys, don't do anything wrong and don't make any mistakes. That's all you have to do. See how this works? One perpy boy. Dubby perpy boy. That's the triple. Let's go. Let's go.
Writhe in pain.
I'm actually big dicking on him right now. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm really playing. I'm doing super good. Like, I'm not trying to suck my own dick here, but if I was, I would. Okay. Perp. There it is. Nice. Nice fucking job, boys. Now he's doing that horse shit. Never mind. I don't know what's that. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Forbes. This is professional pizza. Okay. Let's go. Just do it right and don't do anything wrong. Good job. Nobody messed it up. Torps, great job. What? Good job. Good try, guys. Good try. Good try. You guys did really well. That was a good attempt. It would have been a better attempt if we didn't have a wipe, but we did, and so, like, it is what it is. But we did pretty well. Like, I'm proud of you guys. Like, that was good. That was good play, good experience, good skill. You have to tell them outside or inside. Bro, I had to tell them they're dead. I told them it's a wipe. Like, that's what I told them. I said, guys, it's over. Like, it's done. Man, fuck that. Where's the boss? Where'd he go? Man, what the fuck? Dude. Like, he's running around. Like... That's so dumb. That's a dumb game. Let's go.
Just let your body relax.
He's getting smarter. Yeah, that's a weird face too. It's whatever. It's whatever. All right, all right, all right. This is a hard one. This is a hard one.
I will show you my
See, I'm seeing. I'm getting to where he knows what I want. Okay, actually sounds kind of weird. All right, never mind. Let's go. Now we do balls. Now we handle the balls. Handle the balls, guys. Let's go. Handle the balls.
You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
Good job. Great job. Great job. Well played. That's big dick damage right there. That's how it's done. Does he always do this? Yeah, he does. Okay. All right, remember, stagger. After we do the stagger, that's probably what's gonna happen after we do the stagger. Okay. Actually, I'm not gonna do. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Okay, so we're not gonna have damage for stagger. All right, it is what it is, right? Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't get it. Maybe try to get a reset. Nope. Okay. Big dick. Big fucking dick.
The power of desire. We have to stop them so that they can't absorb the power.
In. Doesn't matter. Okay, focus. We're doing great. Keep it up. This is it. This could be the kill. Okay, he has like a shield. Has a shield. It doesn't matter. Who gives a fuck? Okay. Write it. That's fine. We gotta have somebody. Dude, so you gotta be that fast with it? Somebody else type it. Like, I can't do it then. I can't do it. I can't type it. In for you, out for them. Okay. We are on the precipice of greatness. You understand? I know that we can win. Dude, I hate that fucking ability. Piece of shit.
Do not deny your
Okay, focus. It's not in for you, out for them. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, let's go. Okay, he's gonna go over there. Dude, that's some bull motherfucking shit. That's some bull motherfucking shit, man. Okay. I can't believe how rigged this game is sometimes, man. It's crazy. It makes me so mad. Just avoid everything and don't make any mistakes, guys. Oops, I fucked up. Okay. I forgot that's what I had to do. Okay, I don't know what this is. Oh. Great job, guys. Great job. We do it again. We do it again. We beat the boss. Here's how we beat the boss. You guys need to do the mechanics. Like, that's what's holding us back. I know you don't want to. Trust me, I don't want to either. But, like, somebody's got to do it. And I feel like it's got to be one of us at this point. It probably has to be one of us, so let's try to get this done. It doesn't matter, the damage doesn't matter. Okay, alright, let's go. Okay, alright, now we're purple mode. That's good. Purple mode is easier. The reason why purple mode is easier is because I don't know how the mechanics work in the other end. That's stupid. I shouldn't have got hit by that. This is a dumbass fucking game. Okay. Now I have to be in on this, right? Yeah, I do. Alright, there we go. Good. Change your heart! I figure I get a potion there. Good. Big good. Big good. Big good. Let's go. Okay. Now he's gonna do the ball. He's gonna do the thing again, right? Yep. He always does the same thing. All right, we good? We're good. Let's go. Group 2 died. So we need to do the same thing that we just did, but Group 2 can't die. Let's do it again. Come on. Run back. Run it back. Run it back. Do it again. Run it back. Do it again. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Quit goofing. Quit goofing, guys. No more goofing. Literally zero goofing.
Just like
good job, good job. We got the dot on him. There it is. There's no way it's done. No, bro. We got this. We got this 100%. Like, trust me, whenever I know that we're gonna get it, like, it will be God. Yeah, it will be God whenever I know we're gonna get it. Because, like, now it's on us, so, like, it'll be easier. There it is. See that? That's how a warlord plays. Okay, alright, focus here.
Demons are trying to open the Covetous Gate to gain power. You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
This is red boy. What does that mean? That means we gotta do that. Good job. Good job, guys. Good job. It doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. Just don't get hit by any mechanics. Remember, we've got the thing that we do after this. Okay. I'm trying to not... I don't want to pop off right now. Yeah, I don't want to pop off right now. Alright, let's go.
Demons started gathering the power of desire. We have to stop them so that they can't absorb the power.
Okay. That's how it's done, boys. Let's go. Let's kill it. No, I didn't. There's no way I missed one. There's no way I missed one. You at one go through? There's no way. No way. I didn't see that. It didn't happen. Like, that did not happen. Like, stop trying to make me look bad. Like, there's a literal 0% chance. Missed the top left one? Well, I'm not supposed to go up to the top. I'm at the bottom. Yeah, so that's not true. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's some dumb fucking shit. More lying chat. Lying chat telling me I'm making mistakes. As if that could even happen, bro.
Just let your body relax.
Collect all the black ones on your side. But, like, which side is it? Is it like a 2 sides or 4 sides? Because I thought it was 4 sides. I thought it was 4 sides. Like, maybe I'm misunderstanding. Man, fuck this. Man. God damn. Okay. Dick sucker. Dick sucker.
Demons are trying
to let's do it.
The covetous gate to gain power. You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
Big dick. Big dick. All right, let's go. Didn't expect that one to happen. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Easiest game I ever played in my whole life. Okay, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. I just use potion, doesn't matter. Easy, 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 easy. Okay.
Started gathering the power of desire. We have to stop them so that they can't absorb the power.
Okay, I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't get it. Like, I don't understand this. Follow the color? How many ball spawn locations am I supposed to keep track of? Is it 1, 2, 3? 5. Okay, there's 5. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that right? There's 5 orbs. It's random. I'm gonna have to keep messing it up. I can't think. Let's go. We gotta do it again. Order says I just gotta see it again. I gotta see it again until I get it. Whenever I get it, I'll get it. But nobody can explain shit to me. I don't have things to explain to me. Let's go. There it is. Big dick damage. Good job, good job. Let's go. Watch tutorial video. It's not gonna work.
Eternal.
Let's go.
Happiness. The power of the covetous mind.
That's so stupid. I shouldn't have got hit by that.
What are you looking at? I will show you my power.
Okay, focus. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Demons are trying to open the covetous gate to gain power. You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
Good job, good job. Big dick, big dick. Big dick.
Writhe in pain.
Okay. Stay focused. All right, we're gonna have the thing. He's gonna do the thing. Get ready for the thing. Okay. There it is.
Demons started gathering the power of desire. We have to stop them so that they can't absorb the power.
I got it, right? I don't understand. Like, I don't, I gotta do it again. Do it again. I'm not getting it. Let's watch video. I can't watch a video. I'm stressed now. It's not gonna happen. Let's go. Let's do it again. It's a line of balls. I don't know what balls it is. Let's do it again. Watch your own VOD. I can't. Like, I'm focused on this. I gotta do this. Fuck! Motherfucker, come on! Okay, alright, here we go.
Your desires.
Wait the clip. I don't know what the memory. Alright, focus to get this one. I don't know how it works. Okay. Focus. Shit, I'm tilting. Fuck. Okay, alright, just focus.
What are you looking at? Writhe in pain.
Okay.
It's the only escape for you.
We got this, boys. We got this. Okay, let's go. Good job. Keep it up. Let's do it. Where's everybody else? Where's everybody else? Come on.
The power of the covetous mind.
Focus, guys. We can beat them. We can beat them. I can hold them off. I'll hold them off. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Keep it up. Keep it up. We're doing really well.
The power of desires.
You guys have got this. That's really bad. That's really bad. That was so dumb. So dumb. Why am I so bad? Why am I so bad? I forgot what he's gonna do. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Fuck. Alright, let's go. Let's go. You guys got it. That's a, yeah, we lost. Orb color, what's this here? The orb color can only move one direction. It works like mini pizza. Bro, I don't know how the fuck, man. Like, I can't, like, I gotta see it, I gotta do it. I gotta see it again, I gotta do it. Let's do it. Just give up? No, look, let me focus, I get done. All right. There it is. Big dick on boss. Big dick on boss. Big dick on boss. Shit! Okay, I got one hit on him.
Relax.
Does it matter? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I probably should stop ulting there. You're right. I should just stop. Man, what a bunch of fucking bullshit, man. Okay, here we go. Focus.
Demons are trying to open
Easiest
the
boss in the
covetous
game.
gate to gain power. You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look
Easiest boss in the
closely
game.
at the orb.
It's the easiest boss in the game, guys. Let's see. Okay, I think... Yep. Guys, it's a wipe. It's a wipe because we had... The thing is, we're like... You have to fucking... Basically... Okay, so... It's a wipe. That's what happened, is we wiped. That's it. We dead. We're dead. Let's do it again. Run it back. Let's go. Bro, it's bad. It's bad. Alright, let's go. Show your weapon, please. You got my plus 25, 99% weapon. That one? That weapon, you want to see that? Why? What are y'all trying to look at that for? Like, I mean, it's not a big deal, right? I mean, I just get it. I mean, it's easy. It's easy. I mean, the thing is, like, I feel like I'm not really fucking up. I held that so I didn't get knocked back. Like, I feel like it's only one mechanic that I don't understand. Like, other than that, like, I feel like I'm doing pretty well. Like, no meme, I'm actually probably doing well. Yeah, like, it's just that one thing I just don't understand how it works. That's all. As soon as I understand it, like, I'm gonna just do it, and then I don't have to worry about it. That's deep digging time right there. You guys see what I'm saying? Like that's prime deep digging time.
The power of the covetous fire is the only stone for you.
I'm gonna get hit. Shit game. Shit game. Absolute shit game. Absolute shit game. Like, no way I got hit by that. Rigged game. Rigged game. Let's go. Big dick boys, big dick boys, let's go. Well, that's some horse shit. Bro, you know. No. No. Alright, we go. You get on, big dick. Guys, it's a wipe. It's another wipe. Do it again. Run it back. Do it again. So, we gotta make it to where, like, those wipes don't happen. No more wipes. You cannot get... No more wiping. Yeah, let's go. That's right. I said I wasn't going to do it on one. Whatever. Man, that's some fucking bullshit. I hate this fucking game. Let's go. God, what a dick sucker, man. Okay, I didn't do anything. Relax. Ah, man, bro. Like, don't hate the game, hate the player. I know, it's everybody else's fault except mine. Except on that one mechanic. Like, that one is on me, but, like, besides that, it is everybody else's fault. Okay. Fuck. Balls, 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 balls.
The covetous gate to gain power. You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
Oh, it's green, that's right. So you have to take the green orb to the green one. I just held that so I'd have the shield. Cock ass! Don't worry about that bullshit mechanic, guys. This is rigged anyway. That's so dumb, bro. Like, yeah, right. Let's go. Get out of that, get out of that, let's go. Like, I don't want to use my buffs, I don't want to use my buildings. Okay, big good. Big good. Big good, guys, big good.
Gathering the power of desire. We have to stop them so that they can't absorb the power.
Okay. We got it. We got it. So, like, did I do that right or not? Did I do it? Okay. All right. I did it right. Okay. That's see, like, okay. So I told you, like, as soon as I figure it out, then I figure it out. All right. So if you learn slower than me, you get the fuck out of this group right goddamn now. Get out of the fucking group right now. We gotta kill boss. Oh, he's giving up fucking bullshit. Let's get this shit done. Jump anytime people messing up. Don't worry about that fucking mechanic shit, boys. Let's go. This phase don't mean shit. Now he gonna do those things. Go 0 mistakes. I want to see 0 fucking mistakes on this fight. 0 fucking percentage mistakes. Not a single mistake. Let's go. What the fuck that is? What the fuck that is? Oh, there we go. Alright, big dick. Big dick. Big dick. Big dick, big dick, big dick, big dick. Oh, big dick. There it is. Come on, let's go, guys. Let's go. He ran away because he is scared ass bitch. Let's go. 0 mistakes.
Gate to gain power. You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
It's just that easy. He ran away because he knew I was gonna beat. Fuck you, bitch! Nah, yeah, right. Okay, he doing lines. Okay. Is he gonna do that bullshit? Yeah. Big dick. There it is. Come on, guys. Easiest easy in my life. There. All right. Get ready.
Demons started gathering the power of desire. We have to stop them so that they can't absorb the power.
So I had to go and make an L, right? You had to keep going right. I just don't like, I'm just not sure what people are supposed to do. But you did an L? I took an L? No, but I have to get an L. Easy got on the picture? I can't see that. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ, I keep getting fucked in the ass by this boss. Okay.
Deny your desires.
Here we go. Only clockwise or counterclockwise. Does not go any other ways. Okay, I'll figure it out, man.
The power of the covenant is mine.
What's Dick Boy doing? Dick Boy's getting his ass beat. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, right. Okay. Fuck. Cock. Shit. Where's he at? Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I fucked up. I'm dead. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you get got. Gentlemen, we just got. I got my ass beat. I got my ass deleted. I got destroyed. I got removed. Guys, I think this one might be a wipe. I'm gonna be honest, I think this one might be a wipe. I think this one might be a wipe. Okay, guys, you can time stop it. It's gonna be fine. I think you got beat raw. Vodfins skip 40 hours. What do you mean skip 40 hours? Like, why? Why would you say that? I'm about to kill the boss right here. This is gonna be it. This is the kill right here. Let's go. On ball, stay close to the ball. No, I just literally forgot what the mechanic was. Like, I forgot what I was doing. Like, it's just totally my fault. It's nobody else's fault or anything like that. I just was being stupid. Like, no excuse for it, no reason for it. It was just bad gameplay. That's it. There's no, like, oh man, like, nah, bro. Like, I couldn't find my mouse. It was hiding from me.
Do not deny your desires.
Yeah, that's why. Okay, all right, Perpy. All right, we Perpy boy. Let's go.
I will show you my power.
Dick sucker boy. Dick sucker boy is causing me trouble. Okay. Don't worry about these mechanics, boys. Don't. Okay, worry about some of them, but not every single one. You don't have to worry about every single one. Easy. Cock ass. He gonna do the thing. He gonna do them things. That's really bad. Holy shit, that's really bad. He fucking... Can you get out of the fucking corner, man? Please? Man, fuck this shit. I was not in that. God, I hate the hitboxes in this fucking game. Most of me was not in that. Fuck! Guys, it's a wipe. It's a wipe. Is somebody else's group fucked up anyway? It doesn't matter. Like, it wasn't even my fault. Boss drops a bomb on your position at that time. I hate that fucking mechanic, man. It's annoying. Phase 2 fucked up anyway. Dude, they messed me up. We wouldn't have wiped if it wasn't for them. Guys, come on. Come on. Like, y'all gotta get your head in the game. Get your head in the game. This is the first boss. This is the first boss, bro. This is the first boss. How are we gonna lose on the first boss? How are we gonna lose on the first boss? We can't lose on the first boss. Like, the reason why we can't is, like, basically, like, we just can't. Like, that's why we can't. Like, it's pretty fucking simple, to be honest with you.
Just let your body relax.
Any Whales Laundry? Yeah, if there's any 1,500 plus players, please. Okay, alright, here we go. This is the easiest one. God, I hate this piece of shit. Alright, this little dick boy, man! Okay, that was on me. I hate that fucking mechanic, man. It's so claustrophobic. Let me just take that damage on the fuck. Okay, let's do it. Easiest phase in the game. Easiest phase in the game. Let's go.
You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
I forgot what green was. Easy big dick. Easy big dick. Do it. See what happens. That's what I thought. That was my fault. That was actually my fault because I hit red dust instead of finishing strike. I could have actually broken it. I hit red dust instead because I was like, they're gonna do it. It'll be fine. It wasn't fine, man. It was not fucking fine. We died. Whirlwind grenade? Bro, I literally used a grenade. Didn't you see it? What are you talking about, a grenade? Like, y'all are messing me up. This is where he gonna do the lines. Yeah, I literally did that. Okay, good. I got a W on him right there. Now you messing you up? No, I'm not. I did not mess up there. Okay, let's go. Like I give a fuck what these mechanics are, bro. Like I give a fuck. I just big dick them. Fuck. Shit. Okay, let's go. Get back on his ass. Fuck! 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 Now he gonna do line?
Death is the only escape for you.
He gonna, don't you even think about it, bitch. God, I hate this fucking boss. Jesus Christ, that takes so much damage. Okay, what's he gonna do now? Right, balls. Big dick. Let's go. We're gonna use the Nineveh on him. We're gonna use Nineveh on him whenever we can. I can't. Oh, I don't have lead. It doesn't matter. We don't need it. All I need is the power of friendship.
Writhe in pain.
That was really bad. Okay, here we go. I'm out of potions. Wooly, you gotta heal me.
What are you looking at?
Okay, that's pretty bad. Okay. That's so stupid.
Do not come any closer.
Okay. It's not looking good on my health situation. Keep it up, we got it. Kill it, boys, kill it. Control Z, I don't have it. Oh, I do have it. Wooly, you can do it. Control Z on boss whenever it's not moving. He's got 32 bars? Okay, that takes off, what, 6 bars? That's not too bad. Man, you had to get to plus 30 to phase. So, like, does it get easier after plus 30? Or am I, like, through with all the hard parts, or what? Yeah? It's the same? Okay. I gotta get... I can't reach my sodas. I gotta get them. Alright, listen. Listen, we gotta beat this boss. We have to beat this boss. We cannot not beat the boss. Please, can we get this done? Please, guys. Please, please, please. Swap sides at 30 bars. Please. Let's go. I want to kill it right now. I want to kill it. I want to believe that we can kill it. I want to imagine that we can kill it. I want to know that we can kill it. I want to kill it, and then it's done. Use bigger pots? Bro, I don't need to use bigger pots. I can use bigger brain. I should never even take damage. Like that's the way I look at it. It's like every mistake I make is a mistake. So what does that mean? That means that like any time that I take damage or like do anything stupid, like it's not anybody else's fault except for mine. Like there's like, I don't like the dash that he does. Like I'll be honest, it's annoying. But other than that, like it's like it's not potions, it's skill. I fucked up. All right, let's go. Spend a bit of money. Yeah, I need to buy a clear of this off Mara's shop, man. Okay. Big dick time. Big dick time. Let's
Demons are trying to open the covetous gate to gain power.
Don't want them to do that.
You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
There it is. Alright, let's go. Big damage, big damage. Guys, we had somebody mess it up. Guys, somebody messed it up. Like, I don't know who it was. Somebody messed it up. It's a wipe. Do it again. Do it again. This has to be a kill. Please. 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 Cock ass. Spinny boy, Winnie boy, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on.
Starts now. Writhe in pain.
Y'all gotta heal me, keep that in mind. Like, I'm gonna need big heals. This is the easiest one in the game. This is the easiest mechanic in the game. Let's go. Is he gonna big dick? Yep. What the? Nah, bro. Like, no, what? Bro, I don't even know what he did. He's gonna do that again. He always does it. He always does it twice. Fuck! 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 I was not in that. You gotta do the thing. There it is. Don't die. Guys, don't die. Good. Good. Bad. Bad. Dude, I'm so sick of this fucking... I hate that mechanic. I honestly hate that mechanic. Like, I was not in that. God, that's fucking garbage. Fuck, man. Oh my god. Use other potions? Maybe I should. Stop moving, just move before the orb lands and stop again. Maybe that's a better idea. Yeah, maybe that actually is a better idea. Good job. Good job. You broke it. Good job. All right, now we did the thing. All right, so what does this really look like?
Desire. We have to stop them so that they can't absorb the power.
Okay, so it goes down there. Oh. Wait, yo, that's easy. Wait, so I've been met. Oh. Why are you such a cheapskate? You think a 25 weapon is cheap, huh, bitch? That's big money. I'm going broke buying these weapons. I got 25. Now I don't need to do it again, though, so we're good. Open my potion boxes. I'm saving them. Guys, I feel like this one might be a wipe. So he at 30 bars. At 30 bars. That's it. It's GG basically, right? I got some fucking soda on my thing. It's like GG. Saving them for what? If I need to save them, I have them. It swaps. Wait. Oh fuck. So we're only halfway done. Let's go, do it again. Oh my god. There's gotta be something wrong with the game. There's gotta be some kind of a situation with the game or something. Like, I mean, there's gotta be like a game situation, like something's wrong. Oh, I forgot about that mechanic. It's ass. Got him. I hit 5 minutes.
Your desires.
Okay, let's go.
True pleasure starts now. The collapse of the betrayed mind. I will show you my power.
Okay, he gonna do them lines. Fuck! Damn it, man. God, I'm so fucking mad. Dude, dude, I almost died right there. Forgot about that. Okay, I understand now, though. I understand. I will never take damage on this boss again. Apparently he will never take damage from me either, but like, you know, it's whatever. Get it. Get it where he be at. Okay, you know what this is gonna be. This is balls. Pizza balls. Pizza balls. Let's go. Get it done. Get her done. I couldn't fucking move. Is this gonna be good enough? No. Yeah, I couldn't fucking move. I couldn't see it. I gotta get food, guys. Like, I've gotta get some food. I gotta eat. Like, we're not gonna beat this today. Like, we're not even remotely close. Oh my god, I gotta get food. I'm so fucking hungry, man. Like, this is, dude, this shit is too hard. This is too hard. It's not happening. Like, this is not gonna happen. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna screenshot this group. I'm literally gonna go on my second stream in like probably 3 hours after I take a nap and lay down and like calm down from this shit. And we're gonna do more of this. Like, I'm gonna go as far as I can. Like, I'm not gonna stop. I'll go all night if I have to. What time at night does it reset? What time at night does it reset? 3 a.m.? Okay, I'll go through 3 a.m. 12 a.m.? Wait, midnight? So it resets 8 hours from now? Oh, that's fine. That's fine. We can beat it in 8 hours. Man, like, I feel like maybe we should just do normal. Like, that's the thing is, I don't know. Like, let me run some ads, guys. I'm a call stream. Thank you, guys. We did really well. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Fuck, this shit was brutal. Oh my god, it's brutal. We have 2 more gates to do. I feel like maybe we should just do normal. Like, maybe we just do normal and like, cause, like, I would do it, but like, I feel like we might run out of time. You know what I mean? Like, we might run out of time. Like, and do hard next reset. I feel like that's what I have to do. Like, cause like, it's not that I want to. Like, I would stay up literally all night and get this done. But like, we're at 8 hours right now, and like, I'm probably not gonna be live until like probably 2 hours from now, minimum, maybe longer. So like, how much time do I really have? You don't have time for Hardmode? Yeah, I just don't have time. Like, I mean, cause also like, assume that like the next 2 are gonna be harder. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I'm gonna run some ads. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really fucking appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. We had a great stream today. I really appreciate it. We're gonna come back. We're gonna beat this shit. And next week we beat it on hard mode. It's not a big deal. Like, I'm not even worried about it. Like, it's a hard fight. And we just figure it out. We beat it. Do normal get something for the week? Yeah. Like, it's, how much do you get? How many resources, crafting resources, do you get on normal versus hard mode? Okay. Oh gosh. Run some out. Yeah. That is bad. It's okay to do normal mode? Do we get a box on normal mode? No? Hmm. That's sauce. Well, how's this spot going? That's good. We did okay. 6 plus 17, 17, finish in 3 weeks anyway. Yeah, but I'm probably not going to get 2 boxes. Have my own price hard for sure. It's whatever. Who gives a fuck? I'm not stressed about it. Like, we didn't beat it. Like, it is what it is. Okay. Okay.
Say the barrier disappeared.
So we should buy a bus, hopefully.
Wasn't it just the...
Thank you for watching, though, guys. Follow the stream. Make sure to follow the stream. Follow my Twitter. I'll probably be on tomorrow. That's what my plan is. Get some good sleep tomorrow? Yeah, I know. High chance of alpha tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, real shit. Astute for hell? Yeah, maybe. Man. Okay, quick washing. Cool. Buy potions. I'm not gonna need potions. Let's beat the boss. I not need potion, just beat the boss, that's it. Pay to lose? Bro, it's a 25 weapon, I couldn't beat the first boss, man. What a shit game. What a shit game, man. Every Zerker in Korean uses perk potions. Do you think you're special? Yes. Here's my mindset with potions, okay? And using consumables. I am not going to use a consumable if we're already gonna wipe. It was already gonna be a wipe. We were already gonna lose. Like, there's no reason to go and use some fucking consumable for no goddamn reason. So what am I getting out of that? About that weapon though? Yeah, it's just... Wait, 4chan Reddit threads about this? I mean, people get mad. That's the thing, is like everybody... It sucks doing shit on stream, because like people like... let me turn this shit down a bit. People like celebrate whenever I lose, so it's like I can't let people catch me slipping, you know. It's like one of those things. That's $25,000 damage. Actually, maybe a little bit less than that. Oh man. Can I get that? No. There's a new Guardian boss? Why the fuck would I do the new Guardian boss? It takes 5 times as long. It sucks. It's a shit boss. Why the fuck would I ever do him? You get basically the same rewards. Deskuda is easier to do. It's got less health. Like, it's not even a question in my mind. Damn it, man. God, I'm getting fucked today. Maybe I can get both of these? I did. Nice. Did he make it past the gate? Bro, we didn't even get past the first one. That shit was hard. I mean, it's disappointing for sure, but like, that's just the way it goes, man. Damn, fucking die, bitch. I shouldn't have even done that. He's dead here. Who's dead here? How's he not dead? How's he not dead? Like, what the fuck? Why is he not dead? How are you not dead? Like, just die, man. Get out of my face. Like, what are you doing, man? Jesus. Like when Vykas normal? We have to. We have to do Vykas normal. I'm sure most of us aren't hate watching whenever you try hard content. I hate to do that because it just like creates so much negativity. It's whatever though. Like, I mean, it's annoying. Like, it's unpleasant for sure. But like I can't do shit differently just because of people that are like annoying, right? I mean, fuck. Weren't all the mechanics that fun? Yeah, I mean, we did. Enjoy learning a new boss like that? I hate learning shit on stream. Like, I absolutely detest it. I hate it. It is not fun for me. I just do it because it's new content, and it's like, what else am I gonna do? Do turtle? I don't. Why would I want to do the turtle? Like, give me one reason to do the turtle. Why? It's not fun. It's annoying. It takes longer, and it gives basically the same rewards. Better, more leapy boars? That's 4 leapy boars. It's 160 gold. Like, fuck that. Damn it, man. Where's the big damage? I hate it whenever I attack a boss and he doesn't die. He's gonna do that bullshit. Do it, see what happens. See what happens, bitch. See what fucking happens. Fuck you. God damn it, man. Why does he move away? At least I got a bleed on. I knew he was going to turn around like that. 100% plan. Why is he not dead? Why is he not dead? Why is he not dead? Like, just die, bro. Like, the only thing I don't like about that fight is the fact that you can't, like, carry that fight in the same way you can with, like, Vaulton. Like, in Vaulton, like, you can just carry the fight. Like, if somebody sucks, it doesn't matter. Because you just carry him. Makes everyone accountable. Yeah, it's not fun though. Like, that's the thing is, like, I hate it whenever, like, I like fights more like Vaulton and less like this other shit, because it makes me feel like you can stand out more. It's more fun to me personally. You like easy shit? No, like, I like it to where, like, I don't like it whenever I have to rely on, like, everybody to do something right. It's the same thing that I don't like with WoW raids, where, like, they have, like, these constant, like, pass-fail mechanics where, like, if you fail the mechanic, the raid wipes. I hate those. Those are exhausting to me. Those are exhausting. Like, I'm just like, oh, fuck. Like, it's another one, right? Yeah, I don't like that. And that's all Ultimates in Final Fantasy? Yeah, but there's, like, 4 fights, so it's, like, it's not as much of a thing. That's garbage. Man, if that didn't say endurance, that would probably be big money. Oh my god, why does it have to say endurance? Endurance, yeah, it's like, what the fuck, bro? Like, it's particularly bad with requiring flawless teamwork. Cool, and yeah, I know the other bosses too, but, like, that's the only thing I don't like. Like, I feel like I don't like it because, like, it doesn't allow me to, like, stand out as a player. Like, in Vaulton, it feels good whenever I have, like, a pull, and I can get the fucking, the things. Gate 1's harder than Gate 2 and 3, because you need all members to complete Gate 1. Nah, that's probably not true. Gate 3 is probably way harder. Do Vaulton for gold.
I swear this will improve your life.
Okay, let's see here. Gate 3 is easier. Well, I guess I'll find out. What am I doing? So, I should buy my Vault and emoticon pack, right? What do y'all think? I'm gonna do it. Holy shit. Oh my, wait, I can do it. Oh my god, look at that. Damn. I'll do one. I'll do one. That's a stupid game, man.
They say the barrier disappeared.
Game forces you to do these raids to progress. There's no other path to it. There's nothing wrong with the game. Like, the game's not a problem. Like, I mean, I don't like those kinds of mechanics. Like, as I said, like, I feel like, for example, I feel really good if there's like 3 people alive at the end of Vaulton. I'm one of them, and we fucking kill it. Like, that feels really cool, man. I love it. Event vendor? Oh yeah, you're right. Let me do this first. I do hard mode? Yeah, it sucks, man. Like, if we're not gonna get hard mode done, like, I feel so bad I won't do hard mode today. Like, fuck. But that's the way it goes. I mean, like, that's life. You can do that any boss, though? Well, no, it's like, because if one person does something wrong in this, it's just over. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, that's only for phase 1. What do you mean phase 1? I don't know what you mean. We be doing this shit tomorrow? No, I'll probably be doing the WoW alpha thing. Do normal is much easier. It's kind of mechanics can kill any good group, to be honest. Yeah, it's brutal. Let's see. Check the event vendor, right? Is that, let me see if I buy any rapport. I don't know how many Providence stones I have. That's 2 of them. Just buy 2 of them right here. Hopefully I get one of the yellow ones. Come on, please be yellow one. Fuck. There's 2 of these though, that's good. You say alpha tomorrow? Yeah, I think so. You wanna make a soul fist? Am I tripping? You're tripping. Can't do hard mode 25 this I will down. Well, it's not about me, right? I mean, like, I feel like most of the mistakes that happen weren't because of me. Yeah, alpha's not coming out tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see what happens, man. Come out this week, it would have been today. Alpha's not coming out. I feel like it will. See, I'm almost done with this one too. You see that? You weren't doing the black and blue mechanic correctly? No, I understand how it works, right? So basically, you just follow them. You just follow the line for 5 balls, right? Like, that's it. Like, that's it. That's all you have to do. Like, I mean, I get it now. Like, it's just that I don't understand things, like, very theoretically. Like, I have to do them to see it. Players in Final Fantasy bought 4 billboards in Texas, California. Nah, post that shit on my Reddit. I'll look at it tomorrow. It's Argo's small pizza, but balls. I mean, I never did that. I just took damage. One of the advertisers did post on Reddit. I'll look at it at some point, man. You can make a streamer raid, you're just not serious about it all, make a static and win easy. That's the thing is, like, if I have to, like, I just don't want to get to a point where it becomes like a responsibility, you know what I mean? I gotta get this stupid bitch. Get this one done. Should do mechanic sim and voiding on Argos. It's easier to learn than other raids. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. I mean, like, I figure it out. Okay. Like, this is good, nothing wrong with it. It's a personal opinion, right? I mean, like, now, as I said, I don't like, in general, I don't like mechanics where, like, every single player has to be alive, and they have to do it right, and if one person does it wrong, everybody dies. I don't like those mechanics. I don't find them fun. They are stressful, they're boring, and they're annoying. I don't like them. So, like, that's it. The only hitboxes, why not play it? I do feel like there were some dumb hitbox things, but, like, to be honest, if I had played better in other cases, I could have healed through the dumb hitbox things. Fuck up slightly in hard mode, you don't mind? Y'all fucked up a lot? Yeah, we did. Skill check equals bad? Well, it's just, it's not a fun skill check. So, like, it's not fun. Like, it's like a skill check for the entire raid, and a failure on it, like, I just don't like it whenever there's a mechanic that just, like, it's like a literal you lose or you win mechanic. 15-year-old mechanics, same man. New games lost the plot. No, I like Vaulton. I think Vaulton's great. Like, Vaulton is one of my favorite fights I've ever done. The reason why I like Vaulton so much is that a really, really good player can solo it. And you have, like, those opportunities to, like, just pop off. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what I think is really cool. Because everyone needs to do mechanics. They don't have people with good gear score, bust plebs to make money. But see, like, that's the thing is, like, I don't care about that. Like, who cares? If people want to buy, like, carries, who gives a fuck? Yeah, they have raid wipes so you can't get boosted. It's just, like, I would rather just have raid carries, to be honest with you. I mean, like, there's no... Like, a lot of things that people have in a game, like, it's just pay to win in general, right? So, like, I mean, who gives a fuck? But yeah, I don't like the mechanics that are designed that way. It's the same thing with WoW. It's exhausting and unfun. Okay, I guess I should go over and do that fucking event thing. Yeah. Plus, well, instant wipes just annoying overall. Yeah, I don't like it. I just agree, I like the challenge. But, like, for me, it's like, it's not really a challenge. That's the thing, right? Is, like, to me, like, whenever the challenge is waiting for the dumbest person in your raid to figure it out, that's not really a challenge. That's just like, oh, okay, like, great. Like, somebody did it wrong. Great, let's run it back, do it again. And kick them? Yeah, but I don't want to do that. Like, that's the thing, is, like, it's not... I think people might not understand this. Like, I want something that's fun to progress through. Just because something is harder doesn't make it better or more fun. It's just not fun. That's all. It's like, in Legion they had this a lot, where there were, like, a ton of mechanics where, like, Star Augur, 2 people run into each other, it's a wipe. Okay. It's like, how long do you want to do that? Like, how's that fun? Like, to me, that's not a fun time. Like, I'm bored. I don't want to do it anymore. Because, like, let's say if I figure it out faster than other people do, then I'm just sitting there pissed off that they're not doing it at the same time that I am. You see what I mean? Post progress in Discord. I think that people just don't understand, like, I think the reason why people don't get this is they view it as, like, this is a me problem. Where, like, I actually don't think it is. I don't think it's a me problem. I feel like a lot of people don't like that shit. That's whenever WoW died. It's not like I'm lazy or whatever. I can do it. Of course I can do it. Why would I not be able to do it? Raids aren't meant for pugs. Well, even if you're not a pug, right? Like, let's say you're not a pug. Let's say you're like a group of friends. Then it's just going to be stressful, man. That's what it is. Disney had a big problem with punishing, what's this here? The group and lack of hero moments? Yeah, I think it's way more fun. But it's group content. I just, like... These are the same people that make excuses for like WoW, like this is like the same mentality people have with like WoW raids. Oh, but it's mythic, but it's supposed to be hard. Like, something can be hard and fun. Like, why not make the difficulty something else? Like, there's nothing that says that the difficulty has to be like this one thing. And then like those people killed WoW raiding. Because they kept wanting harder and harder fights, and like any time that people would criticize and say like, oh, this isn't fun to progress through, they'd just be told that they're bad. Where it's like, no, you're not bad, you just don't like the same type of gameplay. Fun's subjective, but the numbers aren't. The numbers aren't subjective at all. Like, look at WoW rating. WoW rating has been fucking on the decline for years. Because Blizzard is fixated around making content that fucking kicks you in the dick every single time you do something wrong. You see what I'm saying? Okay, what do I need to do here? I kind of want to buy these. Honing materials. I think maybe I'll just buy these. 40 greater leapy boys. I feel like maybe I should buy these. Maybe this is obviously better. That's 60 of those, 100 of those. I'm not gonna buy those. Let me just buy as many of these as I can. There we go. Don't make raids passable without doing mechanics. Fuck that shit. I'll ban you. You stupid. You stupid, I never said that. You banned. It's not because difficulty, because they have Mythic Plus. Well, it's I don't think that's really it. Because, like Mythic Plus probably did cause it to go down, but, like, why would it continue going down over 3 expansions whenever all 3 expansions have Mythic Plus? Just because the raids are not fun. That's what it was. Like, yeah, I never said that. Like, that sucks you didn't clear it. I mean, who gives a fuck, man? Like, we come back, we do normal, it's done. Hard isn't fun. How do we solve it in the state of the games these days? I feel like it's just you have to have better designed fights. And that's it. It's like people... I think it's a problem for a lot of people to even understand. Like, this is the same thing with, like, Dark Souls or, like, any of these games. Where, like, you can't have an honest conversation about, like, difficulty because people are so fixated around, like, fluffing up themselves about how good they are and about how you know, like, how they're able to overcome it. So you can never talk about, like, what is, like, good or bad difficulty or anything because people are so far up their own ass talking about how things are easy or hard and, like, their opinion on it. It's crazy. I just want to gatekeep because their ego's attached to it? Yeah, it's pathetic, man. Okay. Maybe it's not hard and fun. What's your solution to be? I don't know. Like, it depends on, like, what kind of fight it is. Damn, I feel like I'm doing way more damage. Is whining about Hardmode being hard, just run normal? See, like, the people like you kill games, though. And that's what I mean, right? Is because, like, you don't understand, like, it's not about it being hard. Like, you are so stupid, you can't even comprehend what I'm saying. Like, I never even said that. That's not even what I said. Like, you're putting words in my mouth and arguing against them because you're too stupid to understand what I'm saying. Like, it's pathetic. It's probably kids that have their ego wrapped up in a video game. It's pathetic, man. And it's like people that that agree or sorry, that disagree about this, like that's why a lot of these games, like with WoW, right? Because WoW listens to people like that, and then guess what happens? Other people quit the game because it's not fun to play. And that's just the numbers. That's just the facts. Like, you can dislike that all you want. You can get mad about it all you want, but it's a fucking fact. There's no sense of nuance in people like that to mind because they're just stupid. You're on difficulty reduced level, not to the point whoever becomes pay to win, right? I don't think anybody wants the game to be pay to win. Like, I mean, the game is always going to be pay to win to an extent. Like, you got to keep that in mind. Damn, where's the boss coming up? Oh, there it is. The game's always going to be pay to win. But we know you can do it. It's not a big deal. Like, the thing is, like, probably next week it'll be easier. People will have more gear. People will understand the mechanics more. It'll just get easier. Like, I'm not, like, upset about it or anything. I'm just talking about it. And, like, that's what I'm saying. Can't you make the same argument on Elden Ring? About what about it? That the game, it's too hard? Like, I don't understand, like, like, what do you mean? Like, make the same argument about Elden Ring? Like, what are you talking about? There's just so many people that are just dumb, man. Straight up dumb. It's a completely different scenario. Yeah, it's like, I'm not even, like, it's just, people, I feel like just people just don't understand games. As I said, they have so much of their ego wrapped up in a video game or their ability to play video games that, like, it is literally impossible for them to comprehend anything that is not harder equals better. Because their whole identity is built around that. That's it. Team mechanics are there so bots can't run high-end raids? It's not about a team mechanic. It's like how often it happens and if it's fun to progress through or not. Like, the thing is, like, it's not the player's job to give a fuck about bots. Like, if there's bots in the game, that's not the player's problem. It's not your responsibility to give a shit about that. It's your responsibility to enjoy the game. That's it. Is principle you believe in red light mechanics at all? I think in general, like, you can have like one or two of them, but I feel like with a fight like that, where you have like think about like this, right? How many times is one person making a mistake going to cause you to wipe in the fight? Like, it's not like it's a one thing or once, you know, it happens once or something like that. It happens a lot, like probably like 10 times. Let the build their ego around group wipe mechanics because they invest a lot of time into the game. They play the game all the time, and so they beat it. Oh, just over time. That's it. Like, both have had bad boss mechanics as well. Yeah, like, I just, all I'm saying is, like, why do you think people like fights like that more? I think that, again, like, it's the same thing that that WoW has a problem with. Oh, wow, I'm not buff now. It's rather broad brush. It's not, though, because, like, you can look at the numbers of, like, how many people do the WoW raids, and you'll see that there are so many more people that do WoW raids, or that used to do WoW raids before they had mechanics like that. So, like, why do you think that is? It's because people don't enjoy progressing through it. Okay, you want to try? I expect it to be easy. You're just so stupid. You don't even you can't. The thing is, like, you're so dumb, you can't even comprehend what the conversation is. Like, you can't even. You're like literally on a completely different wavelength. Like, it's incredible to me that so many people are so dumb.
So Ross, no, we'll kill it later on today. I'm gonna get some food and then come back. Yeah, it's crazy. And Korean Fire's Revolting, best raid in the game, despite it being many later. Yeah, exactly. Has a lot to do with how I design fights. Having more difficulties is not more fun. No, I don't think so, no. Wipes are arbitrary time wasters. See, the thing is that, like, simple-minded comments like that, like, I'm sure that this is, like you think, like, in your own mind, like, that was, like, you think that's clever, right? You're just stupid. You're just stupid, like, that's all it is, too. You're just stupid. Dude, I feel like this 25 weapon does way more. Agreeing with you? Well, either way, like, Vykas, what's happening after it? Well, I mean, like, if I have to make a static group, like, that's the same thing that happened with Final Fantasy, right? Is like, that's why I don't do the Savage on stream. Is that, like, it just, oh, nice. Fuck yeah. It's because it's just, it's like such a big time investment. We got a red boy. Alright, let's do it. These are pretty hard. Wow. He didn't die in one hit? That's weird. What the hell? Oh my god, am I gonna have enough room? I think I will. Let me just do this real quick. Okay. Should be good. Should better. Yeah. To be fair, for a raid to require all members to understand mechanics before clearing it. Yeah, I mean, it's just that, like, the way it does it. Like, all I'm saying is that, like, I feel like I enjoy fights like that less because it doesn't feel like I have control over the outcome of the raid. Like, I don't like team activities in that way. I feel like whenever WoW raids moved over towards that model, I stopped enjoying raiding. Because it no longer felt like it no longer felt like you were a team. Like, you were just like, everybody else was a team and you're just waiting for the one guy who did it wrong to figure it out, right? Like, that was it. Yeah, it didn't feel good. Raids are a team effort? Yeah, but, like, it doesn't feel that way whenever, like, everybody else does it right and then, like, one person does it wrong, it's over. Say I get people that have different opinions. Yeah, well, I mean, like, again, it's like, people can say, like, I'm wrong all they want, but the numbers show I'm not. Like, the numbers prove that I'm fucking not wrong. With the WoW raids. Is that the WoW raids have only gone down in, what the fuck? Am I lagging? The WoW raids have only gone down in popularity throughout the years. And I think that it's a specific reason, and that's one of the biggest reasons. Is it WoW Lost Ark stream pop in Korea? People clear it weekly easy? Well, I'll clear it weekly easy. Like, I mean, we cleared Star Augur weekly easy. Like, that's not what I said. I never said that. Maybe used to do WoW raids with classic shit, super high-end thing. A lot more people did raids, like, somewhere else besides that. In question 5, do you have time stop? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I think that's dumb. How much is this? Nothing. Yeah, I think it's dumb, like the time stop thing. It's like a get out of jail free card. How many times can you use those? Is that good? The barricade and curse doll. Why'd you do chaos? 3 times, okay. That's a lot. Vitality is garbage. I'll do one more set of ads and I gotta get food. I don't have much fun in guild raid because of that. We always try and carry somebody that dies. Yeah, exactly. And like that's really what it is like it's about like am I and do I feel like I'm like investing my time in something that's enjoyable? And like do I feel like my time is being like, I don't know, like respected in a way, right? And this one's probably garbage too. And like whenever there's like a mechanic where it's like one person does that shit wrong and everybody dies, man, like I miss me with that bullshit. I feel like I'm just getting my time wasted. Is this any good? Like maybe that'll sell for like 200 gold. I'm just gonna vendor it. You start practice, you know what you're doing. That's not what I said. You're banned. Like I never said that. Like it's just again, like I never said that. Okay, let's see here. What's this? That's garbage. So what's that? Man, that's... Dude, I don't know, like, would that sell? Like, because it's got... Nah, it's probably not going to sell. Man, no, it's just because people that, like, if you restate what I say in a way that I didn't mean it, or, like, something I didn't say... I'll just ban somebody for that. Like, it's annoying. That one sucks too. It's like you not only do you have to worry about like saying what you're trying to say, but you also have to worry about people that take what you say and turn it into something you didn't say, and then get mad at you as if you said it. Fuck that, man. Time stop isn't dumb. I think it is. I think it's kind of a dumbass mechanic. Let me see how much those potions are. Like in general, this is like a personal opinion. I would say I'll buy like maybe 30 of these. I don't like mechanics where. Just a sec. What's this? Like it's like if something's a consumable, I don't like using consumables. Because I always have like, there's like the feeling of scarcity with it, and it makes it less fun. Yeah, I hate consumables. I wish you just give me the, like, to be honest, I really like the way Final Fantasy does it the most. Like, that, yeah, there's no consumables at all. You just get your food buff, and that's it. You're meant to use them. I just don't like doing it. Like, I just feel like it would be better if it wasn't like that. You got pots of Final Fantasy. Yeah, that's true. You do have that, but those are pretty fucking cheap. I guess it's not like as bad. In Lost Ark, it feels like it's more expensive. Time stops to skip mechanics. It seems that way, yeah. Lost Ark hands you a ton of shit. Come on. That's not what I said. Like, why would it matter? What would that have anything to do with? That's just stupid. I never said that. It had nothing to do with that. Yeah, I literally did not say that. Damage helps you skip mechanics. That's why it's pay to win, even if you have to do the mechanics. You said you thought they were expensive. I think that they are. I mean, obviously, if you buy them and you do it a lot, it's going to be like thousands of gold. Of course, it will be. People said that progressing through the like Inferno mode of Vaulton or Hell mode or whatever is like a lot of gold. So like even if you get some for free, it doesn't matter because eventually you'll run out of those. Like I just don't like. So they're expensive. Guy says they hand it out for free. Go figure it. Yeah, it's just stupid. That's not the point. You'll go through all that. Green says Vykas has hards and shit's like what noodle? Green's full of shit. I don't know. It could be different over there. Gear check. The only gear that's worthwhile to look at is that. Everything else is plus 20. Something so much. I love party wipe mechanics, but I always raid with friends and static pugs. I can see it being frustrated. See, like, I don't. Like, again, I just fucking don't. Anytime that I get my time wasted because of, like, some bullshit like that, I am not about it. That's my engravings. Those are my gems. There's a big market for consumables. Yeah, but like that doesn't make the gameplay better. Like again, I just don't like it. Like that's it. I think people might not understand. Like I don't like it. I don't like having to worry about that. I had a lot of fun. I see it being frustrated. Like that just makes me mad at my friends. You know. Something else. Why not quit then? Next raid will be much harder. Because I enjoy the game. I think it's a fun game. I just don't like those kinds of mechanics. Like, is that hard to understand? Like, what's hard to understand about that? Who doesn't get that? There's some mechanics I don't like. It's really not that hard to understand. What's the chat today? I just ban people that are being stupid. Like, if somebody disagrees and they give, like, a reason, that's fine. But, like, if the reason is, like, something I clearly didn't say, I will just ban them. No shot. Like, why would I waste a second of my time on that bullshit? What are you getting for dinner? My food. Why not quit? Dumbass thing to say, yeah. Ganks only get harder. Stop playing now if you don't like it. I'm gonna ban you. I already explained that. Like, I just, it's so dumb. Like, you're not a pretty fast learner. Problems your team. Probably find a decent group. It's no. I'm gonna get food. Preference chill. Yeah, I didn't say that. Like, I never said that. Like, that's. You not liking it doesn't mean it's bad design. It's fine not to like it. Yeah, some people like managing inventory. Other people like those mechanics too. I think that they do, but like, I think that you can't argue against the fact that the more that WoW has introduced mechanics like that, it's made the raiding completion rate and the raiding participation a lot lower. And I find that that's not a positive thing. Like, I don't think that's, like, I don't think that there's like a good correlation between the less people that do that. Like, it doesn't make it better. So it's harder on the last day? Yeah, true. Maybe about good mechanics versus bad mechanics in games you played. I think just like in general, like we go back and forth about this a million times, right? Is that, you know, such extreme tech, you don't like it, quit. I just ban them, doesn't matter. I don't like mechanics, and I don't find mechanics fun to progress through whenever it's just a simple pass-fail check for every single player in the raid to execute a mechanic. That, to me, is not fun to do. So, like, it's like all 8 players have to do something, or 7 players out of the 8 players have to do something, and if they don't, it's just an instant wipe. That's not fun. Like, all that does is it frustrates me, and it makes me resent my teammates, and it just annoys the shit out of me. That's all there is to it. Is the game still pay to win? Yeah, it is. It's fun when you play with your friends. Yeah, I actually get feedback about that. Nerf her a lot, the insta-death mechanic. Yeah, I'm not sure. You're supposed to rely on teammates? Yeah, but like, it's too much. It's not fun. Like, it's different to like rely on them, and it's like rely on versus like if they don't do it, it's like everybody dies. And it's also like the frequency of it. Like, if you have to do something like that once in a fight, it's not that big of a deal. But if it's like a thing you gotta do this over and over and over again, it's just exhausting. It's exhausting. It's like you're kind of like flinching almost, like waiting for like somebody to do it wrong. Dance comment says, if frustration's learning. Yeah, not for me. Yeah, to me that's not fun. It's not complicated. Like the thing is, like, you're not really learning whenever you already know it and then somebody else keeps doing it wrong. Like, that's not learning. Ever phase 2 the underwater raid that often? I did it like once. That was about it. Or most people can't do simple mechanics. Yeah, it's annoying. Find someone to do it right. The thing is, like, I just think people just don't. It's like they're. It's crazy to me because like people just can't even comprehend it. Like they can't even understand what's being said. Like that it's insane. Knows how to fix a problem. I think like maybe, like I think like damage. I've always liked damage checks in fights where like if it's a damage check and like if you have enough people alive you can still do it, but if there's somebody that died, like you can make up for them by like maybe using more potions or something like that. It's like Vaulton. Like maybe you don't necessarily need to use grenades if you have everybody using destruction abilities. But if you don't, then it gets harder. So that's kind of like what the example is, right? Damage check when your whale makes it a joke. Yeah, I don't know. Like I think that any time that you have a game like Lost Ark, I think that might be why they have it that way. Is they just have it that way because they don't want people to think the game's pay to win. So if they make it to where everybody has to do it right or it's a wipe, then there's no way it can be pay to win in that way. But like that doesn't really, like that's a them problem. Like that's not a problem for me. Like I don't give a shit about that. I just want to play a fight that I find fun. And like if I don't find it fun, like don't expect me to be like, oh well, you know, this is the way it had to be because of this mechanic or whatever. Like I don't give a fuck about that. Why would I? Should design mechanics so you pick up the weight if one person falls up? Yeah, exactly. They do it try and prevent boosting? Yeah, but like that's see like that's the thing is like I don't find that to be worthy enough to make the mechanic not fun. Does that make sense? Individual skill should matter more than team skill. Yeah, exactly. Ban appeals tomorrow? No, I'm not going to do ban appeals. The thing is, people, as I said, people that that say it right, yeah, it's whatever. It's not even true. They have nothing against boosting. I don't know. You're saying no point making a raid 8 people if all of them aren't involved? If not, just make the raid solo? That's not what I said, you banned. Oh my god. How there's so many people that are dumb. It's scary. It's actually so scary. It is just scary, man. Kill streak, farming bans? Yeah, I know. Hearing these comments, yeah, people just don't even understand it at all. They get defensive. I know. It's a bunch of people that have their ego wrapped up in playing a video game, and they hear something that means that it's like you can never talk about difficulty with video games online because you have all these people that, you know, like their ego is around like being good at a video game. So like if difficulty is a bad thing, then what they're doing doesn't matter. So they try so hard to defend it. It's just loser behavior. That's all there is to it.
What should we do? Let's build sandcastles.
Oh my god. Speaking of promotion, thinking what they're saying. Yeah, it's just they're stupid. Yeah, if there's one aspect some of you don't enjoy, just quit the whole game. I know, it's sad, isn't it? Oh my god. You can't remove party wipe mechanics from raid to AP completely via tone down, but make them random patterns more deadly. I don't know, maybe it depends on what it is. I just feel the same centered around individual skill. Yeah, I find it to be more entertaining and like more fun to do a fight that's built more around individual skill and like people working together simultaneously. Like it's more fun for me. Anyway, I gotta get some food and I'm probably gonna do this a bit on my second channel. I'll see y'all later. Thanks for watching today, guys. I'll be back on tomorrow morning. Peace. I'll host it if you guys just want to chill out over here for a bit. All right, see ya.